Cherry Cherry! Hello everyone! Welcome to the stream. I'm happy to see all of you here. So, today we have a very fun stream today. As you may or may not know, Zenless Zone Zero updated, and with them they brought the Idols, the Angels of Delusion. A trio that have been teased for quite a bit, and as such, we are maybe going to go for them. I've restockpiled. They're being pretty generous with all the rewards, so let's see if I get lucky today. So, without further ado, let's dive right into the stream. And pop in. Here I am. Here we are. Now, we're going to go right into the main story. So the plan is... So we have this, which is an event. I'm not doing that quite yet. The main thing we're focusing on is the Fathom story right here. Once we get the Fathom story, and once I feel like it's an appropriate moment, we are going to do the rolls. Rolls for Whimsy of the Triple Meter, Suna. He seems to be a decent support unit from what I can understand. And it seems that they also have this extra thing going on. Just a way to encourage you to get the units, I'm guessing. Now, I have some already stockpiled and reserved. In terms of my full stockpile, I have a decent amount. I can hit Pity if I want to. The trick here is more the fact of I need to be able to hit Pity, but also I need to be able to earn enough, get her, and hopefully have enough left over to get the rest of them. So let's start with just a quick little bit of luck to see how we go. Just one roll for now, then we'll continue the story. Okay? Okay. And roll. Dun 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 da 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 da. Darn it. Oh well. Oh well, that's just how these things go. You win some, you lose some, unfortunately. Hey ho! Hero phone. Hey-oh, Viridian. I see, that's why my luck went terribly for the first roll. And yes, it's the Idol, starting with Suna here and her sound sampler. There goes the... So, starting with Suna here and her sound sampler, and I think the auto ads just triggered. I really need to put those on manual at some point. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter too much. So, we got enough for... So, we had enough for... 7, so... Okay, we'll do one... Let's continue the story. Do the story. If we... And the moment we meet Suna, we're going to do another roll. Yeah, ads are weird anyway. Also, I've just been thinking about some things regarding Arknights and Enfield. As you all know, that game it's a bit tough on my system, so I'm always worried that I'll be able to actually play it properly on stream. I've mostly been doing side quests the last few days, and with the fact that it seems that that both this and I think Honkai Star Rail's updating recently, plus the other game, I'll probably just play Enfield in my own time, and when I eventually upgrade my systems, I'll probably be able to play it properly. But until then, I'll just continue my usual. Now, let's begin the story. I mainly want to get the story completed because, well, they do this annoying thing where some of the content has the new bosses on it. Some of the things like well, I got the military guy because he was the only standard 5-star I was missing. So I got him to fill him out, and now I have all the standard 5-stars in Arknights. So that's good, at least Enfield at least. Which is pretty good in my opinion. Now, hello brother. Oh, I almost forgot. I have to put on my game face here. Let's put on my game face. That on it. Outfit. Accessory adjustment. There. Now I have my game face on. I got last right, so now I have my Angels of Delusion game face on. This is such a ridiculous headpiece. I love it. Hello, brother.
System message. Maintenance of the HDD database is complete. Redundant data cleanup progress is at 99.8%. Connection testing is now available.
Finally.
Finally! If I hadn't seen Signorine sighing at the electricity bill lately, I really would have thought Fairy had just been asleep these past few days.
I do love the consistent fact that Fairy just gobbles up the electricity, so wherever they have her set up, she just yum 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 yum. With Fairy's help, you run a new connection test with the HDD.
Screening redundant data. Screening complete. Current cleanup progress, 85.1%.
Wait, isn't that going down? What?
Huh? I could have sworn it just said the redundant data was nearly cleared. So why is it that after the connection test, it suddenly... No way this was my fault, right?
No. It's clearly my brother's up there. He's to blame.
Based on current data, it appears the recent actions of the creator have caused ether activity fluctuations in Hollow 0 and the 6th grade hollows. Some of the HDD's calculation data from these hollows has become invalid. During the connection test, the system automatically recalculated everything, resulting in redundant data buildup.
Okay, that makes sense. That sounds a tad bit more reasonable, yeah.
This explanation sounds much more reasonable than me secretly stuffing redundant data into the HDD system. Oh, what a tragic setback for a proxy. Well, alright then, Wise. Let's do something else first. And with Gilded Carrot Day coming up soon, there shouldn't be anything urgent, so we still have a bit of time to relax.
Oh, right. Yeah, Chinese New Year thing. So they have their... Oh, so that this is a New Year event.
Careful, Belle. You're gonna jinx us.
The phone suddenly rings.
And just like that, my point is proven. Something always pops up when you say that.
Hey. Doesn't always pop up. Just most of the time. It's Jane Doe?
It's Jane calling.
Okay, that's interesting.
Good morning, managers. Are you two still in Wi-Fi these days?
Yeah, I am. What do you need, rat?
I have no memory of ever telling you we were in Wi-Fi, but yes, Belle and I are still staying at Swabian Temple.
Oh dear. Looks like my timing couldn't be worse.
No need to be so formal. Just say what you need.
Jane, you are our VVIP member at the video store. You don't have to be shy with us. Just say what you need.
Oh yeah, Jane is basically a police officer. Technically, she is a undercover consultant.
Alright then, I'll keep it short. If it works for you two, I'll stop by the video store tomorrow night. I have a special commission, issued by a certain rapidly rising individual from public security, and it needs to be delivered to Phaethon. It's a special case, so I'll need you both to coordinate quickly.
Oh, that's a bit blunt. Oh.
Why are you speaking so bluntly? Mentioning our identities out of the blue? Faith in this? Public security that?
I do love the fact that we started this game as, you know, criminals hiding the fact, and now we're basically just working with the police.
I understand your concerns. To be honest, the client didn't tell me the reason for commissioning you two directly either. But with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, there's been a string of intelligent construct citizens suddenly losing control throughout the city, so things really are urgent. And the client suspects it might be connected to some kind of illegal intelligent entity.
Oh, right. The yokai, the guy that was brought up earlier. Fairy, he did find one the other day.
So PubSec is after an intelligent entity suspect. Hold on. Didn't Fairy detect an intelligent data entity in Lockspring? Could they be related?
You meet Wise's eyes.
I was hoping we could keep playing our roles as video store managers and loyal customer a little longer. Who would have guessed that we'd end up talking about our other work so quickly?
I just love having this thing on. Master, I've detected mentions of intelligent entity and intelligent construct in your conversation. I've compiled the relevant data for you. Would you like to read it now? Check out Fairy's info. Please select the information you'd like to review. No, I already know what both of these are. No need. Basic common knowledge in New Era do. No room for any misinterpretation, is there? Affirmative. The relevant information has been filed under rarely used documents for you. The moment Fairy stops talking, Senior Fufu's voice comes from outside the door.
Juniors, why are you two holed up in your room again? I've got something fun to share with you.
Oh? What is it? That head's so ridiculous. What's the fun news?
Good morning, Senior Fufu. What's the fun news? Shifu said that because of Xiaoguang, this year's lighting ceremony will be held at Phylum Heights.
Of course, they have to keep everything in this area.
Instead of having Bang Boo light the year light like before, this year's organizers want to invite us as guests to do it with our mystic techniques.
Okay, that makes sense. Basically have them do a fancy thing, show culture, raise spirits.
And rumor has it, Cersei is making her comeback at this very ceremony. I've never seen her perform live before.
Single hand, yeah, pretty much, but I like this format. It's a good conversation tool.
Cersei? But she retired years ago.
I know, right? So, even though it's just a rumor, I'm super excited. Anyway, with something this big going down, there's no way I'm not bringing my precious juniors along. I came today to invite you both to light up the year light together. After all, the lighting ceremony's being broadcast citywide, so we need to practice. You guys don't have anything else going on, right?
We actually do have a commission, plus it probably isn't the best idea for our faces to be known throughout the city by doing the yearly ceremony. We did, but something has come up.
Thanks for thinking of us, Senior Fufu. Wise and I didn't really have anything special going on, but an important commission came in just now. We've got to head back to 6th Street. Do you really have to go back? When will you return?
Honestly, I have no idea.
Every Gilded Carrot Day, Junior Yinhu always shows off his cooking skills. He even said that since you two are here this year, he'd add a couple extra dishes. It's not that I'm craving the food. I'm just feeling sorry for you two.
Well, I mean, food is food. Food is delicious. I would eat the food.
Judging by your faces, you're not changing your minds. But if you finish the commission early, be sure to come back to Swabian Temple around Gilded Carrot Day.
I will, Senior Fufu.
Otherwise, you'll miss out on the lucky money from Shifu and all your seniors.
I would accept those in polychromes.
But I heard the lucky money in Wi-Fi usually amounts to only a few dozen dennies.
Junior Wise, you already looked into it beforehand?
I mean, Nicole would go for it regardless, because money's money for her. You pack up your stuff and head back to 6th Street, only to get accosted by 18 in the second you walk in. And after promising over and... thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Sarah. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh, that you'd run the video store properly and wouldn't just disappear for ages. You go back to your room and change out of your Yunkwei Summit Disciple uniform. You quickly pack your things and rush back to the workshop, only to find that Wise and Fairy are already inside. Everything seemed to have gone back to the way it was before heading to Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Progress update. Maintenance on the HDD system database is complete. Redundant data cleanup is at 87.4%.
The numbers don't look right, yeah.
Huh? Why do I feel like the cleanup progress is a bit stuck compared to when we were at Swabian Temple?
Notification. Unknown data interference detected. Cleanup progress is slower than expected. Background processing is recommended. To accelerate the process, consider activating full force mode.
Sounds like Yokai's trying something, and Fairy is basically stonewalling but getting stopped.
What's full force mode?
That's when we lose all our electricity bill.
In full force mode, all of my computing power is routed into a single dedicated thread. During that time, processing speed increases by 120%.
Yeah, but how does our power bill look
Power
like?
and data usage will spike by 200%, and nearby users may experience some network disruption.
Then let's just run it in the background.
Yeah, we do not have that money.
Transferred to background processing. During processing, I will plan your schedule. Based on past travel records from Master and Second Assistant, I have generated the following recommendations.
At some point, 18 pushed open the workshop door and was patiently waiting off to the side. Trip planning on hold as the guilty shop owner, or you must hear out what the employee taking care of the shop has to say first. Ahem. And Master, if you're free, could you help me drop this videotape at 404 on the corner? A good manager's got to do what a good manager's got to do.
Of course. A good manager's gotta do what a good manager's gotta do. Just hand me the tape. I'll go right away.
And thank you, Master. After handing a musical videotape to you, 18 leaves satisfied.
Looks like Belle's schedule is booked up before Jane arrives. In that case, Fairy, mind generating an exclusive itinerary just for the assistant manager?
Roger that. Evaluating transportation options, event appeal, and other variables to generate a new plan. Confirm plan. 404 Lighthouse.
404.
What? So my destination is the same as Belle's? Fairy, we don't do that whole absolute fairness thing in our family.
Yes, but on the other hand, it's hilarious.
During routine information filtering, I noticed a rise in online posts mentioning 404 live music and Angels of Delusion. It was a reasonable conclusion.
Okay, that makes sense.
So when you said you were busy, you were actually keeping tabs on that little idol group from 404. I haven't seen a single update about them since last time.
Negative. The strongest AI assistant in New Eridu remains fully dedicated to the Master's commissions and has never been negligent.
I just love Fairy's deadpan responses sometimes, and just the sass.
I was only kidding. But Fairy, you heard it too, right? Public security thinks an illegal intelligent entity is behind the recent incidents. So stay sharp, okay? Don't let them mistake you for one.
I mean, technically, Fairy is an illegal intelligent entity. We're just not the illegal intelligent entity they're looking for. Fairy would never.
Wise, you're way too cautious. Fairy's always careful, and we've already checked in with Chingy, so there shouldn't be any problem. That commission, it's probably just because they need Fairy's help, right?
Yep, what better way to catch an AI, but with an AI of your own.
Besides, I think Fairy's recommendation is pretty good. Since we're free anyway, why don't we drop the tape 18 brought over off at 404 and check the place out while we're there?
Yep, let's begin. Encore for Old Dream. Let's see the cute angels. Take the videotape that 18 asked you to bring to 404 and head out with Wise. Familiar route, unfamiliar destination.
I was getting used to seeing 404 always empty. Never thought they'd manage to open before Gilded Carrot Day.
If we go now, do you think we'll run into Suna and the others?
Oh yeah, I met them earlier.
Maybe. I'm actually kind of looking forward to seeing them perform on stage.
Yep, we met Suna during the summer event, and there was a little like introduction event that I didn't really stream. It was mostly just spend time with them, go to a place, take pictures. Now let's see what 404 looks like on the inside. I've always wondered. Yeah, this definitely has the vibe of one of those like literally underground music venues. Oh, hey Ari, you're working here as well? Oh, it's you two. You're friends of the Angels of Delusion and managers of that video store on the corner, right? And we came for a walk and to drop off some tapes. That was quick. I thought it'd take a while. After all, that little bamboo in the shop looked like it was really struggling when it was digging through those videotapes. Oh, we really need to help our little bamboo. The manager is back now. Either way, thank you for your patronage. Well then, thanks for the delivery, manager. But according to 404's operating hours, we don't have any shows on at this time. So I'm afraid we can't offer you any of our services. Oh right, if you're here looking for Suna and the others, go ahead. Head down the stairs, and you'll get to the drinks stand and performance area. Want me to show you the way? Nah, we'll head down ourselves. Yeah.
Belle? Let's check out what's going on downstairs.
You know, I've never actually been to a place like this. This is mostly due to where I live. I live in an area where we don't really have subways. It's South Africa is just like that. Subways aren't really a thing in most locations. So we don't really have these like underground locations or underground areas. So it is interesting to think about little underground music venues like this. Astra, whoever that guy is, maybe he's a future character? You know, no, you guys sort of have the same poster over and over. I guess that does make sense, it's decoration, but still. And there are the angels themselves.
Over here's the drink stand and rest area. This place is so hidden away, but it's a whole different world once you go downstairs.
Oh yeah, it does look like a nice spot for a party. Let's see. If I have to make a guess, this was probably something like an old subway station or something that got closed off when they made some adjustments to the train line. So they converted it into this. At least that's my guess. So like a drinks area and wait area where you can just relax, get some food. Nice enough. Doesn't seem like we picked the best time to stop by, Belle. It's pretty quiet when there are no shows. Looks like Barry's recommendation wasn't so hot. Hold on, do you hear someone singing? Is that coming from the studio? Probably practicing or recording.
Turn heartbeats into tempo.
Is that Nangong's voice?
Make every step feel right as we go. La 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 la. Get the music back. No can do. It's going on Gilded Carrot Day. As they say, practice makes perfect. Nangong, Suna, stop that! I'm blacking
Ah, I love them.
Apologies, Manager.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, my bad.
No worries.
I found those records you were talking about. Oh. Well now, who exactly do we have here?
Oh, they are adorable.
Sorry, managers. Letting you see things this chaotic is totally my failure as the leader of Angels of Delusion.
So, I kind of want her, specifically because I've seen what weapon they gave her. She has double maces. I just kind of like the fact that so far, 2 of the Angels of Delusion characters just have hammers. It's fun.
That's right, Nangong. It was your failure. As compensation, Delusion allow us to offer you 2 extremely sought-after tickets to the Gilded Carrot Day special show for the Delulus.
We're just completely delusional, aren't we?
This will be Angels of Delusion's first live performance, and tickets are practically impossible to get right now. That's right, impossible to get.
You are barely getting anyone, aren't you? I can understand it. You're basically an indie band.
Even though we, Angels of Delusion, are hosting the show, we can't give out tickets as we please. But since what happened just now was our fault, we'll be sure to have tickets sent to you later.
Really? Then we'll...
Really? Then my brother and I will gladly accept your kindness. It's the performance on the night of Gilded Carrot Day, right?
Right?
Belle, you just naturally slipped into full-on holiday mode. But we still got that thing we were asked to handle.
Yeah, we have to do the police thing.
Ah, so manager also has other business to attend to.
Yeah, we've still got some stuff to take care of. So we might not be able to make it on the night of Gilded Carrot Day.
The girls deflate in an instant.
Aw, our tickets were returned so fast.
Ah, yeah, unfortunate, but we're kinda busy.
I knew it. Bragging about how our tickets are impossible to get wasn't gonna work at all. Nobody wants them, even though they're free. I knew Nanggong's lies never hold up long, but not this quick.
Aw, Suna's so adorable. It's cute.
Nothing we can do, I guess. We can't hold up the manager's work. Oh man, what do we do?
Don't worry, Suna. I am going to roll for you.
Hold on. If things go smoothly, we should be able to wrap it up before Gilded Carrot Day. Maybe we can still make it to the show, right?
Right, exactly. That's right.
Why did he just give in like that? What am I even supposed to say now?
Yeah, he basically folded with 0 effort, which is quite funny.
Since Wise is all for it, we'll definitely try our best to make it.
How nice. Now your show's one step closer to being impossible to get.
Exactly, and... Okay, so Cecilia here... Yeah, she's not going to be playable. She obviously has some unique elements, but I can very much see that they have the generic model baseline underneath. This instruction looks really familiar.
I've been wondering, is this their instructor? She looks a bit like someone I know.
Really? Who is she?
But if it really was Lady Circe, how could everyone stay so calm? Never mind. I'll just pretend it's a coincidence.
Ah, right. I forgot. Miss Cecilia hasn't met you guys yet. This is Belle, and this is Wise. They run the video store down the street called Random Play. They've helped us out before, and their store's doing pretty well too. The number of visitors they get just barely surpasses what we get on our fan page.
Yeah, which is honestly kind of terrible for idols. And I think some of those visitors are obviously people there for other jobs. Although we also have some very good promoters, like a lot of good promoters.
Nanggong, that's a little rude.
Slightly surpass?
Wise and I have been away, so the Bamboo have been running the video store, and yeah, business slowed down. But does that still slightly surpass your online page?
Turns out everyone here is equally rude.
Okay, Suna is just adorably low self-esteem.
It's fine, really. Belle and Wise already know what we're like.
So, can a barely noticed group like us with fewer fans than a niche video store seriously host a show?
Don't worry, Suna. Don't worry. I know exactly how to help this. A niche Our member count isn't that tragic.
Niche video store, huh? I'm not sure whether that's supposed to compliment our taste or insult it. But for the record, we have plenty of members.
Exactly, like, not all of them are there for the videos. Some of them are, Hollow Raiders and Police and Void Hunters. We have a lot of interesting members.
That's right. And our members trust us a lot. One loyal member even topped up 500,000 Denny's for us once.
500,000 Denny's? Oh, with that kind of money, we could finish all the stage setup and promo materials for the show.
Who was it who did that? I think it was Alice. Yeah, Alice probably did that.
All of that would only cost 500,000 Denny's. Well, we didn't even add any costumes or promotion. It's the only way we can save money.
The money from the ticket should be enough, right? Yeah. Yeah, well, no, I don't think Alice would be fully into them. It depends on how symmetrical they are. Hello, Scar, welcome to the stream. The money from the tickets...
If ticket sales go smoothly, the funds for preparing the show shouldn't be a problem, right?
Yeah, okay, so I don't think Alice would be a fan, specifically because there's, look, asymmetrical. Oh, asymmetrical. So that would trigger Alice's his OCD problem.
But will our tickets really sell? Just like Nangong mentioned, this is our first ever in-person performance. If we fail, Angels of Delusion will be stuck on our online page, posting videos every day while counting a handful of views. I don't want that!
Oh, don't worry, Suna. I feel you. I want my streams to go through the moon. But I'm happy with the few people who show up.
Suna, pull yourself together. Your new song's pretty much done, right? Let's give it a listen. Maybe the manager can offer some feedback too?
I'm afraid we...
My brother and I probably can't offer much good advice when it comes to music, but we're totally interested in hearing Suna's work. Could we have the honor of hearing the demo?
Yeah, and remember, we have Astra Yao on speed dial. If you want, we could literally call her right now.
That song? It's still just an early draft.
Aw, but it's so good! Nangong didn't even get through the whole song. Suna, let us listen.
Oh, okay. I need to make some preparations. I can't embarrass myself in front of the manager. Miss Cecilia, could you take a listen to this part for me?
Celia leads Suna to the side of the stage to go over her questions. Suna was the concerned one, but now Arya also looks uncertain.
Suna's still getting ready. Nangong and Arya seem to be chatting about something. I'll go listen to them.
Okay, so I think this is a good spot to try another role. Let's do it, people. Let's see if I get lucky. Let's see. Come on, streamer luck. Right. Give me your luck, everyone. Go for it. Darn it. Darn it. Okay, well that was the next one. Let's go for Ningguang and Arya. So, for those of you who aren't aware, Arya here is a robot. Like, we've actually seen her images of her without this overlay. She's basically a robot with a hologram of a person on top of her. And yeah, Ningguang here is an actual angel, as you can see by her halo, but her wings were ripped off at some point. Right, and Suna over there is an actual person.
We've already made it this far. You two can't back down now. Besides, this is advice from the wishing sprite we're talking about.
I know! I'm really looking forward to finishing the show with everyone. It's just... I'm a little worried. manager?
Yep, wait a second. Isn't the wishing sprite fairy? What's weighing on your mind, Arya?
Arya, you seemed a bit troubled just now. Is there anything I could help you with? After all, as the manager, I've played a huge part in Random Play's business. So when it comes to sales, I guess that makes me your senior, Arya.
Okay, I think Alice would be an Arya fan because she is nice and symmetrical.
Says the manager who's never worked the front desk and leaves the tape sorting and restocking to me.
Hey, Wise, I know how to get the people in here.
And if we're talking about why business has been slow lately, you really owe 18 an apology, Belle.
Wow. I always thought the little issues Angels of Delusion had were just because the three of us spent so much time together. Cause, you know, a little friction is hard to avoid.
Entirely fair, and when you're good friends with someone, you can have all sorts of silliness if you want.
But now that I see it, a duo doesn't seem all that harmonious either.
It's not that we don't get along. It's just that Suna and I, need some encouragement from time to time.
And don't worry, Wise and Belle are siblings. Siblings naturally butt heads.
Alright. Well, since the manager's trying so hard to help, why don't you just tell them what you're worried about, Arya?
Honestly, it's just that we've never performed in front of a live audience before. We've only ever posted videos online.
Yes, the difference between doing it live and doing it when you can do another take, do edits, do adjustments.
A live performance means being up close with our fans. Just like this. Face to face, seeing each other clearly.
Arya, you look great. What are you worried about?
Arya, you look so pretty. You're made for being on stage. Is it just stage fright since you've never done a live show before?
No, I'm not that great.
Really?
What I mean is, sometimes I really do doubt whether I'm someone who can stand on stage in front of everyone.
Arya!
I'm just overthinking it.
Yeah, I do wonder what type of robot you are.
Oh, please! If even you don't have the confidence to get up on stage, what's poor Suna supposed to do?
And yeah, it's very clear that Nanguang is the reason she's the leader is she's the extrovert that adopted these two introverts.
After all, even if no one's seen you in person, everyone's heard your voice.
Now that you mention it, ever since I first met you all, I've had this feeling that Arya's voice sounded familiar.
Oh, that's interesting.
It really sounds like that singer who used to be the talk of the whole city, right?
Oh, right. The Cersei, was it? You meet Wise Eyes, and you can tell he's thinking the same thing. Miss Cecilia's face, Arya's voice, there's a trace of Cersei in both. Is that really just a coincidence? But Arya doesn't look encouraged by those words at all.
That was a long time ago. And back then, I wasn't even...
Suna's voice comes from the microphone nearby.
Anyway, let's go see how Suna's doing. I really want to hear the rest of that song.
Let's see. Just listening might be a little boring. How about joining in, manager? Oh, wait, what? Get into the rhythm, hit the right beats, and you'll feel the pulse of the song. Try cheering Suna on with biggest fan. It'll be fun. Trust me. Yeah, that's right. But this song's still just a rough draft right now. Manager, if you've got any thoughts and suggestions, remember to tell me, okay? I want to carefully polish and perform this song with everyone. That sounds great. So, manager, what do you say? Alright? Let's calibrate the rhythm. So, I guess this is a rhythm game. So, press F and J when the tiles overlaps. Okay, horizontal bar. Okay. F. Okay. Oh, I can do F or J. It's F or J, not... Game audio is enabled or a headset. Okay. When you hear the 4th drum beat. Da, 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 da. Yeah, they do this. They bring this up sometimes. Rhythm game. I am not good at rhythm gaming, so... Sure. Let's do this. Let's see if I can get this right. Alright, let's see. Wow, they have just... Okay, see. Press F. F. Oh, I can also press everything else. Press J.
Falling into Delusion Field.
Okay. Okay, easy enough. Easy enough. Also, the chibis down there are very cute. I find... Decent soundtrack, nothing too complicated. Not what I was expecting for an idol group. Da. Da. Oh. Here we go. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, that was a lot calmer than I was expecting. But I still feel like something's... Is it the rhythm or is it the melody? There's something off with both, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Give me a moment, Suna. Let me sort through this. I need to think on it too. Any ideas, make sure to tell me. Scatter each pulling over that melody. That little angels aren't huddled together. It looks like they each have their own ideas and don't want to disturb. Okay. But sitting through the puzzle things out alone, yeah. At a time like this, my interference isn't quite appropriate. Okay, so I wouldn't want them mistaking my suggestions for instructions. Oh yeah, it is very much a simple starter rhythm game. It's very clear that later on we'll get some more complicated ones. And when that happens, then I will struggle, panic, and show that I am terrible at rhythm games. But manager, if you're not too busy, could you stay for a bit longer and help their soundboarding? Your input could really help them sort through their thoughts and ideas. That's true. Even if you're just talking to a rock or a cat, just talking to someone about something really helps. I'll get right on it. So Nangguang? What a headache. Manager, since you're here too, how about you help us brainstorm some ideas for Suna? Truth is, when it comes to arranging music, I know nothing. But if we're talking about the overall vibe, maybe I can help with that. So she's the one who's more about the feel of the music. Alright, let's think about the kind of performance you want to present. While Suna was performing, I was thinking about the choreography for the song. Positioning, holding hands, flowing wave-like movements. I want to express the emotions from Suna's composition through dance. But it still feels like something's missing. How about you tell me what you heard in that piece just now? Ordinary, vibrant, everyday life. Yeah. was very calm. I think ordinary. Yeah, same. It's like a brook shimmering under the moonlight. Not a bad melody at all, but after listening to it, it feels like it's still missing something. So how do we keep this vibe going while making sure we can keep hold of the audience's attention? A few bouncing skips? Skipping, huh? I get what you're saying, manager. You mean a certain key spots, livelier moves would suit better than the usual style. Yeah, that makes sense. Like a few skips, a few bits of cheer to add to the theme. So when it comes to arranging the melody, I guess it's similar. Ah, I've got it. Thanks, manager. And after that discussion just now, count me at hardcore supporter of your taste in music from today on. Did I say thanks? Okay, very good. Aria, hello. Manager, you can hear it too. Suna's new song of Gilded Karate is so good. But as the finisher for our debut show, it definitely needs some polish. I don't have any ideas yet, so can you help me brainstorm? So where should we start? Oh, and manager, when you hear the name Angels of Delusion, what kind of performance do you expect? Yeah, I kind of think something eccentric, lively, and imaginative. You know, a bit crazy. Oh, I love the way you put it. That you're right, we're the Angels of Delusion, and the world we show our audience should have that dreamy vibe to it. Don't get me wrong, I love the vibe from Suna's composition, strumming her guitar and just letting the story flow, but our finals can't be completely without the taste of dreamy delusion. But besides expressing our own Angels of Delusion style through this song, we also gotta consider Gilded Carrot Day. That's true, that's true. Does it feel like a Gilded Carrot Day song? Kind of topics would go well with the crowd showing up at 404 on Gilded Carrot Day night. Night of reunion, family gathering together. Let's do aspirations for a new year. That sounds like Angels of Delusion territory. Right? A lot of our Delulus are pretty unique, and what they're all hoping for from Gilded Carrot Day isn't exactly typical either. Actually, it's like a mutual understanding, you know? As our dear composer and the soul of the Angels of Delusion, Suna's pretty unique too. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. She is very much a person who is a bit shy, but she's also passionate about music and, as we've seen, the composer of the songs. Sure, she usually seems all sweet, gentle, always getting shy, but I also heard her say, when I get nervous, I just want to find a crack in the ground and shove the entire audience in there. That's totally freaked me out back then. Yeah, she's the type of person who they get nervous and they have a blow up with a hammer. Not sure if it's because she's nervous for our debut, but from what I can tell, Suna hasn't let her usual style shine through in this song. I see what's going on here. She wants to keep everything perfect. She doesn't want to overdo it. She tries to get the ideal Angels of Delusion in her head, but in the process, she's kind of tamping down on the style that is unique to the Angels of Delusion. It's Gilded Carrot Day, after all. Maybe it's your debut. You guys should show the world your unique style. That's exactly what I was thinking. After all, this is a, at the moment, fairly niche band and product. Sure, they could maybe get some more mass market appeal if they try to stick with the mainstream, but as you all probably know, with these types of things, if you try to get the wider audience, the entire thing just loses its uniqueness. You don't want to become a dime a dozen idol band. But honestly, without you backing me up, I wouldn't have the guts to tell Suna. Anyway, thanks for the talk, manager. As Angels of Delusion, we don't want to clip our own wings, even if what we're playing is a discordant note. That's what I'll tell Suna. Ahem. Okay, maybe that's a little too dramatic. Suna's song probably won't be that out there. As long as it's something you all vibe with, it's guaranteed to be good. Exactly. But yeah, she is nice and symmetrical. Alice would love her. Hey, Suna. Manager, good, you're here. I wanted to ask, what do you think? Anything in that song just now we could tweak or polish? But I mainly handled the composition, so if you've got feedback on other stuff, manager, it might be a bit hard for me to wrap my head around. Could you tell me what your inspiration for the composition? Yeah, exactly. What inspired this? Of course. My original idea was to write a slice of life kind of song. One that captures those ordinary yet bright moments we Angels of Delusion go through. But this rhythm right now, it's a bit too plain. Like it doesn't grab the audience's attention at all. Life is meant... Then, how about we highlight the bright moments of everyday life? Yeah, like everyday life has its simple moments, but it also has the bright ones that pop up and sparkle. Bright moments of everyday life. True, all kinds of emotions ripple through even our ordinary, everyday life, like dipping your hand in a stream and feeling the occasional nibble of curious little fish. But how do I get the audience to resonate with that? The rhythm. I can add some little adjustments to the original rhythm, make it more lively, and let the audience feel the pulse beneath the call. Thanks for the tip, manager. Inspiration has struck. Seems like you have a plan now, Suna. Well, looks like they found what they're looking for. Nanguang, Aria, thanks to the manager's help, I've got ideas for revisions. No big changes, mostly just tweaking the rhythm and flow. What about you two? If you've got ideas, come on, spill it right now, all of it. From my perspective, the melody before was nice and all, but it felt like it was missing something bouncy, you know? Considering we've got choreography and rehearsals to work through, things might feel a bit flat overall. Yeah, that does make sense. If you keep things too calm, it feels a bit flat. Oh, I get what you mean. What about you, Aria? I think you must have toned down your own style in the song so the performance would go smoothly, and the songs would click with more people. But as the Angels of Delusion, it'd be a waste if we don't have any delusions, dreamy vibes in a song as pivotal to us. Really? But... Nanguang, you're looking at me like I'm some scaredy cat again, aren't you? But I'm not backing down. I hear you, Aria, loud and clear. But once we rearrange it, the cheering's gonna get way more complicated. Manager, wanna try it with biggest fan in me? Okay, let's go to number 2. Let's go to the next bit. Okay, I need to hit both sides of the key with that one.
Falling into Delusion Field.
Go, go, go. Da 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 ba. Still a bit calm for my taste. Is the beat gonna drop? Da 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 da. Okay, good, good. I'm getting dizzy. Yeah, I like this one a lot better than the first one. Does still need a bit of polish, but this one was a lot better. Full combo, yay! Also, I got dizzy there for a second. A habit I have that... Oh,
Manager, your cheering lines up perfectly with Suna's beat.
one thing that you probably noticed, or not, my model is a bit stiff like that, is that when I was playing it, I was nodding with the beat. It's a thing I tend to do. Very much helps me keep the rhythm. Unfortunately, it also makes me dizzy after a bit.
Maybe next time you could join Suna for my vocal class?
I'm good.
So you're the vocal coach for Angels of Delusion. But I don't think vocal lessons are really my thing.
Looks like I haven't earned your trust yet. What about the other manager? What do you think of Suna's song?
I may not know much about music, but from what I've heard so far, it filled me with hope. So I'm sure it's a great one.
Yep, it feels like a nice, relaxing song.
Thank you for saying that. But, manager, are you sure you're not good with music? Because honestly, my biggest dream is to write songs that bring hope.
Aw, Suna. Okay, we really need to call Astra and just give you the mother of all confidence boost.
Really? I'm honored to hear it.
Nice work, Suna. If you can talk like this while selling tickets, there's no way people won't buy them.
Gong, I'm being sincere.
Yep, she is. And adorable.
I can back that up. Suna said the same thing to me, so it looks like you really are her kindred spirit, manager.
All right, everyone loves Suna's song. And if we want more people to hear it, we should start thinking about the Gilded Carrot Day performance.
Suna just said that we'll need about 500,000 Dennies to prepare for the show, right?
Yeah, probably. So are you going to go holo raiding to get the money?
If I'm not mistaken, the lottery ticket I bought is about to be drawn. And the top prize is something like 500,000 Dennies. What if?
I don't think you're going to be that lucky.
What if you happen to hit the jackpot?
Ha ha ha. You're not Bernice. You can't hit the jackpot twice.
Mhm. Then you'd have an extra 500,000 Dennies in your account. But that doesn't help with our performance budget at all. Gong, you fool! I know you've always been super lucky, but how can you still be bragging about it at a time like this?
Suna, are you dense?
Suna is right.
And Arya has the excuse of being a robot, but still. I think Ding Guang doesn't mean it like that.
I feel like Nangong meant she'd spend the winnings on the show, but Suna isn't picking up on the hint at all.
Yeah, she has the denseness of an anime protagonist there.
It's okay. We've still got all the tickets.
It's gonna take a while to sell all of them. But I just asked the Wishing Sprite. It recommended a holo commission to me, and the commission fee happens to be 500,000 Dennies.
Again, I think the Wishing Sprite is fairy. Wishing Sprite?
The Wishing Sprite? Arya's mentioned that a few times. Totally sounds like the kind of fairy tale a little girl would believe in.
Yeah, again, I'm pretty sure it's fairy.
Still, entering the hollow is no joke, and fairy tales won't save your skin from ethereals. I'd better dig deeper if I get the chance.
But that's your commission reward. If I take the commission, Nangong and Suna can handle the prep work I was supposed to do. Then the reward should count as the whole group's funds, right? And when I'm back from the commission, you should be finished with the prep work, and we can all go out and sell tickets together. Doesn't that sound super reasonable?
It is rather cute, although I do find it kind of funny that in this world it is the kind of thing where people can go, okay, you handle the prep work, I am going to go into the into the what would I refer to the I'm going to go into this hell area and complete a commission to get money.
That actually does make a lot of sense. Arya, you just happened to get a 500,000 Denny commission? Did the client say which hollow you need to go to?
Let me see. It's pretty far. We're heading to Lemnian Hollow. Let's meet up in Phylum Heights tomorrow evening. I'll look up the route.
Arya, I want to go with you.
Huh?
I heard there's a shop called Yum Chasin in Phylum Heights. The desserts there are really unique. I want to try some.
Oh, that's so cute. I do like Suna's. She very much feels like that awkward girl who is still very friendly.
Since when did you get this fixated on food? Weren't you worrying a few days ago that your face looked round on camera?
Arya, Suna wants to go with you to protect you.
Arya, you think my face is too round, so you won't take me out for dessert.
And that's what we call manipulation.
No. You're the one who said that.
Poor Suna. Abandoned by Arya.
Nangong! Now is not the time to make things worse.
I like their interactions. You can very much feel that they are friends.
So are you taking me to Phylum Heights or not?
I never said I wouldn't take you. We've done simple hollow commissions together before, haven't we? It's always best to have someone watching your back. I just thought, if we both go, all the ticket sale prep will end up on Nangong alone. Can she really manage it by herself?
Don't worry, I'll help out too.
Perfect. Suna and Arya take the commission while Miss Cecilia and I handle the show prep and tickets. When both sides are done, the three of us will head out together.
Honestly, yeah, it's a very funny bit. This is also a very natural way to have Nangong not really... She's present in the story, but she's not a major focus because she is a future banner character. So now Arya and Suna, who's the current one and the upcoming one, are now the focus.
Yeah, some of the tickets need to be handed to our friends, and the rest we'll have to find a way to sell. Time's pretty tight.
Since tomorrow's plans are all set, should we all get back to practice for today?
Okay. The angels have gone off to practice on their own. Looks like Cecilia has something to say.
Managers, there's something I need to ask you. Could you come with me for a moment?
Oh? Wonder what this is about. Yes, Cecilia?
Managers, there's something I'd like to ask of you both.
I swear if you know we're a proxy, please just say it.
There's no need to be polite, Ms. Cecilia. Just tell us what you need. Wise and I would be happy to help.
Right. It's just, when Belle and I say we don't know much about music, we're not being modest at all.
You two are being too humble. But what I want to talk about actually has nothing to do with music. It's about the wishing sprite Arya mentioned earlier.
Yeah, I am very curious about that too. 1 second, gotta ban someone. I swear these people. 1 second. And ban. I hate those guys. I hate those bot sellers. Anyway, where were we? Oh yes, the wishing sprite. I still definitely think that this is fairy.
It seems to be some kind of a strange, intelligent entity. Ever since I met Angels of Delusion, Arya has often asked it for advice whenever something happens. Arya is very sincere and trusting by nature, so I worry she might put blind faith in that wishing sprite. But with the upcoming performance and some other matters, I haven't really been in a position to ask her about it.
Again, I think it's fairy. Another intelligent entity.
When it comes to intelligent entities, Wise and I know our stuff. Just leave it to us.
Yep.
Another intelligent entity issue. Public security is investigating one too. What are the odds?
Great. Thank you so much. If you ever need anything, feel free to ask me for help.
Of course, of course. Still mulling over Cecilia's words, you hear the notification from your phone. From her phone. She takes one look at the message and frowns.
Sorry, I need to step away for a moment. I'll leave the wishing sprite to you two then. If you have other questions for me, we can talk later, alright?
Alright, see ya, Cecilia. Cecilia blinks. Thinks you've only met her once, and yet something. It feels as if she can see straight through people. So is she really that former superstar or not?
Belle, maybe you should ask the angels about the wishing sprite. You are the one they're most comfortable opening up to. I can head back and discuss it with Fairy as well.
Fine, you can head back.
Wise. You just want to go home early because you were traveling from Wi-Fi this morning and then went out again this afternoon. Fine, you can head back first.
Just like that, Wise heads off. So what's the plan now?
Arya's right over there. Wait, maybe I shouldn't go straight to her. Better check with Nangong and Suna first.
Alright, so let's stand next to Suna. We're standing right next to Suna here. And let's do another attempt at the roll. Come on, luck be on my side. And roll! Roll. Come on. Oh! I have not been lucky with my gacha rolls lately. Like, let's see my... What am I looking at the moment? Let me try something. Delulu, 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 lulu, lulu, delulu, delulu. Okay, oh, that didn't work. Let's continue the story and try again later. My gacha luck has not been the best the last good while.
What do we do? What do we do? Relax. If you get too nervous, then pretend everyone in the audience is like those spectators we borrowed last time to fill the frame during filming. You can't say that! Every Delulu is a precious listener to us!
I do find it funny how they call their fans Delulus. It's cute.
If you go off-key on stage because you're too nervous, it'll only make our precious Delulus even more disappointed. Forget it. I'm going to ask Arya. I'm afraid asking Arya won't help you much. She never goes off-key. Time for a confidential Angels of Delusion meeting. If you're not part of the group yet, you're not allowed to sneak over and eavesdrop.
She's talking to us. I wanted to ask you something.
Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I wanted to ask about the commission. Does Arya chat with the wishing sprite often?
Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you were here to sign up to join Angels of Delusion.
I'm pretty sure a fourth member would unbalance things. Plus, I don't really fit the style.
Alright. I'll stop teasing you. Arya's connection with the wishing sprite, it goes back to when we were trainees at that agency, with Suna writing songs for us behind the scenes. Ever since then, whenever Arya ran into trouble, she would go to it for advice. Oh, I remember. It was pretty reliable. Its advice always sounded a bit vague, but it did help Arya make several important decisions. Like... don't know. That's something only Arya herself can talk about.
Have you two ever asked it for advice?
I thought it was just the client's ID, but now it sounds more like some kind of AI assistant. Have you guys ever asked it for advice?
Again, I definitely think it's Fairy who... Because we had this specific mention that Fairy... Where we joked that Fairy is doing things without the managers knowing, so I think this is Fairy doing her thing.
Let me think. When was the last time the super confident, super amazing Nonggong ever humbly asked for advice? Or actually listen to someone else's opinion. That would be when Miss Cecilia pointed out my pitch issues just now. That one doesn't count! Fine, I just find it a bit strange to ask some unfamiliar intelligent entity for advice on important matters. But Arya seems to get along really well with it. Miss Cecilia probably heard about that commission and worried Arya might trust the wishing sprite too blindly. So she asked you two to look into it, right?
Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what happened.
Huh? No way. Then why wouldn't Miss Cecilia just ask Arya herself? Because the two of them seem to be lacking mutual honesty. Unfortunately for the both of them, they forgot about Suna's virtue.
Oh?
My virtue? I guess I am pretty honest.
You know, when I first saw Suna, like, I didn't expect this to be her personality. It's kind of fun.
Yup. If you ask me, I'd say that up to now, the Wishing Sprite has been a dependable guide for Arya. Like a friend who points her in the right direction. But its taste in music is pretty mediocre.
Yeah, okay, I definitely think it's Fairy.
Thanks once again for your honesty, Suna. If you're curious about the Wishing Sprite manager, you can ask Arya. She's always happy to tell people about that friend of hers. As for the commission, Arya and Suna may look small, but their teamwork is solid, and regular ethereals can't touch them. That's why I'm not worried.
Again, I just... So, an interesting thing, why it actually makes perfect sense for idols to also be Holo Raiders, yeah, I know, it's crazy, is the fact that music and sound is actually a key part in how people fight in the Hollows. Apparently it causes ether fluctuations or something. Thanks for letting me know.
I see. I think I understand now. Thanks for letting me know.
It's why the artifacts...
Arya around. Did she go upstairs?
It's why the artifacts in this game are all music discs, and why the W engines are literally just music players. They literally play music. Hello, Arya.
Audience. Performance. Gilded Carrot Day. This is really important for Angels of Delusion. But the stage and the audience area, they're so close. Manager! Sorry, I was spacing out thinking about the performance. You know, it's our first time standing right in front of a live audience. You wanted to talk to me? Is there anything I can help you with?
About the Wishing Sprite.
No. It's just, you mentioned getting a commission from the Wishing Sprite, and I got a little curious.
Yep, want to know about your friend, who may or may not be my AI assistant.
Hollows are dangerous places. Arya, are you sure this commission is legit? Oh, so that's what you were worried about. I actually Suna, Nangong, and I often take on some simple Hollow commissions.
Again, Holo Raiders.
Since our page didn't get many views, and our album only sold a few copies, we had to find other ways to earn Denny's if we wanted to keep making music.
Yeah, I have to find other ways to make Denny's, so while I obviously do the music making and stuff and sell albums, I also go and do mercenary work.
And the Wishing Sprite's advice has always been reliable, so I'm sure we'll earn the commission fee smoothly this time as well.
Does it advise you a lot?
Does it advise you a lot? Yes, it does! The Wishing Sprite is a good friend, a gift new Eridu gave me. If you don't believe me, manager, listen to this.
On a lighthouse with nothing but the breeze, a lost construct girl once asked her Wishing Sprite,
Wishing Sprite, I've got a chance to let all of New Eridu hear my singing, but I can't reveal my name.
What do you want New Eridu to hear more? Your name or your voice?
Yep, that's Fairy. That is Fairy. That is 100% Fairy.
My voice, of course.
Then there's nothing to
In a quiet corner of a bustling plaza, a hesitant construct girl once asked her wishing sprite,
Wishing sprite. A girl invited me to join her group. But if I join, I'll have to do more than just sing.
There is no evidence that a song's impact is diminished by the performance that accompanies it.
Oh, you're right.
yeah, that is 100% fairy. I knew my hunch was correct.
I want to give it a try with them. I know we can bring joyful delusions to everyone.
In a studio with only her left, a disappointed construct girl once asked her wishing sprite,
Wishing sprite. We've posted so many videos, but it feels like no one listens to our songs or notices our performances.
yeah, that's the thing with content creation. You put effort into it, and it sometimes isn't rewarded. Sometimes it is. It's just gotta keep at it. Eventually, you might get lucky.
Analysis. Online distribution is affected by many factors. Scans show your account's network environment is no different from the rest of New Eridu. And for now, there are no effective ways to optimize it.
Huh? I know that.
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off. And it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
You mean go to the listeners in person and sing for them?
Yep. Go sing for the people. And yeah, Fairies is actually just giving advice, like she... And honestly, most of the stuff Arya comes to his conclusion on her own.
But how can I? Like this. Alright. I'll try harder. And if that day really comes, will you come see my performance, Wishing Sprite?
A long stretch of silence. Ah, Fairy has a friend. Okay, oh, I am going to have to make Arya happy. Arya played only a few recordings, and he finished listening to them in no time. It really does sound kind.
So the wishing sprite is actually a gently guiding friend. Though that tone does sound a little familiar. But an intelligent entity this kind and patient can't possibly be the one public security is after, right?
It is literally the one that I met recently.
No. Stay alert. The intelligent entity that's driving constructs out of control might be exactly the type that's good at pretending to be harmless. But there's no evidence right now. Jumping to conclusions will only cloud my judgment.
Yeah, now, what other intelligent entities could be around? And what other intelligent entities could this be?
See? The wishing sprite really is a good, reliable friend. Every time I listen to it, I feel a little more confident.
Right, but still, you need to be careful.
Right. It really does seem friendly. I'd probably trust it too. But since it's still a holo commission, you and Suna need to be extra careful.
I know! Once I'm done with the commission, I'll focus fully on getting ready for Gilded Carrot Day. You'll come see us, right, manager?
Of course, Arya, I will. That's all we have on the Wishing Sprite for now. But hey, at least Arya was super upfront about everything, so today wasn't a total bust. Better head back to talk with Wise. I think if we ask there... Oh? It's so... What's Evelyn doing here? Is Astra here too? Should I go say hi? You hear a knock-knock notification sound from the phone. Belle, what are you doing lurking around? And you can already see... Alright, what are you waiting for? Get over here. As you wish, my superstar. As you wish, my superstar. Hehe, such a smooth talker. I'm on a tight schedule here, so now's not... Hurry up. I've got someone seriously impressed to introduce you to. I guarantee you're going to be blown away. Right? Really? I'll be right there. Okay. Oh, fireworks. That's nice. I guess it's that time of year. Good evening, manager. Perfect timing. On the way over, Miss Yao I was wondering if we'd run into you. Before you can react, the cool and striking bodyguard shoves you straight into the car. Such an intense sense of privacy protection.
Every time I come to 6th Street, I end up running into you, Belle. This must be fate.
Yes, and hello.
Do you know each other?
Yes, she's actually on speed dial. I'm actually very close friends with her. Honestly, she might be she is one of the top waifu. We're very close.
I'm very close friends with Astra. But Miss Cecilia, you and Astra know each other as well?
Sorry, as well doesn't quite apply here.
Oh?
I've known Miss Cecilia for a very, very long time. So long that back then, everyone called her by another name.
Let me guess. Cersei?
Astra.
Even someone as young as Belle must have heard it back then. Cersei.
Yep, I kind of figured that. You very much have the Cersei vibe to you. Although your eye color, I wonder, are you also a robot? I knew it.
So it really is you. I always felt you looked familiar, but I never dared to be sure. No wonder there's been all those rumors on internet lately about you making a comeback. Can I ask, why did you retire back then?
Well, you see, I'm actually a bit of a fraud. I wasn't the one singing. A little robot girl that it was doing the singing. I was just lip syncing.
You know what? From my experience, every time I bump into the manager, something interesting and wonderful happens.
Yeah, also, I'm mostly joking. I'm pretty sure she actually did do the singing, but still.
The manager is a very reliable friend. She's the one who saved my performance last year on Gilded Carrot Day. Besides, she already knows the girls pretty well, right? Maybe she's the one who can help you untangle this knot in your heart. Why not give it a shot?
Astra, you are just too precious.
But honestly, it's not really a knot in my heart. Just a coward running away from their problems. The reason I retired is simple. I could no longer perform my songs.
Oh, okay, so why could you no longer sing?
Maybe it was the PTSD from the Hollow disaster. And when facing my audience, in the wake of such a catastrophic calamity, I found it so hard to trust that my voice could actually heal them.
Yeah, I can understand that. The Hollow disaster probably hit everyone pretty hard with the PTSD, so makes sense that they'd have trouble with it.
I'm sorry, I think I got a bit off track there.
Oh, no. It's fine, Cecilia. After that, what happened?
I see. So, what happened after that?
We found Aria. She stepped in as my vocal double and recorded for my last few shows.
So you basically lip synced for her. Sure.
Anyway, without the Hollow disaster, none of it would have happened. But from the moment I made that decision, even if I still had a chance to be forgiven, that key is held only in Aria's hands. New Eridu does not need a disgraced singer who once used a vocal double, even if she was lucky enough not to be exposed. Nor does it need a coward who fled the stage, even if she was once praised far beyond what she deserved.
Honestly, I can value that integrity there. It really is terrible when a musician just lip syncs everything or has someone else do the singing and takes all the glory.
Well, if you ask me, instead of blaming yourself, you should be asking for her forgiveness. Now I have to go back and tell my dear friend that you rejected their invitation to the lighting ceremony. Am I hearing that right?
Yes.
Honestly, fair enough.
All right then. I heard she's planning to approach that rising star Vesper as an alternative option. It's just, she's an actor who's an intelligent construct, and there have been several incidents lately of intelligent constructs losing control and injuring people.
Alright, the AI we're dealing with. I heard about that. Something with intelligent entity suspect.
intelligent construct citizens losing control and injuring people? I've heard some things about it. Seems like it's connected to that intelligent entity suspect on the run, but I don't really know the details.
Whoa, so that's what's really going on. I knew you'd have all kinds of juicy gossip.
Of course, Astra, I have connections. Plus, I have the other intelligent entity.
No, since the victims from those incidents have more or less recovered, and public security doesn't want to cause a panic right before Gilded Carrot Day, none of this has attracted much attention. Though I disagree with making any assumptions. As the host of the Yearlight ceremony, my friend is doing her best to rule out any possible risks. It's only natural for her to be cautious.
They wouldn't really take the singer off the program over such a vague reason, would they?
No, they wouldn't. After all, she's an extremely talented singer and an outstanding employee of Topps Entertainment. And you know how it is. These things always have to take the sponsor's opinion into account.
Yeah, exactly. When the sponsors are giving you the money, we have to make sure that our sponsored cash cows are front and stage, because this kind of thing is great promotional material, and having this type of thing happen, it boosts notoriety quite considerably.
All right, if you're not going to be there, there's no point stressing over it. It's getting late. Belle lives on this street. What about you, Cece? Should I take you home?
Wait,
Oh?
manager. You'll keep this between us, right?
Okay, mum's the word.
Over the past few years, both my voice and appearance have changed a lot. Aria's wondered about it before, but I always brushed it off. I still haven't figured out how to tell her the truth.
So Arya doesn't know that you're Cersei.
But no matter what, I want her to hear it from me.
I'm pretty sure that Arya never held any grudge whatsoever. So this is going to be one of those cases where you feel it's a bigger deal than she does. Okay, I'm sure you'll tell her the truth.
Okay, I promise I won't tell Arya about this. And I believe that once you're ready, you'll tell her yourself. Oh, about that wishing sprite you were worried about. I listened to what it said to Arya, and it actually sounded like a pretty reliable friend. But I'll keep an eye on it.
Thank you, Belle. You really are dependable. No wonder Astra and the girls trust you so much.
Of course. Being escorted back to the video store by all three of them feels a bit excessive. The luxurious ride carrying a star-studded group rolls slowly through the narrow paths of 6th Street. Luckily, Evelyn's driving skills are flawless, and you reach your destination in no time. That poor limo really had to work for it. Oh yeah. Okay, so I want to know, the moment we tell and mention this, are we just going to be told by Fairy that she is the wishing sprite or not? I don't know. But
Why are you back so late? It's almost time to meet Jane. I thought you were gearing up to join Angels of Delusion for their Gilded Carrot Day debut.
You ran off on your own. Now you're saying I'm late?
It's because you ditched me and ran off first. And now you're saying I'm late? But about the wishing sprite. Arya was actually very honest. I only took a little longer because I ran into Astra on my way back.
You ran into Astra?
Yeah, you spent quite a bit of time recounting everything to Wise. Cecilia, Arya, the Wishing Sprite, Astra, and the Gilded Carrot Day Yearlight ceremony. As expected, he ends up wearing the same expression Fairy gets when she's processing a data overload.
I see. Looks like whatever happened back then will have to be settled by Cecilia and Arya on their own. But this wishing sprite, it almost sounds like...
Fairy? You and Wise both turn a suspicious gaze towards Fairy. Good, they're not idiots.
like a certain AI assistant.
Affirmative.
Yep, that's me. Okay, I very much like this because this does a lot to help develop Fairy's character as a Like, for a long while, Fairy has been sassy, but really hasn't had much in the way of character outside of generally helpful and you generally sassing wise.
What do you mean by affirmative?
Affirmative. Based on the speaking style and the conversation Master relayed, there is a decent probability that the Wishing Sprite is, in fact, an advanced intelligent data entity.
Alright. Fairy, so what you're saying is powerful AIs all talk like that? Then, if the Wishing Sprite really is an advanced AI, do you have any relevant information? Any suspects?
Yeah, Fairy, just tell us that it's you. Stop lying. Even if you don't, we can still investigate, right?
Even if you don't have anything for now, with your capabilities, looking into it shouldn't be difficult, right?
Negative. As an AI assistant, I always abide by the law and strictly follow New Eridu Civil Code. I do not, and will not, condone the unauthorized acquisition of citizens' personal information, or the invasion of their privacy in any form.
Like you do all the time, Fairy? Like you do all the time?
That's quite an irrefutable privacy protection statement. If it hadn't come from Fairy, it might have sounded a little more convincing.
Oh, and by the way, my kitty's now on my desk. Hello, Frodo. You are so adorable, you kitty cat. Recall the collaborations with Fairy.
At the very least, public security and HIA's back-end firewalls wouldn't have been convinced by that. But as master, I've decided to respect Fairy's choice.
Yeah, it's 100% Fairy.
Alright then. As the assistant manager, I respect the manager's decision. But still, considering the high-level intelligence data entity Fairy sensed in Lockspring before, plus the Wishing Sprite and public security suspect, there's been a lot of unexpected situations involving intelligent entities lately. Is there even a connection between them? Or should we wait for Jane to get here and hear her out before we start analyzing?
Think back to Fairy's behavior today.
Speaking of which, Fairy is being unusually strict about rules today. Could it be because a PubSec officer is visiting?
No, it's because we're about to find out that Fairy's been making a friend on the side. He hears something outside the door. Is Jane here? Sorry, customer, we're closed for the day. No, that's Jane for you.
Little guy, are you really gonna say no to your top VIP customer?
Hey, Jane. How do you do?
Long time no see, managers.
Long time no seen, Jane Doe.
I already gave you the rundown over the phone. To spare you any surprises, the client asked me to stop by and introduce you to this friend.
Alright, so
What
who is
kind
it?
of friend would surprise my brother and me?
Huh?
Huh?
Right, Snake Woman. The public security officer looks nothing like Zhu Yuan, Qinchi, or the others. And why did she come down from upstairs?
Are you two the owners of this place?
Ciccia. Oh yeah, I've seen images of her, and now, under other circumstances, I might have pulled for her, but I have a feeling most of my funds are going to be going into the delusions.
Huh?
Let's get down to business, Ciccia.
Huh? Oh!
And that snake is just wrapped around the booba. The snake is really wrapped around there. The odd case specialist snaps out of her loop of spacing out and looking around and makes a phone call. Clearly this new public security officer is a little scared of Jane. But from a fireman's point of view, shouldn't the food chain between these two be the other way around?
Sir, someone here apparently can't understand your very straightforward commission request. And that someone isn't me.
Okay, so she is the exact opposite of Jane.
Greetings, Phaethon. I trust that Miss Jane Doe has already brought both my commission and my inept subordinate to you. Recently, there have been several incidents in the city where intelligent constructs have gone out of control and injured others. The culprit is suspected to be an unregistered illegal intelligent entity. A few days ago, an intelligent construct public security officer was taken over by viral code and delivered a criminal threat to me, declaring that this year will be an unprecedented lighting ceremony for new Eridu.
Yep, that's going to be a problem. Why merge the cases for a joint investigation?
But from what you've told us, there's no definite link between these incidents. So why merge them into a single investigation?
Good question. The construct citizens who lost control earlier had almost no connection to one another. But we discovered that while they were hijacked, they all displayed the same arrogant, mocking attitude, and their eyes showed an abnormal violet glow.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like yokai. What a classic villain persona.
There are a lot of similarities among the victims. All right, you've convinced me. But this intelligent entity suspect's whole villain persona, why is it so on the nose?
Judging by its personality traits, that's true. But in terms of capability, its mobility far surpasses anything we've seen from past intelligent entities. After some complications, our tech team finally managed to track the suspect's whereabouts inside Lemnian Hollow.
Ah, so I know where I'm going next.
Given Wi-Fi's unusual circumstances, I need a proxy who understands both Lemnian Hollow and advanced intelligent entities. And you were the best fit.
Yeah, I understand that. Although, honestly, you probably could have come to me in Wi-Fi, would have made things so much simpler. Who exactly are you?
Thanks for the briefing. But who are you exactly? We don't know your name or your title, and that doesn't seem to align with the citizens' right to be informed. And besides, that suspicious wishing sprite just recommended a Lemnian Hollow commission to Arya, and now we've received one too. That's yet another strange coincidence. Something is definitely off.
Exactly. As proxies, we're used to the other side keeping things vague. But since this commission comes from public security, that shouldn't be the case here.
Yeah, that's true enough. Most of the time, our connections are criminals and they don't want anyone to know. But in this instance, yeah.
According to regulations, I won't refuse a lawful request from a citizen. But for the sake of your sleep tonight, I suggest we discuss it when we meet. Gilded Carrot Day is just around the corner, and time is tight. I need you two to start the commission as soon as possible and help us locate or eliminate that intelligent entity. My subordinate will provide all necessary instructions and support. Thank you in advance for your cooperation in maintaining the city's order and assisting public security.
No problem, anonymous voice. Mysterious client hangs up. The case is clear enough now, yet the client remains enigmatic. And before you can ask Jane anything, the case specialist suddenly lets out a stifled scream.
17 whole lines.
Huh? What?
He said 17 whole lines, all coming out of my phone. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
You had the exact opposite personality that I expected. The case specialist, who had just been volunteered to offer the necessary instructions and support, suddenly takes off running. Jane is left behind, and just like the client earlier, she takes a deep breath. This woman is the exact... What?
That officer's subordinates tend to be a bit unconventional in their style.
Yeah, looks like she was terrified.
I've passed along the commission. I have other duties to attend to. So, I'll leave you managers and the case specialist with my wishes for a smooth job and hopefully a pleasant partnership.
Thanks, Jane. Jane takes her leave.
Wow, what's this? And what's that?
Please don't touch anything.
I swear, you are... How are you a police officer? And wow, that is an outfit. Definitely leans more on the sexy side of things. things. Although it feels more jester to me than any sort of police officer set up. Like, I swear the dress code for the local police is just so strange.
Whoa. Is this whole house really just for the two of you?
This person's from public security. Why does she, like, yeah, she is so strange.
Miss Public Security Officer, is there something wrong with our house? My brother and I always file our fire safety paperwork and business licenses on time. Public Security Officer? Where?
You're literally, I swear, she looks like she's in this, I feels like a Playboy bunny with the chains. Like, are you a former criminal that got drafted?
Are you asking us?
What I mean is, why are the two of you occupying 5 whole rooms on this street? And why are there so many screens? But with that many rooms, you really do need all these screens to keep an eye on everything.
You are a very paranoid person, aren't you? This case
specialist. What is going on with her? She doesn't seem to think of herself as a public security officer at all.
Yeah, I noticed. Like, she acts like a... I have no idea what to make of this girl.
Sorry, Miss Specialist. You've been wandering around our home for quite a while. Is there something else you wanted to say?
Well, here's the thing. As the case specialist responsible for this commission, I must confirm your level of cooperation and offer guidance you need. So, now, go make the best bed in the house ready for me.
This woman...
If the commission gets delayed, you two unregistered proxies won't be able to handle the consequences.
And we are already protected by 2 Void Hunters. There's nothing you can do to touch us. I am not even surprised.
So, you're planning to stay at our place? It makes absolutely no sense, but for some reason, I'm not even surprised.
Yeah, me neither, this woman.
That might not be a good idea. We only have 2 bedrooms.
Please? I'm begging you.
You really don't want to go back to your house, do you?
I actually grew up in the outer ring, drifting around most of my life. I've never even slept on a proper couch before.
Yeah, press X to doubt.
I finally managed to find a job on my own, only to be exploited by a terrifying evil boss, running around all day, and I don't even get time to eat a boiled egg. If even you two, the prince and princess of this grand estate, won't take me in, then I'll be left to sleep on the streets yet again.
Wait, hold on. This request... Manager, it's up to you to decide.
Like, she's definitely funny, but so far nothing enduring enough. You lock eyes with Wise in a fierce silent battle and end up losing. Looks like there's no other choice. You can stay in my room.
You make it sound so miserable. If there's really no other way, Sissia, you can stay in my room tonight. I'll take my brother's room for tonight, and he can crash on the sofa for once, right?
Haha! The tables have turned, brother.
That's fine. Like I said, the manager decides.
Thank you, you two kind souls. So the room upstairs on the left is mine now?
Yeah, I knew those were all crocodile tears.
Then you two follow the plan we settled on and get some rest. The specialist will now retire to her own room.
I have no idea what to make of this woman. Catch Cassie before she can sprint upstairs and arrange an early departure time for her for tomorrow. For tonight, you'll rest in Wise's room. Why are these people from public security so weird? Yeah, honestly, I think we burned through our normal people budget with Zhu Yuan and Xin Shi. Like, An aloof, enigmatic boss suddenly issues a commission, while subordinates, who act like some kind of drifter, insist on staying at an innocent civilian's place. This is something from a movie. That Cassia is really suspicious, Belle. Do you think Jane might have got the wrong person? No way. No. Right. But something's off. How long has she been lurking upstairs before she announced herself? And how does she even know your room's on the left? Yeah, she definitely broke in. Honestly, from the way it feels, it's more like she's a former criminal who became a police officer and definitely has a habit of breaking into places. Our security equipment needs upgrades. Never thought there'd come a day when we'd be upgrading our home security because of PubSec. Still, it doesn't seem like she has any malicious intention. It should be fine to let her stay the night. Well, okay, everyone, let's do this again. Let's do this again. Let's do another roll and see if I get lucky. Let's do this once again. Come on! Go, 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 go! Come on, come on, come on! I'll be your idol. Still no luck. Okay, just got a commission now. It's really just a coincidence, just imagine if we ran into each other. That'd be kinda awkward. Wait, what am I even thinking? Lemnian Hollow is huge. There's no way we'd run into each other. Better sleep. Nice and sleep. Between all the traveling today and going back and forth with that case specialist, you're completely wiped. The second your head hits the pillow, you're out cold. Maybe it was because you are subconsciously thinking about the commission and why sleeping on the couch, but you wake up in a daze before the alarm even goes off. It's still early. I should take this chance to wake Cassia and head to White Peninsula together. Gotta vacate the room so Wise can get some more sleep. Okay, girl, out of my room. Why is the case specialist still inside? Is she not in a rush to head out? Knock gently. Cassia quickly shuts the door behind her. She was going through my stuff, wasn't she? Coming out, even throwing her body against it in a pretty obvious attempt to block the view. Good morning, my dear tenant. Just messing with you. Why so serious? No need to try and look around me. The room's fine. I even tidied up for you. Well, things are urgent, and Phylum Heights is pretty far, I think. Let's head out now. Should we take an airship or drive? If we really need to, I can pilot an airship. Let's just drive. Oh, what kind of memories? Wait, don't tell me. You couldn't afford a ticket, so you snuck on board and curled up under a seat. But they found you quick and tossed you out mid-flight. What are you talking about? Want to team up with the ghosts for this commission? Are they scary? I'm way tougher than any ghost. Besides, if you're a ghost, there's nothing to fear. This woman, yeah, I'm definitely skipping her. I can see her appeal, but she isn't for me. But hey, to spare that fragile little heart of yours, we'll drive. If we keep this bizarre convo going, Wise is never going to be able to catch up on his sleep. Let's just head out already. Let's drive. After getting bossed around by a civil servant who can pilot an airship but forgot to bring her driver's license, you end up playing chauffeur and driving her all the way to Phylum Heights.
Whoa! This race! There's so much going on!
This...
Wow! It's my first time in Wi-Fi. Is it always this?
Well, no, the celebration's a bit more intense because of the entire, well, you know, the year-end ceremony. It's because of Gilded Carrot Day.
It's usually lively here, and with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, it's even busier. But let's finish the Hollow Commission first and save the exploring for later.
Yep, next.
No, no way. I'm not going to that place.
Cynthia!
What I mean is, as a senior case specialist, I'm always very careful about maintaining proper boundaries when handling official duties in Wi-Fi.
You just said you've never been to Wi-Fi before.
But to make sure you're supported, I've selected an exceptionally skilled Hollow operative from our internal database, and she'll be assisting you.
You hire... This is where the Angels of Delusion popped up. But you don't have any public security identification on you, and that skilled operative hasn't even arrived yet.
But, Cecilia, you're barely wearing any public security identification. Why can't you move around freely? Plus, that skilled operative is running late. There's no point in just standing around here. Why don't we start some preliminary investigation first?
The terrifying miasma in Lemnian Hollow? No. I mean, the complex situation surrounding Lemnian Hollow isn't something a mere little proxy like you could possibly grasp.
Oh, no. I've been there several times. I was sent front and center for the entire stuff going on.
I've heard there are multiple factions entrenched there. Porcelumix, Obel Squad, Yunquay Summit, the Exaltists, and more. We really shouldn't act rashly.
Don't worry. Half of Obel Squad are... Well, the Obel Squad sniper is basically my stalker, and the rest of them are my friends. I'm a member of Yunquay Summit for all intents and purposes. I helped basically destroy the Exaltists. Porcelumix are... they're not my friends, but the guy in charge is basically in my debt. Plus, Krampus is on my side, so I'm good. Alright, when are the operatives supposed to arrive?
Alright then. So we'll wait for that skilled Hollow operative to arrive before heading out together. When will they get here?
She replied to me on Internet, saying she'd reach Phylum Heights by this evening.
Internet? Seriously?
Internet? Didn't you say she's an operative from the internal database?
What's strange about that? We always use Internet to stay in touch.
I swear, this lady is simultaneously... Like, how new are you? And I can't figure out if this is an act or not.
Alright, don't start getting all paranoid.
I'm not paranoid, it just kind of feels like you're trying to subcontract your job to someone else.
Wait. That place has egg rice noodle rolls? I have urgent business to take care of right now. We'll regroup at the cable car station this evening.
Takes off at a full sprint towards Yumcha Sin. Earlier, why not head over to Swabian Temple for a quick visit? If that intelligent entity really is connected to Lemnian Hollow, Shifu might know something.
Strange. I've never heard anyone from Wi-Fi Peninsula mention anything about intelligent entities existing in Lemnian Hollow. Don't tell me it has something to do with the creator again.
I don't think so. And let's hear what this... That's right. Down to the nowheres. How about heading inside and check out the menu? Egg waffle, salted egg patty. That's a lot of eggs. Wait, so many dishes. When are your other friends getting here? Huh? What friends? You are... Okay, I can understand why you like eggs. Like, you're clearly an egg eater type snake, so makes sense. Although, so if, like, is that snake around your neck, is that sort of like your pet, or is that like your brother or sister? Is that racist? I don't know if it's racist. Oh well. Hey, 20. Hey, Shifu. Hey, everyone.
Belle, didn't you say you had an important commission around Gilded Carrot Day? How come you're back already?
Well, the commission brought me back here, and the person I got paired up with is... I wouldn't use the word incompetent, but I also wouldn't use the word competent. So, yeah.
Shifu! I barely stepped out of Yunque's summit when a troublesome commission landed on me. Luckily, it's in Lemnian Hollow, so I had time to swing by.
I see.
Huh? I thought you'd finished everything and rushed back to celebrate the holiday.
Sorry, Jufufu.
There's no need to dwell on it. If fate allows, we may yet meet again on Gilded Carrot Day.
Did you? But I have other plans that day.
Shifu? Does that mean you've foreseen that we'll meet again on Gilded Carrot Day? But I already promised some friends I'd go see their show that night. Never mind. We'll talk about it when the time comes. Right. Has anything unusual been happening in Wi-Fi lately?
Not at all.
Oh?
Huh? Shifu? You don't even need to think about it?
Ah, Junior Bell. You're asking about anything unusual because of that troublesome commission?
Well, yeah, anything like an intelligent data entity.
Yeah. I heard an illegal intelligent entity has been openly provoking public security, claiming it will disrupt the lighting ceremony. They've been investigating for a while, and now suspect it may have slipped into Lemnian Hollow. A criminal who's that determined to stir up chaos is bound to cause some commotion. So I came to ask if anything unusual has happened in Wi-Fi lately.
Junior Bell, you really don't understand what Wi-Fi is like around Gilded Carrot Day. This time of year, everyone's gone home for the holiday. If there were any strange happenings, or even just gossip, it would have spread instantly.
If no one's chatting about anything right now, then nothing has happened for sure. That's why Shifu is so certain.
Since everything was being so chatty late, could you help me investigate?
So you mean people in Wi-Fi have been pretty chatty lately? Could you help me ask around? See if any of the nearby intelligent constructs have been acting strangely? Maybe even with a purple glow in their eyes?
I haven't seen anything. At least Vince, Stripey, and Banyue Shifu seem normal. As for everyone else, it's not that we don't want to help you. It's just that right before Gilded Carrot Day, everyone in Wi-Fi is busy stocking up on gifts, playing mahjong, shopping, making wishes, preparing reunion meals. Try asking about anything serious now, and you'll almost always hear the same answer.
Yeah, basically no one wants to be serious around the holidays.
After the holiday.
Exactly, everyone wants to just relax and enjoy themselves.
If you're concerned, Fufu Yinhu and I can help keep an eye out, but you really should be prepared to wait until after the holiday.
That said, if the suspect really is an intelligent entity, something does come to mind.
Oh, you know something, Pan Yuhu?
Oh, wait! I've run into something strange too! But Junior Yinhu can go first.
It's nothing major, but a few days ago, when I passed by Junior's room, I noticed that the computer inside, the one that's usually left unused, seemed to be on.
That does sound suspicious.
Sounds a little suspicious. Maybe an advanced intelligent entity really is trying to sabotage Gilded Carrot Day. Did it sneak in and turn on our computer?
Oh, Junior Yinhu, so it was you who shut it down for me.
Oh. You were using the computer, Jufufu.
I was using Junior's computer to download the recut version of Legend of the Tiger Warrior the other day. But the internet was a bit slow, then something came up, and I had to step out, so I just left it running.
So nothing suspicious, it was just a case of someone used your computer while you were away and the other person turned it off.
Your strange incident? Don't tell me it's just that.
Yeah, I distinctly remember leaving it to download the movie before heading out. But when I came back, the computer was turned off.
Belle, is this explanation disappointing?
Honestly, kinda, but I find it hilarious.
Anyway, there's no need to worry too much. If the culprit's goal is to disrupt the lighting ceremony, Phylum Heights is under Swabian Temple's protection. Let them come if they dare.
Well, that's good to hear.
Exactly. We're the ones lighting the year light. If anyone wants to sabotage the ceremony, they'll have to get past Shifu first.
So they'll have to get past a Void Hunter level fighter. Yeah, that is pretty good. True, there's no need for me to worry.
That's true. The lighting ceremony is a big deal. Security would be tight anyway. And with Shifu and all the seniors helping out, there's really no need for me to worry.
Exactly, so we can just calm
I'll
down
take
and
care
have
of the
fun.
commission first, then. I'll stop by again when I have time.
Before you go back to 6th Street, swing by the temple again. I've got a good soup simmering, and by the time you return from the Hollow, it should be ready. Take 2 servings back with you, and let Junior Wise try some too.
You bet.
Bet, Signorine who? Wait for me.
Good food is good food.
Besides, what Signorine Hu and Senior Fufu mentioned earlier is still a little concerning. But the meeting time for the commission is coming up. I'll come back and check after I get out of the Hollow. It's about time. Let's head over to the cable car area and meet up with Cecilia.
So we all know that this is going to be the Angels of Delusion, right? It is very clear what we're going. Yep, there they are. Arya and Suna, this is Cecilia Why is Cecilia standing with them? There's no way it's this coincidental, right? From here, you can barely make out their conversation.
Hello, are you the one who posted the commission, tracking a signal from Lemnian Hollow? 2 kids?
Yep, but you got 2 idols.
I'm actually not a kid, but...
Is it a difficult commission?
Cecilia looks closely at Arya and Suna, and even seems to sniff them a little. Then her gaze settles on Arya.
Alright, you definitely won't die doing this. But this little girl next to you? She's too weak. Have you considered just ditching her?
Cecilia! Do not insult the cutie. Arya and Suna's face turned completely blank at the same time.
Alright. Who you take as your partner for the commission is your call. But neither of you look anything like a skilled operative. I just tossed this commission up on Internet on a whim. I'm not gonna get exposed for this, am I?
Yeah, you're going to get exposed. You cannot subcontract.
And what if the proxy goes and tattles to my evil boss? He absolutely can't find out.
Actually, Arya and I have teamed up for several Hollow commissions before. We're pretty reliable.
Yeah, and if you're not comfortable with that, we can refund the deposit. We apologize for wasting your time. Time? Time!
Hello! And, hey Arya, hey Suna. Cecilia.
No way! Gilded Carrot Day is almost here. I have to get this done right now. It's fine. It's fine. I'll leave it to you two. I'm a really generous client, you know. I even found you a very skilled proxy. Just follow her lead when the time comes. Oh, and you two should polish up your previous commission experience a little. Otherwise, she might look down on you. Polish up? Yeah, just make up a few impressive commissions. You can do that, right?
We can't do that!
Yeah, no, Suna's too honest of a girl.
You're so hopeless. Hollow Zero, Nineveh, Miasma. Regular proxies haven't seen any of that. Listen to me. Here's what you say.
Yeah, I have seen all of that. There's nothing anyone could say to impress me. Looks like we found the commission partners.
So the partners for this commission are Arya and Suna? All right, the commission has to get done. Forget how Cecilia found them and set aside the wishing sprite for now. But I can't let her mislead them.
You take a deep breath, a familiar action now. Now you finally understand why Jane and that anonymous client reacted the way they did with Cecilia. Like, I'm starting to wonder why Cecilia has this job. You quickly stride over to the three of them. Call out to Cecilia.
Cecilia, what are you guys talking about? Oh, the proxy's here. See, these are the excellent helpers I handpicked for ya. Don't let their age fool you. They're already very... Manager? Proxy? Arya? Suna? Good evening. Oh, so you know each other. See? I told you I'd found the perfect partners for you. All right, no more wasting time.
Yeah, Cecilia, you probably should have just hired the cunning hares. On it, they probably would have been cheaper, and I would have kind of believed the whole you hired professionals thing.
This is a signal tracker. Take it with you into the hollow and make sure it stays calibrated. It'll guide you toward the signal source.
Okay, signal tracker. Yep. Sure, this case specialist has always seemed a little flaky, but you should be able to count on the gear she handed to you, right? What about you?
Take it with me? Do you mean Arya, Suna, and I are going in together? What about you? Aren't you coming with us?
No. She is subcontracting this job. She is not getting involved.
Oh, I'm not going. I've heard there's miasma in Lemnian Hollow. It's terrifying. Huh?
Yeah, my feelings exactly, Arya.
I'm the brains responsible for planning the operation. Of course, I can't just head into the hollow myself. I'll be providing support for you from outside.
But most people can't do that. Only I can. Manager, are you be heading out now? Are you really okay with heading into a hollow? I'm totally fine. My aptitude for ether's always been really good. The three of us sometimes do simple hollow commissions together to help fund our group. Though this hollow today does feel a bit unfamiliar. I'm totally fine too. My aptitude for ether is pretty good. But being that way since I was a kid. Plus, Ningguang had a friend mod our weapons earlier, and everything's in top shape now. Wait, seriously? That kind of service must cost a fortune. Only pros can pull that off. Not at all. Nangguang said that when she went to try out the VR stages in Lemnian Square's HIA club, she lucked out as the 10,000th visitor, so they hooked her up with this modification service as a freebie. So that's what happened. Basically, she has the luck of the gods. Yeah, all our equipment's been modded to perfection. The HIA really knows their stuff. Can the HIA really manage that? Maybe she's lying a bit. Basically just handles rookie signups and training sessions. No way they'd offer weapon mods, especially not for free. That kind of service is crazy expensive. But wait. I'm gonna keep going on about winning and stuff like that. Or could it be she's just doesn't want to make a big deal in front of the team? Oh, so she secretly helps out with funds. Okay, that makes sense. She basically pretends to get really lucky while using other ways to get money. The more I think about it, the more likely it seems. If I get the chance, I should keep an eye out. Manager, don't worry about Suna and me. We'll be fine. Okay, let's head in. I want to know how Arya plays. I tried Suna's playstyle, so I have an idea, but I don't know how Arya works. Load, loading, load. I didn't expect that. But you didn't.
Arya and Suna. You didn't see that coming, did you? Actually, I'm an amazing proxy.
It's fine, it's fine. Everyone has a few little secrets, right?
I mean, half the people on 6th Street do something illegal on the side.
Oh, right. I guess that means we're being open with each other now.
Yep.
Even though Nonggong isn't here, Arya and I will definitely protect you and help you finish the commission, Manager.
Wait, isn't it the opposite?
Protect me? Thanks, Suna and Arya. Alright then, let's head out.
Yep, they're combat agents.
Arya and Suna are both so young, and they're not even trained holo operatives. They look so weak.
Don't worry, they will do
I'm their
fantastically.
proxy. I need to find somewhere safer and fast. Better start using the signal tracker now.
Calculating route now.
Huh?
Oh?
What's wrong, Arya?
Oh, it's just your navigation assistant? Its voice sounds a little familiar.
Understood. Providing more voice options now. Current voice pack. Thoughtful AI assistant. Should you wish to change it, I can provide the following alternatives.
Stoic Enforcer. Fairies. Something weird got mixed in.
Hold on. I think a weird voice pack got mixed in. Since when did Fairy have this feature?
So an amazing proxy doesn't just lead the way into the hollows in person, but also carries a voice-changing smart assistant.
Well, yeah. Let's do the commission first.
That's not it at all. This is kind of hard to explain on the spot. Let's get moving and finish the commission first. Then we can talk once we're back on 6th Street.
Yep, it's a bit awkward at the moment, but don't... Alright.
Find an open space and activate the signal tracker.
Okay, so how does Aria work?
I still can't believe the manager is actually an amazing proxy.
It's like seeing an adorable teddy bear suddenly whip out a dinner knife and brutally massacre a strawberry cake.
That's...
What kind of comparison is that?
So Aria seems to...
Keep your eyes on me.
Oh, okay, so that's interesting. And Aria... So Aria's a puncher style. Okay, I like that. And I know how you operate. Just kind of derpy and cute. This does seem to be a... Oh, we're in this area now. I know exactly where we are. So we're using this... Oh, hello! That's a fair few enemies. Let's see. Mana power, let's see. Activate ultimate multiplier. While charging by holding, if all out support is active and mana power is present, field are seem to quickly increase the charge level. Okay, makes sense. Let's see. Perfect pitch. Alright, this makes sense.
Alright, leave it to me. Manager, if I start to look different, try not to freak out, okay? Yep. Illusion. Keep up with the beat.
Okay. Ah. Aria drops the projection.
See? This is what I really look like.
Ah, so you're an intelligent construct. So cute!
Arya? Oh, so cute! Although you do look a bit rounder than the projection, but seeing such a cutie intelligent construct beat the stuffing out of those ethereals makes me feel super safe. Huh?
Did you honestly think I would react negatively to this?
See? Arya, I told you everyone would like the real you.
But I'm an intelligent construct who deceived everyone with a projected image. I'm not the pretty girl everyone likes at all.
Oh, don't be like that. I'm also someone who uses the video store to hide.
If you put it that way, then why isn't I our proxies who used the video store to fool everyone? We're not really the managers that everyone likes either.
Then I'm just an ordinary person who's been fooling myself with an account nobody even follows. I'm not the idol you and Nongong say I am.
Oh, come on, Suna. Don't be that low self-esteem.
Wait, Suna, that's not what I meant.
Everyone has their own little secrets.
Aria, you've noticed it too, right? Everyone has their own little secrets. In New Eridu, an intelligent construct performing with a human girl projection is as normal as putting on makeup or changing outfits.
Yeah, there are a ton of weirdos around this city, so honestly, don't worry too much. There are plenty of weirdos, crazy people.
And besides, if you weren't such an awesome intelligent construct, this commission would have gone sideways. Let's find the signal source first. Then we'll get somewhere safe and give you all the praise you deserve.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's... Aria turns the projection back on.
Oh, Aria, you're so stingy. I haven't seen a cute, round look of yours in ages. I want to be the big sister, too.
Once we find the signal source, how about I turn off the projection and go to Yomcha Scene with you, Suna?
All right.
Alright, let's go. Didn't that weird client just say we gotta activate some signal tracking device? Yep. This area's pretty open. Wanna give it a shot now? Let's give it a try. Okay, just this little mini game to honestly. Okay, let's see if we...
Picked up 2 signal sources. Let's check out the closer one first.
Okay. It's in time.
Okay, what's...
I've seen that thing before. Oh, there might be some good stuff inside.
Wait.
Check, Suna.
Yeah, I knew that was...
Sorry, it's all my fault.
It's okay. We can handle it. Sparkle, hit the beat. Leave this for me. Shine for everyone.
Okay.
How's this for an entrance?
Yeah, I definitely enjoy using them, though.
We're suddenly less poor.
Okay, that's hilarious. Look at that, we're suddenly less poor.
Take a break.
One of the signal sources should be inside this building.
Let's see where it is. Let's go down.
Oh, poor Bangbu. Oh, wait. Could it be the signal source?
Possibly, but I get the feeling this is a trap. Let's see. Busted Bangbu, that's completely unresponsive. Even after a thorough check, there's zero sign of any intelligence. But it is the tracker. Or did that signal source ditch this Bangbu and relocate? Is it trying to play hide and seek with us? The last time we were tracking, and there seemed to be more than one signal source. What if this Bangbu is just a decoy signal or a red herring to throw us off tracks? Weird indeed. This really is weird. Don't tell me it's because that unreliable case specialist gave us an equally unreliable tracker. Might be possibly. That girl is certainly unreliable. We don't have any other clues for now. How about we check out the other signal? Let's get going. Let's go.
The signal tracker's response is getting stronger. Seems to be coming from underground.
Oh, hey.
Let's keep going.
Yeah.
Stay safe.
Manager and Arya are both so confident, so reliable, so cool.
So we have to go down, right? Wait, no. Wrong. I think I'm going in the wrong direction here. Or is it this? Okay, I'm going in the right direction. I just had to go to the other elevator. Off we go. Down, down, down.
Constructs around here have been almost completely corrupted by miasma.
What is miasma?
It's when you can't breathe very well.
Well, not quite. Use Revelation. We're going to fight a boss. Yep, there's a big boss style enemy. Defunct machinery that cannot be communicated with. Even after a thorough inspection, there's absolutely no sign that any intelligent entity are inhabiting it. Ah, don't tell me this is another red herring. If you look at it that way, this is awful. Who in their right mind wants to play hide and seek in a hollow? This hollow's giving me the creeps. Let's head up and test the signal tracking device again. I really don't want to stick around here any longer. Hold up, Arya. This place is pretty open, so it should be perfect. What do you think, manager? Sure, let me try now.
Is it starting up? Don't be afraid, Arya. I'm with you. Keep your eyes on me. Right here, right now.
Hit him hard. This is okay. I definitely am going to roll for Arya. She's a fun character.
Last time I was here, it took me quite a while to deal with all the enemies along the way.
Yeah, we were in a big climactic situation.
After all, I'm a construct created for... If I can't protect everyone, then there's no meaning for me to exist.
Don't say that, Arya. You are a person. Just because you were created for something doesn't mean that you don't have a purpose. You have agency.
The signal's getting stronger. The target must be close.
So far, I haven't seen anything special. I've got a feeling this isn't going to be so simple. Otherwise, why would our client say all those weird things?
Yeah, what exactly is she looking for?
Okay, so ethereals.
The show isn't over yet. Delusion. Hit the beat.
Together! Together! Okay, yeah, this is definitely a team that is designed with maximum synergy with them, because all these extra abilities, extra attacks, extra moves, all of this is working together very well. But that means I'm gonna want the entire team.
The last signal source is right up ahead.
Oh no. Ah. That's...
You obsolete constructs should have been buried long ago. Don't you dare hurt my friends!
Arya, calm down! You're not like them!
Suna, watch out! Focus on the fight!
Okay.
Let's create the most beautiful stage!
Okay, so can you explain what's going on here, Arya? Two constructs already ravaged by corruption crumble after taking that final blow. Arya stares slightly in the direction they had appeared from, her logic core pounding wildly like a heartbeat, erratic and intense. Things have suddenly gotten very, very dramatic. I'm sorry, I don't have the right to put you to rest. And 1 second. Sorry about that. Had a bit of phlegm in my throat. Ahem. If one day I revert back to being like you, a construct with nothing left but hostile instincts, when that time comes, we'll rest together forever. If there really is such a day, I'll take it as punishment for the moments of happiness I've stolen these years. The missions should be completed.
Those constructs probably stayed here too long and became deeply corroded by the miasma. After Arya defeated them, they disintegrated on the spot. Although we missed the intelligent entity that PubSec was looking for, the signal source was real, and I've never heard of an entity surviving after its host body dissipates. So the commission should be complete.
Should be, but we don't know for certain.
Those constructs...
Yeah, can you give me a backstory? They're broken constructs. You're our friend, Arya.
They looked like constructs that were being puppeteered by the intelligent entity PubSec is after. The ones sent to attack us. Considering how damaged they were, they've probably been dormant here for a long time. But you're our good friend Arya, lead singer of Angels of Delusion. Bright, adorable, and full of energy. Why does it feel like I just said something silly?
Yeah.
Right. I mean, no. What I mean is, the manager's description of Arya was spot on.
But aren't we the same?
They are the same model, but you are very much your own person, Arya. There's a huge difference.
How can that be? Your constructs of the same model and you're the same are two completely different things. They're not comparable at all.
Exactly. Are all Bang Boo the same? No. Bang Boo are all different.
And it's fine if you only say that in front of us. But if Tin Masters hear it, watch out. Your coffee might mysteriously taste a little worse than everyone else's.
That's such a harsh punishment.
It's Tin Master.
But I agree with what the manager said. Intelligent constructs of the same model are like humans who are closely related and look alike, or Thyrans who have the same fur color. Everyone's experiences, actions, and thoughts are completely different. How could anyone be the same? If you think that just because you have the same eye patch and skirt hem as they do, you should be the same, then...
Oh yeah, just because you have similarities, just because there are things that connect you, doesn't mean you're the same as them. Just because they act in a certain way doesn't mean you're the same as they are.
How could an ordinary human like me, who doesn't even have wings, be called an angel of delusion with you and Nangong?
Oh, please, Suna, don't lose your...
I'm not an angel either.
I
Okay, that's makes a good point. So you put wings on your backpack.
Suna makes a good point. And she really did put a pair of little wings on her backpack. Was that why?
No, that's totally different. Intelligent constructs aren't quite the same as what Suna was talking about. Humans who share blood and look alike can still live very different lives. And even Thyrans with the same fur color can have totally different personalities. But intelligent constructs aren't like that. I remember everything.
Oh, well, okay, that's actually an interesting effect. You can see all the data information lines gliding across her eyes, sort of like someone is having a flashback. It's an interesting effect and does do a very good job to convey the same idea of your life flashing before your eyes.
Created, what we went through, the long dormancy we fell into together.
Arya doesn't look right.
Arya doesn't look right. I need to change the subject. At the very least, we have to get out of the Hollow ASAP. Let's not stay in the Hollow any longer. Since the commission's done, we can talk about the rest once we're out.
Give Suna a meaningful look.
Suna, what's wrong?
You might be right, manager. I realized I might just be getting a little dizzy from staying in the hollow for too long. Am I gonna turn into an ethereal?
Yep, exactly. He just...
No, of course not. Sorry, Proxy, can you find the nearest exit? We need to get out fast.
Okay, now that's a clever trick because it was very clear that Arya was having one of those depression spiral incidents. I've had them before myself, so having her distracted by concern for Suna is great. And now we are complete. We have heard you made it out alive. Then our commission should be a G... Right? Isn't having such a reliable case specialist like me absolutely amazing? Anyway, commission fees being sent. If you didn't get it, go hit up that demon yourself. Alright, temporary guest. See you around. I just messaged the client and she immediately wired over the commission fee. It seems she's a bit weird, sure, but also super efficient and generous. Is public security fitting the bill? We just got 500,000 Denny's. Arya, stop frowning and give me a smile. Okay. So, are we heading back to 6th Street now? Oh yeah. It's way too late. Driving through the mountain roads isn't safe at this hour. Pretty sure there's no more airships either. Come back to Swabian Temple with me for the night. Wait, really? You're not only a video store, or run a video store on 6th Street, but you're also Master Proxy and a disciple of a mystic sect from Waipei Peninsula? That's insane. I am quite the protagonist, aren't I? Haha! I wear many hats. Even Arya's making fun of me. Come on, it's not that extreme. But I heard mystics have super strict routines. We're not gonna get dragged out of bed for morning practice tomorrow, are we? Hey, I'll tell you you want to join the morning routine, Suna.
It's really late. Shifu and the others probably went to bed already. But Swabian Temple is big. Surely we can find an empty room somewhere.
Exactly. Now, I think this is another good opportunity to do a roll. It hurts to see my stockpile dwindle, but that is what I must do. Come on, come on. It hurts. It hurts so much not... Got up to 4 now. But don't worry, I have... Oh, Banyue Shifu.
You're back, Junior Belle. Banyue Shifu is here. You two may want to catch up. I'll go check on Junior Inu.
Hello, Banyue Shifu. How are you doing? Senior Fufu glances curiously at Arya and Suna, then flicks her tail and pads off towards the kitchen. Say hi to Banyue.
Good evening, Banyue Shifu. I heard from Senior Inhu that you'd be coming for Gilded Carrot Day, and sure enough, we ran into you.
Good evening. Everyone at Suibian Temple was most insistent. I lack the appetite for indulgence, so I came merely to keep company. It seems Mr. Pan prepared a fine soup today. The young one at your side appears fatigued. Would she need,
I'm good.
Yeah, she's a construct
to borrow
too.
my energy cell for a moment?
An energy cell?
Oh yeah, no, Banyue Shifu can tell instantly.
Unless my eyes deceive me, hot soup would not be of much use to this young friend.
Banyue actually takes out an energy cell. After reverting to her construct form and finishing recharging, Arya, who looked completely worn out before, well, seems a little more refreshed.
You seem to have something on your mind. May I ask what's troubling you?
Honestly, this is probably what she needed. A wise sage to talk to her through her very clear feelings. You said something to me before.
If I remember correctly, Banyue Shifu, you said something to me before. To walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores.
Yes, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companion stumbling in the dust beside thee. It seems this young friend is troubled by an old debt on her heart.
Yeah, she has some situations.
Yes.
In the past, I went astray and nearly met my end before I could atone. If you are only weighed down by old memories and have wronged no one, I hope you can see through it soon and stop tormenting yourself.
I hope so too. She's a cutie that deserves to be happy. Under Banyue's steady, forgiving gaze, Arya falls into thought.
I don't think I ever told you that I'm actually a discarded construct. I slept inside a hollow for a very, very long time. Until one day, I heard a hollow raider play one of Lady Cersei's songs. The singing woke me up, and I left the hollow and came to New Eridu. I buried my past deep in my memory and slowly fell in love with the city. And Lady Cersei's voice has always been my anchor. I tuned my voice to match hers as closely as I could and learned to sing like her, hoping to share that moment that moved me when I first awoke.
Aw, that's so cute.
Later, her agent started looking for a vocal double for her. On Wishing Sprite's recommendation, I went and recorded vocals for her last few shows. After Lady Cersei left the music scene, I went back to being the ordinary Arya who just wanted to sing. Until Nangong picked me up at a broke little idol agency. So I became part of Angels of Delusion. Sorry, I ended up telling a long, boring story.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Although, it's just trying to put in the timeline, because we only activated Fairy a couple years ago in story. So, you've heard your voice before.
Arya, your story isn't boring at all. Actually, Wise and I watched a recording of Miss Cersei's farewell concert. So, we've been hearing your voice since way back then. It might be a bit late, but welcome to New Eridu, intelligent construct citizen. Enjoy your new life.
Also, I just noticed that Arya has little cat's paws on her palms. That's kind of cute.
Yeah. Even if this new life was only a brief one, I'm already very, very satisfied.
Brief?
Brief? What do you mean? Arya, don't scare me. I've thought it through.
Oh boy, here we go.
Just like Banyu Shifu said earlier, if I keep carrying those old memories, I'm afraid I'll trip up the people walking beside me.
Yes, precisely.
After running into those two corrupted constructs, I can feel something strange stirring in my logic core. And my thoughts feel kind of out of control too. I keep having these subtle, unsettling thoughts.
Wait a second. I know what's going on here. Yeah, our target jumped into Arya.
To make sure I don't turn into a monster like that, and to keep Nangong and Suna safe, I'm planning to leave Angels of Delusion for a while after the Gilded Carrot Day performance, and go deal with the signal anomaly.
Please, there appears to be a misunderstanding here.
You're suddenly leaving. Is something up or...
Wait, Arya, calm down. You can't just suddenly decide you're quitting the group after that. Did meeting those two constructs earlier get you worrying about weird stuff? Kind of, but not entirely. But I can handle it myself. I said it's just a temporary break. Maybe I just need to visit the hospital, see the data systems department, and I'll be fine right away. You won't dig this up later and tease me for being dramatic. Right, manager? Suna?
Okay. Okay. Don't scare us like that.
Sick leave? Oh, thank goodness. I thought you were really going to leave me alone to get bullied by Nangbong.
No, of course not. Why would I do that?
Arya's emotional state. Something's off.
Arya says she's fine. But look at her. That's not the face of someone who's really thought things through.
Yeah, I think we know where the AI jumped to.
Oh, Arya! If you're making a decision, maybe you want to ask the Wishing Sprite for advice? You're right, manager. Though it's just a sick leave, and it barely even counts as a decision.
Arya opens the wishing sprite.
Wishing Sprite, Wishing Sprite. My old memories are coming back again. I want to keep performing, but something's wrong with my memory data. I'm scared I might hurt my friends because of it. What should I do?
So, Fairy, what advice will you give? If it's wishing sprite...
There shouldn't be a problem. Based on how the Wishing Sprite encouraged Arya before, its answer this time will surely...
Your concerns are very reasonable.
That's not Fairy!
Friendship and love seem to be feelings everyone in New Area truly cherishes, don't they? Of course, your friend's safety matters more than your desire to sing.
That is not Fairy. That voice is different.
Maybe it's better to deal with your own little problem first, and then get back on stage with your friends.
Okay, I know. I see exactly what's going on here, Yokai. I don't think you can fool me. You jumped into Arya. Now you're using... You're impersonating Fairy. What?
Huh? Did I hear that right? You're right. You really thought this through. Thank you for the reminder. I'll go get checked soon. It's just Gilded Carrot Day is around the corner, and our performance, if it really comes to that.
Absolutely not! No way you're doing this! Arya, you're not trying to bail at the last second, are you? We already agreed! The debut is something the three of us do together! How can you say something like that?
Yeah, no, this is a manipulation. Yokai! Oh, I already wanted to kill you, Yokai. But now, I'm going to let Fairy do it. You messed with Fairy's friend. There's
Something's not right. The Wishing Sprite doesn't sound like itself. Calm Arya down first. We'll figure it out together later.
Okay, good. Belle figured it out.
The Gilded Carrot Day performance. You guys have been preparing for it for a long time, haven't you? No matter what you decide in the end, why not wait until Nangong's here and talk it through together?
Hearing the team leader's name, Arya seems to realize her words have been a bit reckless. A flicker of guilt crosses her face. Meanwhile, Suna's eyes instantly light up.
everything else, we'll talk about it tomorrow when we're back on 6th Street.
Yeah, okay.
You ask Senior Fufu to take Arya to rest, as Suna makes an excuse about needing to clear her head and slips away to pull out her phone. Looks like she's about to call for backup. Banue Shifu seems to have something to say too.
Please wait a moment.
Yeah, I am very... Oh, yokai.
An H0L0 type intelligent tactical construct.
Oh, what now?
What are you saying, Banue Shifu?
The model of that young girl just now, if my memory serves me correctly. The evasiveness in her words. I believe it originates from that very fact.
Tactical construct. He's something like you, Shifu? Well, she definitely seems to be designed for combat.
I don't really get what those numbers mean. But if she's a tactical construct, does that mean Arya was originally built for combat? Just like you?
Constructs of this class are adept in archery, capable of deceiving foes through illusory forms. They once fought in squads, eradicating countless enemies, only to be discarded overnight and consigned to eternal slumber.
Okay, does make sense. Basically, you have archers who can go invisible and change their form. Couple that with some jet propulsion, and you have a highly mobile, difficult to pin down unit.
For Arya, her present life stands far apart from that past. Thus, concealing her origins to avoid alarming her companions is not without reason.
Okay, that does make sense. No wonder she's always so worried.
Oh, that makes sense. I thought so. Those constructs must have triggered some bad memories. She's been scared she might hurt her friends. That's why she's been so on edge. But when she talks about how she feels, it also sounds like there really is some kind of virus messing with her emotions.
It is possible that both explanations hold true.
Yeah, no, this is a case where the yokai jumped ship into Arya.
When a construct's mind is unsettled, their logic core may loosen its restraint. Should malice exploit such a gap, aberrant behavior may follow.
Arya is in danger.
Those memories really are like pure malice to Arya. Doesn't that mean she's in serious danger right now? What do we do?
In the absence of a safe solution, it's wiser to remain still and observe. Arya's heart is pure. Even if malice arises, she possesses the will to suppress it. You need only keep watch. I'm sure we'll prevent bad things from happening.
We'll have to trust Arya's will.
You're right,
The
Banue
power of
Shifu.
friendship will save the day.
All we can do for now is trust her. Trust that with Arya's willpower, she won't be swallowed by those memories.
We should mention this to Fairy, because Fairy is going to be pissed.
And maybe, if Suna and Nangong could talk to her, help calm her down a little, that might actually be good for her too.
That's right.
You end up chatting with Banue Shifu for quite a while. After he says his goodbyes, you turn around just in time to hear Suna calling Nangong for help. Oh man, what do we do? What do you mean I should stay out of it? What do you mean I always complicate things? That's mean. Nangong, the situation is serious. Fine. We'll get back tomorrow. I'll be watching to see how you convince Arya. If Arya leaves, there won't be any Angels of Delusion anymore. You want to check on Suna when she hangs up the phone angry. Then run straight into the guest room, yelling, Arya, you okay? Better talk to her tomorrow.
Before taking a break, I should go say hi to Shifu and the others.
Hey, okay, good. 2 Void Hunters here. I get the feeling you guys might need to... Second. Okay. I think you guys might need to, restrain Arya at some point.
Huh? Xiaoguang, you're really not coming with us to the lighting ceremony?
Of course, because obviously we can't have 2 Void Hunter level fighters in the situation.
Yeah, I just feel compared to Shifu and the seniors, I haven't really done much for everyone. And last time, the ceremony with the mayor was such a big deal. Honestly, I'm still not quite used to that kind of thing. So I'm going to sit out the lighting ceremony this time.
All right.
Honestly, it does make sense. Horse Girl has been through a lot, and let's just be entirely fair here. She probably would overshadow things. You squeeze in between Senior Fufu and Senior Xiaoguang.
Oh, Junior Belle, you're here! Just in time. During the big cleanup a few days ago, Junior Inyo managed to clear out a room near the storage area. So I've settled your two friends in there. How are they doing?
It's a complicated situation. One of them might be possessed by a virus. Not good.
Not that great. But I don't know Arya well enough to say. Tomorrow, we'll take her back and see what Suna and Nangong can do.
Yeah, Suna's really worried. She's barely slept a wink.
You mean that little construct girl? And the girl who was on the phone in the corner just now?
Yeah.
They look like they've got a lot on their minds. I really wish I could help.
If it's Senior Xiaoguang, you could definitely help.
At Senior Xiaoguang, you could definitely help. New Eridu's newest Void Hunter and the hero who saved Wi-Fi, Senior Xiaoguang. Will you accept my Gilded Carrot Day invitation and come with me to 6th Street to watch the show?
Yep, go on a date with me. I love you.
Even if you go in secret and keep your identity hidden, it would still be a huge encouragement for Angels of Delusion. Could I be an encouragement to them?
Of course. You're famous. I mean, they're small-time idols. Imagine how a small-time idol would feel if they knew for a fact that someone big and famous actually enjoyed their work. It would be great for them.
Xiaoguang, since becoming a Void Hunter, you've been buried in paperwork. If you stay at Swabian Temple for Gilded Carrot Day, someone will definitely come by and bring you even more work. And on top of that, Shuyan sent word back that he'd found some leads on the Qingming sword and is still following them up, so he probably won't make it back for Gilded Carrot Day either. You can go to 6th Street with Belle and take a little break.
Exactly. We have one more seat in the car.
But it is Gilded Carrot Day and the lighting ceremony. If I sneak out to have fun, does that count as neglecting my duties?
Xiaoguang, you have done way more than you need to. You can take a break.
With your seniors and me taking care of things here, you have nothing to worry about.
Exactly.
Yeah! Come to think of it, Xiaoguang just became a Void Hunter, and she's been in the spotlight lately. The lighting ceremony is the perfect opportunity for Yinhu and me to take over.
Exactly. You and Fufu look at Xiaoguang expectantly.
All right, Junior Belle. On Gilded Carrot Day, I'll come find you on 6th Street in the evening.
Perfect. That should hopefully help them, at least a little bit. Now, let's get some sleep. Another exhausting day. At least you got the commission done, but Arya's situation is such a headache. Good thing I'm not the only one stressing. I've got Suna and Nangguang with me. Oh yeah, I should tell Wise tomorrow and get him to share the burden. No need to thank me, Wise. It's what I do. We need to get Fairy to hear this. Once Fairy hears about this conversation, Fairy is going to react. You think you'll have trouble sleeping, but in the familiar room, you quickly drift off. Then, just like every morning, these past few days, you wake up in hustle and bustle of Phylum Heights. Time to check on Arya and Suna. Wow, that was a great rest. Thanks for having us, Senior Fufu. Yeah, thanks, Manager and Senior Fufu. No problem, you're welcome back anytime. Yep. You've got the budget for now, after all. You can already snag tickets for the earliest airship out. You're coming with us, too. Wonder if the backups Suna called in will even be useful. Either way, I should let Suna and Arya head back first, and give the three some space to talk in private. I'll be right there. I thought you'd come with. Okay then. If you're busy, you just go ahead and don't worry about us. No problem. I came here by my car, so I have to drive my car back unless I want to leave the car here. Oh yeah, Arya, you're so thoughtful. So we'll head back. See you at 4:04 later. Nangguang probably already has your tickets ready. Alright, see you at 4:04. Okay. So this is a good point for another roll. Let's see if I get lucky, people. I am definitely getting closer to pity. Let's do another roll. Come on, come on. Oh, yes, yes. Come on now. Now I just need to get lucky. Sign. Come on. Okay, okay, please. Please. Come on. Yes! Ha!
I'm Suna from Angels of Delusion. Nice to meet you.
I did it! The streak is broken! Hear me now! The streak has been broken! So, So, to explain to those who don't understand, I've been having the worst Zenless Zone Zero luck in my rolls for the last long time. And basically, every single banner, it has been almost all the way to pity, roll, and lose 50-50, then have to go all the way to pity again. I had a fairly sizable stockpile for a while. It got wiped out. But now, I've managed to get Suna here, which is fantastic because basically there's a thing going on that gives us extra rewards, so I should be able to stockpile enough by the end of Suna's banner to get Arya. Then hopefully if that liaison is the next banner, that's enough of a break to grab Nangguang. Okay. And let's get the first one, a nice little bauble. Equipped. Oh, I am so happy now.
Heading out for inspiration? Let's go!
One angel has been claimed. One angel is in my pocket, and now I'm going to have to obviously spend the next good while leveling her, so that's just happy. Happy days, happy days.
Let me grab my field mic before we bounce.
Okay, and set her as target.
Heading out for inspiration? Let's go!
Fantastic, fantastic. Oh, what's... Yeah, I have to go all the way to 4:04 now. So... 6th Street. Oh, I'm already in... they have a maid. That's fun. So, let's... No, I'll work even harder. Yep, that's the thing about holidays. When you're in the service industry, or any kind of entertainment, holidays are the type of thing that takes a bit of extra work. Alright, that thing. So, Nangguang, how are things going? And, biggest fan, bang boo. What's going on? Okay, good.
Oh my! My two teammates who went out hunting are finally back. With the commission fee, we won't have to worry about promo materials for the show anymore.
Nangguang doesn't look worried at all. Like Arya and Suna, simply went out and finished another routine commission. Unable to hold it in, Suna quietly pokes her in the arm.
Oh, right! Before Arya and the manager got here, I already gave out the first gift ticket.
So the who did you give it to?
Nangung, that was fast. Who'd you give the first gift ticket to? I thought it would be me and Wise.
Sorry, manager. You're a super important audience member to Angels of Delusion, but our hardworking fan club president just did an absolutely amazing support dance.
Biggest fan?
Ah.
Yeah, biggest fan's been working really hard. Just now, it told me that for every one of our shows, it wants to cheer us on like that from the crowd. And from now on, when anyone ever asks, it'll proudly say its cheer routine was inspired by the first work we released after Angels of Delusion officially formed. If I remember right, back then, I was busy convincing a certain crybaby to join the group, so Arya handled the choreography.
Oh, I remember. The choreography was not great, and because of my habits, I added way too many little hops.
It's fine, it's fine.
Right after Suna joined, she couldn't keep up with all the hops and ended up crying from sheer frustration.
Wait. Are we getting a little off track?
No, this is exactly what she needs. Arya needs to be reminded of the good memories. Arya slips into a memory, her expression going blank. Suna seems ready to press the issue while Arya hesitates, but Nangguang stops her.
Anyway, I gave the first gift ticket to biggest fan. Next, let's go find that senior Arya really likes. Vesper, was it?
Vesper? The one from Tops. Right.
Vesper? Are you talking about the intelligent construct singer from Tops Entertainment?
Yes. She's a senior Arya really admires and feels close to. She's given us advice on performances and songs before. Always super patient. Sometimes I even wonder if Miss Vesper ever decided to sing with Arya, Suna and I would just get kicked out and be left homeless.
Oh, yeah, that I can understand that. But if it's her, she'll probably be busy on Gilded Carrot Day night.
Still, going by what Astra said, Vesper's supposed to be a guest at the lighting ceremony on Gilded Carrot Day. Even if she accepts the ticket the little angels gave her, she won't be able to make it to 404 that day. But the ticket is Arya and the girls' heartfelt gesture. Whether she can come or not, we should probably let Vesper be the one to tell them.
Arya? Why are you and the manager spacing out together like that?
I see, that's Yokai's plan. Jump into Arya, then then jump into Vesper from her.
I'm here. Nangong, you're saying weird things again. Vesper is an amazing senior, and you and Suna are my most important teammates. You two, anyway, you and Suna are the most important, okay?
Exactly.
Yes! I recorded that, by the way. You can't take it back later.
I recorded it. I will now play your praise for me. For everyone.
Seriously, what I wanted to ask is, where are we supposed to find Miss Vesper today?
I feel like I got tricked by you again. Vesper said she'll be at the Luminous Hall in Starloop today. We can find her there.
Starloop? You mean the place where Astra performs? Oh, there must be a lot of amazing people there.
There are a fair few, like Astra herself.
Nangong even went there to submit our sheet music once before, and if I remember right, we never heard back. I don't really want to go there. Just the three of us going to a star-studded place like that? It does feel a bit lacking in presence.
Realize, what about Miss Cecilia?
Don't be scared, Suna. Your group has the numbers on its side. But is Ms. Cecilia not around today?
No, I think she went out for something. How about this? Manager, why don't you be our temporary agent for today?
Of course! I am your manager now.
If 3 people are an advantage, then 4 of us would be even stronger. Yeah, if you're not too busy, manager, Lend us a hand, please. I can even cover your transportation costs.
Don't worry, I have a car.
But let's take the metro. A cab to Starloop is pricey, and we'd have to cut another promo board.
Let's take my car.
Honestly, I can't say no to you guys. Fine, I'll be your temporary agent, and I'll drive too. My car fits the three of you, so let's head to Starloop together, yeah?
Exactly, let's head to Starloop.
Manager, you're the best!
Don't worry, I'm only mildly Delulu. Just as you're about to walk through the entrance, you suddenly feel something slip into your pocket. It turns out to be a few tickets to the Delulu Gilded Carrot Day special show. Nangguang, who was just brushing past you, turns around and gives a pleading gesture. Looks like, to keep the momentum going for the Angels of Delusion, you need to act the part of the temporary manager now. That's fine. This really is a fancy location. Ah, so this is Vesper. Why do I get the... Like, if this... Okay, Miss Vesper, about those tickets. The three angels all turn around in unison, eyes sparkling with anticipation. That's right. It's time for their manager to step up. Submit required items. Supposed to be... Our artist is waiting for a very important partner. A Tang, wait, I know these kids. This is Aria, she's a wonderful young singer. Sorry to bother you, will you deliver show tickets to Miss Vesper? No need to be so formal, and Nangguang and Suna too. Okay, so not having any voice lines. So, this character probably, like, she's definitely unique. Unique looking still. Is she going to be a future playable star of Lyra, or not? Hello, miss. Nice to see you again, Miss Vesper. Your new song is great, especially the chant in the chorus. Looks like you're set to crush it at the gala after Gilded Carrot Day. Nangguang, you're still as sweet as ever. You're exaggerating, but thank you for the love. And honestly, I do think my new song is going to crush it. And you are... Pleasure to meet you. I see, miss. If Aria brought you along to see me, then you must already know her identity, right? That's wonderful. Looks like our little Aria has found another friend she can open up with. Miss Vesper, though honestly, I don't think you need to hide anything from true friends. Even your audience will fall for your voice sooner or later, no matter what form it's delivered in. But the truth hidden behind the illusion is far more intriguing. And me, I'll always have little Aria's back, no matter what you decide. Darn it, now I want this character to survive, because I'm getting the feeling that the intelligent construct is going to jump to her and then we're going to have to fight her or something. A-Tang glances at the ticket in her hand, then suddenly frowns.
Vesper, the tickets they gave you, are they for the Gilded Carrot Day show?
So, Alright, so Vesper's either going to be a boss character or a future playable character, because that design is way too unique.
Looks like it. Ugh. Sorry, but our artist already has plans on Gilded Carrot Day, so she won't be able to attend the show.
Otong.
Are you going to wave glow sticks at some back alley gig, or go to the stage? Surely you know which one is the right choice. If that lady hadn't refused to perform, this opportunity wouldn't have come to you at all.
Vesper's expression stiffens for a moment.
Oh, so you already have something more important, Miss Vesper. Sorry, we didn't know.
No, it's fine. This is very last minute, so it's alright that Miss Vesper isn't showing up.
Yeah. Aria has mentioned more than once that she really wanted you to come see our show. But if you have something more important, guess we can always wait till next time.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Nanguang? Exactly right. Ooh, tea. Oh, good. I now have tea.
Yeah. Something important.
Well, yeah, You know, okay, so this is just my hopes and dreams here, but I sort of hope that Vesper decides to change her mind and not participate, which is going to lead to a hilarious thing where Yokai's entire plan is completely derailed by the fact that Vesper wants to go watch a quote-unquote back alley idol performance and support Arya. That would be hilarious for someone's plan to be ruined.
I'll be showing up as a backup, propping up my dear company's image. That's all.
Vesper, lower your voice. This is Starloop.
Relax. My little complaints won't reach the higher-ups. Besides, rehearsals and the actual show are already on Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule, right? Don't worry, nothing's going to change.
So anyone, please save this conversation. It's so painfully awkward.
This is so awkward. I mean, yeah, it's totally understandable that Vesper wouldn't want to be Cersei's backup plan. But still, it's the Yearlight ceremony. Am I seriously stumbling into the dark, horrifying inner workings of Ridu's entertainment industry right now? How could a small video store manager like me be getting dragged into this? Someone, say something. Please, save us.
Yes, I can't be dragged into this horrifying inner workings of the entertainment industry again. Astra, I need you.
Still, I wonder if Angels of Delusion's performance could squeeze into one tiny corner of Miss Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule someday. How about this? Keep these tickets as souvenirs for you and Atong. Whenever you're free, just show them at the door, and you can get into any Angels of Delusion show for free. How does that sound? After all, Angels of Delusion will have plenty more shows. You're bound to catch one eventually, right?
Exactly.
Nangong?
Of course.
Oh, I didn't check with the others first. Arya, are you having second thoughts?
That was not Nanguang's plan the entire time.
No, I really want Vesper to come see our show.
Arya.
Ahem. Watch the time. The organizer staff should be on their way.
Even if I can't make it on Gilded Carrot Day night, I can set aside some time to watch a preview show.
Wait, your schedule over the next few days is going to be packed tight.
Yeah, and this is going to completely derail Yokai's plans.
It'll only take half a day.
We'll all work hard and try not to take up too much of your time, Miss Vesper.
Like I said, no need to be so formal.
All right, I've cleared half an afternoon for you, the day before Gilded Carrot Day. The organizer's already waiting in the private room. Let's go.
Well, like, A-Tang, she's being a bit pushy, but she's actually is doing what managers are supposed to do. Which, fair enough. Vesper gives Arya a quick wink, then leaves with her agent.
When that agent started talking, I got really nervous.
Relax. We've got our own agent too.
I am very much not a good agent here. That's right, trust me.
That's right. It may have sounded super professional, but I'm not about to let our artist get cornered.
Manager, you're so reliable. Arya, where are we heading next?
Aha! Next, we're going to find Xiaoyan. She should be at Lumina Square.
Let's get going.
Let's get going to Lumina Square. Resigned, you drive the Angels of Delusion to Lumina Square. Along the way, you get non-stop surround sound compliments in full stereo. If it stays like this, you wouldn't even mind driving all the way to Phylum Heights. Yes, praise me more. Praise me, cute idol girls. The lady over there, is she the manager? who looked after Angel's Delusion back when they were training at that small agency. Seems like a sweet, gentle older sister type. No wonder these little angels were so hyped to bring her premiere tickets. Hey, Xiaoyan. Please. 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 Oh, so cute. Come to our Gilded Carrot Day show, okay? Here you go. What a gorgeous concert ticket. In the blink of an eye, you've grown into a group capable of putting on live shows. I'm really, really happy for you. You're too kind. Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. I haven't seen you practice in years. So in my head, you're still just kids. Sooner, at lunch, Nangguang complained that cicadas were too loud. You said their rhythm had a natural pattern, and you wanted to write it down for a summer song. Later, Nangguang dragged you into a dance practice too, just so you know what it feels like to be exhausted, fall asleep, and still get woken up by all that noise. By the time it was over, you were so exhausted you were falling asleep 5 minutes after sitting down, and Arya basically shut down on the spot. Nangguang was still the only one who got woken up, and her face was priceless. Sounds like Nangguang's a light sleeper. Come on, Xiaoyan. That's how they are. No matter when, I really can't with them. Nangguang really is the best leader. And even if Suna gives you headaches, Arya is so hardworking and well-behaved. She must help a lot, right? Yeah, Arya's wonderful. Really, really wonderful. Nangguang... Xiaoyan is... This is exactly what we needed for Arya. Come to think of it, how well do you know Miss Cersei, Arya? Huh? If you mean it, if I've met her before or not, then yes, I have. But it probably wasn't a pleasant experience for her. Impossible! Arya is such a wonderful kid. Anyone who's met you, even a big star like her, would have a hard time not liking her, so Arya knew the entire time. Why bring this up all of a sudden? It's been forever since we last saw you two. How about we find a nice spot to chat first? Following Xiaoyan, you find a good spot to talk.
Lady Cersei likes me?
Yeah. After the agency shut down, she somehow heard about where you'd gone and even came to me herself to ask about you. But back then, she didn't look quite the same as she did before she retired. She had her hair down, loosely tied near the ends. The fins by her ears were longer, and her eyes had gone back to their original violet. When you met her gaze, it felt like her pupils could pull you in.
Ah, there it is.
That description...
Finding out that your manager is, a superstar is big.
Sounds a bit familiar.
Oh, right. She also left me her contact info. The name she used was...
Flipped through her contacts. This is bad.
Oh, what Cecilia was worried about is...
Ah, there it is. Cecilia.
What?
Oh yeah, she made contact already.
Can I see your contact info?
Of course. But she also asked me for your contact info. You haven't gotten any messages or calls from her?
Oh, yeah, no. Things changed quite oh boy. Taking Xiaoyan's phone and looking for Cersei's contact info, an utterly predictable result. Fills with dismay, and no one dares to meet her gaze.
So, I did get some back then. I just didn't realize until now that it was Lady Cersei reaching out. But why would she hide it from me? Even if it's because of everything that happened, I never did anything wrong, did I? Is it because she doesn't trust me? And she's worried I'll tell people what happened before?
Arya, maybe Miss Cecilia had her reasons. Don't jump to conclusions, okay?
Yeah, don't jump. It's literally the opposite way around. She just...
Huh? What's wrong?
Pulls Arya aside. Nangguang quickly explains the situation with Miss Cecilia to Zhao Yan.
Did I say something wrong? Has she been hiding it from Arya this whole time?
It's okay, Xiaoyan. Honestly, I think you just gave the two of them a chance to finally talk it through.
Oh yeah, like, although this might be a bad time for it.
Still, I can't reach out to Miss Cecilia on Arya's behalf. And right now, Arya doesn't seem ready to calm down either. I can tell they genuinely care about each other, and Miss Cecilia has always been good to Arya. Aside from her identity, she's never held anything back. So, whatever this misunderstanding is, I'm sure they'll work it out.
Nangguang really is the best leader for the group. She's mature and is helping them to slowly work through the situations.
Suna and I will get to the bottom of this, and we'll make sure Arya makes it through the show with us. Xiaoyan, thank you for looking out for us before. You really mean a lot to us. All three of us would love to see you in the audience on Gilded Carrot Day.
All right, I'll definitely be there. Nangong, take good care of Arya and Suna.
I will.
He's clearly worried. Arya found out.
I didn't expect Arya to find out about something Cecilia's been hiding for so long. At a time like this, if we go back to 404 right now, it'll probably just make Arya feel worse. Nangong, do you have any other plans?
Let me think. I brought some extra tickets this time. The plan was to hand out the gift tickets first, head back, then come out later to sell the rest. So, why don't we take Suna and Arya to Reverb Arena and sell the rest of the tickets? We can grab a drink there too, and clear our heads.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Go somewhere, clear your heads, get everything sorted out. Let's go.
Good idea. Go get Arya and Suna, and we'll head out.
Drive the angels to Reverb Arena the entire way, and no one says a word. If you'd known it was going to be like this, maybe taking the metro would have been better. Oh yeah.
Hey, Proxy! Did you come with those super sweet cuties over there?
Caesar! Bernice! Ah, fantastic, fantastic. Proxy, long time no see. Looks like Caesar and I are footing the bill today. You brought friends with you. Should I order them some sweet drinks? As long as it's not nitro fuel. I'm good. Hey, no need to be shy. Me and the Proxy go way back. You rescue a flustered Arya from Bernice's enthusiastic one arm from sideways embrace. After introducing the Angels of Delusion to Caesar and Bernice, you mentioned that they were planning to sell tickets at Reverb Arena. Wait, oh, this is actually right up Caesar's alley. Caesar loves girly things.
Oh, I see.
Ooh, you picked a great spot. At Reverb Arena, music fires people up just like the drinks do. But do you have anything more specific planned?
Basically, we show them our page, and if they like our videos, we ask if they want to come see our Gilded Carrot Day debut on 6th Street.
That probably won't work as well.
That sounds like it's gonna test everyone's patience a bit, doesn't it?
It does. It's like someone shoves their phone in there. You have to then stop, listen to the music. Yeah, that's not going to attract everyone.
Yeah. Look around. When chugging nitro fuel, I really don't want to be staring at a tiny phone screen.
Do you have any other ideas?
Ideas.
Bernice, do the thing.
I've got a great one. Something that'll hook everyone instantly.
What is it?
A live demo. Right here. What do you say?
Yeah, you've got a point. This place would work pretty well for a trial run.
Oh yeah, that actually would work. A nice trial run. If you mess up, no one's really going to remember it.
Oh, really, Nangong? Right here? Sing now? I don't think I'm ready for it.
No, this is perfect. This is a nice public place. No not a lot of people. Well, there's people here, but it's a good trial run. It's like a proper singer doing karaoke to try and just get their practice and get rid of stage fright.
You go instead. I can't. Suna, sweetheart, that reaction, totally not okay.
Exactly.
You're about to put on a show, aren't you? And there's, I've lost count. But anyway, not many days left. If you're scared of the audience now, what are you gonna do then?
Exactly. Good.
I don't even know these people.
Well, you don't know anyone in the audience.
It's better if you don't know them. They're strangers anyway. If it goes badly, they'll forget in 5 minutes. What if they actually buy tickets?
That means they like us. Then there'll be brand new Delulus.
Then that just means your voice has gotten to them, and they're new Delulus. And even if this time isn't perfect, once they see your Gilded Carrot Day show, they'll be cheering even louder for how far you've come.
Yes, that's it.
Exactly.
I guess that makes sense. But still.
You know, the way you hesitate is actually kind of adorable.
Oh yeah, she is quite the cutie, Caesar. Quite the cutie.
Huh?
Oh, just try it, Suna. You're so cute. People are going to love you.
Me? All by myself? I can't do this. Can I?
Yes, you can.
You can do this, Suna. Don't worry about what Nangong and I are doing. No fancy moves, no choreography. Just focus on singing. Focus on what you do best. Think of it as practice for making our Gilded Carrot Day show the best it can be. Want to give it a go?
Exactly. Arya seems a little brighter now. Oh, and maybe not wanting to let that encouragement go to waste, Suna makes up her mind.
Okay, I'll try.
Yeah, it definitely feels like... So either Yokai has already jumped from Arya to the other idol, or the power of friendship is really frustrating Yokai.
I messed this up really bad. We Angels of Delusion are all going down together.
Oh, you're so cute.
Hey, don't say things like that. Be brave, girl. Sing it out, loud and proud. Now, let me see. Where should you stand? We'll need a stage. A stage? We never said anything about a stage.
Don't worry, we have this handled.
Don't be scared. Go for it, Suna.
Everyone, give it up for the Angels of Delusion composing! Just let me leave the notes I'll pass to play. Color the songs where dreams have stayed. You will feel it when every gentle chord rings out and fades away. When we share on stage, that's our heart to blaze. Music soft and free, flowing endlessly. Born from love, our melody.
Aww.
See? It's not so hard.
What a cutie! Oh, you're so adorable. You're gonna teach me. You're amazing, Suna.
Yay! Good job, Suna.
Finally, it's over. Arya, how is my singing? Angels of Delusion isn't gonna fall apart before Gilded Carrot Day, right?
No, you did great, Suna. And honestly, only you can sing that part with the right emotion.
Yeah. Although you can very clearly see the voice actress shifting a little bit out of Suna's voice into their singing voice.
You're just as patient with Suna as ever, Arya. If you ask me, your performance did have a few rough spots. Where? When? Did I go off key? Oh, how many times? It was just some breathing issues. Nangong, you're scaring me again.
Oh yeah, I know. Whenever I get some advice, sometimes I feel terrified.
Tell me how to sing. I'm not listening to you. Arya's the real pro.
Yep, Arya's the pro singer. Okay, to be fair, you could argue that Arya's she's a robot, so...
Well, that's true. Aria's singing never has rough spots, especially not with her breath control.
Yeah, she doesn't need to breathe.
Okay.
Then Guang quickly realizes she must have said something wrong.
Oh, right. I brought these tickets we promised to give the manager.
It's finally my turn.
Ah, it's finally my turn. Let's see what's different about the tickets you got me.
Take a look and you'll see. Ta-da! This one's a special edition for our very special audience.
Honestly, they are very good tickets. Features adorable ticket stickers designed by Suna herself, which come with heartfelt wishes of the Angel's Delusion and special audience member, temporary manager, personal driver. No matter which role you're playing, there's no way that you're missing their debut performance.
Yep, and it's got stickers of all three of us on it.
Suna designed them herself.
Ever since we decided to do a Gilded Carrot Day show at 404, you two managers have seen a lot of our embarrassing moments.
Oh yeah, I've definitely seen you all just be silly. But honestly, it's nice to have some quirky stuff after the seriousness that have been the last few story arcs.
What I mean is, you managers have helped us so much. Big things, small things. You even ended up being the first to witness our new song.
The first to witness their new song? Oh, she means that sheet music that practically broke Wise's nose.
Which is why these two special tickets are meant for our most special supporters.
Oh, it's so cute. I'll accept it on my brother's behalf.
Mm-hmm. And now I need to go sell the rest. Those two who pushed Suna into performing earlier, they'll buy tickets, right?
Oh, most likely. Caesar and Bernice are like that. Logistics companies are probably all for Carrot Day, so I expect so.
I expect they'll buy tickets. They work for a, logistics company. They're probably off for Gilded Carrot Day.
Yeah, well, they are a biker gang, so yeah, they're...
Logistics company. Logistics.
What is it, Suna?
From the look of her, she's probably just remembered those 22 tickets we sold on the website. Once the companies go on break, nothing's gonna get sent out. Oh, you totally realized and didn't warn me! Oh, fine. I'll deal with it tonight the second I get home.
So she has to handle logistics for it. And come catch our Angel of Delusion's Gilded Carrot Day evening performance live at 404 on 6th Street. I don't recognize that place or that band. It's unfamiliarity that brings you the most unique Gilded Carrot Day experience. True, that kid just now sounded great. I'll go check out the show. And that's exactly right. Like, just have it go, have some singing, get some people interested, and then offer the tickets once you've whetted their appetite. Please come check out our show. You look like the kind of kid who has the muster every ounce of strength just to sing out loud and speak up. If I don't buy a ticket now, it feels like I'd be letting all of your courage go to waste. That song was fire. Just try not to be so nervous when it's showtime, alright? I'll do my best. Thank you so much. Getting nervous again. Yeah, she is just perpetually in the nervousness state. Sorry, I'll do better next time. We'll work hard to prepare her for the Gilded Carrot Day performance, but please support my teammates. You guys are a team, but don't perform together. Oh, we will perform together. Then why do you say that? Since I bought your team's tickets, of course, I want to see everyone at the show, including you, silly. You totally forgot yourself. Thanks for supporting us Angels of Delusion, then. That's more like it.
I guess now I fulfilled everything Wishing Sprite and Banya forewarned me about.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Why are you suddenly bringing those two up?
Just like Wishing Sprite said, I'm protecting what we cherish and keeping my friends safe.
and Banya Shifu reminded me not to cause those closest to me to stumble. I've realized my earlier thinking was childish.
Exactly. You don't?
If I just quit the Gilded Carrot Day debut outright, Nangong and Suna would be devastated. And if the show fell apart because the lead vocalist was missing, people would lose faith in Angels of Delusion. That would hurt Nangong and Suna deeply.
If that's... then let's give it everything and prepare for the show.
That's great! Arya, you finally get it. Angels of Delusion can't do this without you. We all have to pull together and prep for the show.
No, what I mean is, look, manager, I encouraged Suna to do the demo show. She sang beautifully. She could absolutely take the lead.
Arya, come on. And you're being manipulated.
Now, I know for sure. Even without me, Nangong and Suna's Gilded Carrot Day show will go just fine.
Arya, please. That's not right.
Hey, wait. That's not right, is it? I don't think the Wishing Sprite or Banyue Shifu meant anything like that.
But that is the best solution.
No, it is not. They want to do this with you, Arya. You are their friend. I know she's being manipulated, but still. I hope Belle mentions this to Fairy and Wise, and the moment Fairy hears about it, she just comes clean straight and acts on it.
The abnormal signals in my logic core have been making my whole system unstable. An unstable construct can't give the audience joyful delusions and doesn't belong on stage. And I can't let the girls worry about me at the most important moment. All that's left is finding a natural excuse. Something that lets them accept my leaving. It might feel sudden, but they'll understand in the end.
Stop, Arya.
No, Arya, don't do this!
Shh, manager. When Xiaoyan mentioned Cersei earlier, I saw your reaction. If I'm right, you helped Miss Cecilia keep that secret. So, could I ask you to keep one for me? You're the only person during my remaining time in Angels of Delusion that I've hidden nothing from.
You're just about to turn down Arya's request when Nangong and Suna come back. The look in Arya's eyes is so earnest, and on top of that, you didn't tell her about Cecilia, and that the refusal you're not quite saying out loud turns into tacit agreement.
Arya, how are you doing?
Darn it, we have to. If Fairy needs to hear what happened. If Fairy hears what happened,
I'm doing great. Are you going to check how many tickets I sold?
No. I just wanted to ask, how are you feeling now?
Yeah, she's your friend. She cares about you.
To be frank, I am a little sad. After all, Miss Cecilia kept something that big from me.
Yeah, that's fair.
Then, let's go back now.
Of course. If we don't get back and practice properly, the Delulus who just bought tickets are going to watch us fall apart on Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh, you're right! We have to get back right now!
I do find her funny. Angels hurry back to 6th Street together. As they say goodbye, Arya glances back, giving you a soft little wink. We have to... Come on, we need... Darn it, like... If we need to mention this to Fairy. Like, if Fairy knew, then Fairy would stop this. Purses, why did you have to be so... Fairy, why did you have to be so cagey about this? If you told us, then we would have instantly been able to realize what's going on. Darn it. Also, good. Nice records. Yeah. This is why poor communication kills. Ah. Okay, so... Oh, she's a seahorse. This song's getting more vibrant by the minute. When it's done, it'll blow everyone away. Manager, want to team up with biggest fan right now and cheer on our little angels? Sure, let's do this. So, okay, long notes are here. Hold corresponding buttons. Both sides of the key for that long note. F and J. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, it's getting much faster now. Okay, yeah, I'm... Okay, not perfect. I missed a one or two notes back there. I missed a couple notes, but that's fine.
Huh? What's going on outside?
Huh?
Sounds lively out there. Are they running some kind of Gilded Carrot Day special event?
I'll go check.
Before anyone can react, Arya dashes out the door. Arya, did you set something out? Up?
Oh. Was it just me, or was Arya avoiding my gaze just now?
She probably has something she wants to say to you, but doesn't know how. So, if you have something to tell Arya, now's a pretty good time.
Yeah. Hint, hint. Wink, wink.
Nangong, how did you know?
Miss Cecilia, that thing you've been holding back, you have to tell Arya.
Arya comes running back a moment later.
I'm back. Looks like some kind of network issue on 6th Street. Everyone out there looked super worried.
That must be Yokai doing his thing.
Network is down? I didn't notice. I haven't got a single new message alert in a while. I almost thought that time itself had slowed down because of Suna's performance. That kind of bullet time only happens in cartoons. No way it'd happen here at 404.
Well, no, stuff like that does happen. And well, that's more about perception. Didn't go down, they actually increase. But why are they all garbled messages from random accounts? What is this? Okay, this is a DDoS attack. House Pearl. Return now. Seems like I got a ton of weird messages.
I'm getting a ton of weird messages here. Is this a scam or... Sorry, I need to hurry back.
Yeah, we have to... Yeah.
Connection's terrible. I've totally lost the signal.
Oh, I can't believe I got disconnected right at the cliffhanger. What on earth did she see? Ah, man! That was so close to breaking the record! Looks like I can't stay online. I've already finished eating though. What should I do?
Oh, yeah, that's actually a problem sometimes.
What's going on? Don't tell me Fairy actually turned on that full force mode.
Yeah, that's why I always carry some cash in my wallet, because in the event... Oh.
Guys, Fairy? What's going on here? All 6, open the door!
Invalid command.
Command? Since when do we use commands here?
Belle, you're finally back!
Barbaric lower life forms.
What's going on? What in the world?
Long story short, an unknown intelligent entity is trying to breach the HDD.
Cracking hub node. Access override progress 65.8%.
An unknown AI attack? What about Fairy?
Yes, Master. I'm here.
Master, how pathetically servile.
Yeah, no, fair...
Just a simple attack like this, and your data stream's already in complete disarray. Did you call yourself the strongest Fairy?
Error.
Installation complete. I'm Yokai. Pleased to meet you.
Hello, Yokai. I am going to...
Well, Fairy. You aren't that impressive after all, huh?
I'm pretty sure Fairy's operating in... It, like, hasn't gone full blue.
Aw, why so quiet? Still hard at work building that firewall brick by brick, getting ready to cut off my escape route? Guess I'd better watch myself. I mean, how many AIs out there would put in this much effort playing housekeeper for 2 illegal proxies like you do?
Fairy is not our housekeeper.
We've always worked with Fairy as equals, partners bound by an agreement, and we're not illegal proxies.
Yeah, we kind of work for the mayor, the police.
That last part is debatable, but we're clearly not as egregious as certain unlawful intruders.
Exactly.
Fairy's favorite low-end life forms are trying so hard to feel important again.
Yeah, unlike you, who's never important whatsoever.
Agreement? You humans really think something like that counts as a bond between partners?
Notice, back-end defense protocols restored. Scanning for active AI units. Scan complete. 0 units detected.
Obviously, there's no way I'd set foot in here for real. For an AI, the connection here is about as fast as a mining pit inside Lemnian Hollow.
Ah, he just gave himself away.
Installation complete. Was that a good impression?
It was you.
Lemnian Hollow mining pit? You're that intelligent entity!
Your references are terribly vague, hardly efficient communication between intelligent entities. But I can answer you clearly and precisely. Yes. Talking to humans is always so dull. Let's see. Maybe there's something in my trophy list that can wake us all up. Here we go. 2 AHOLO type constructs, a construct public security officer, and a little bamboo named Lockspring.
Yep, there you are.
Lockspring? What's your connection to the creator?
That interview's over. No further comments.
Historical record comparison complete. Independent high-intelligence data entity detected within Lockspring. Confirmed as intelligent entity, Yokai.
You're so slow.
No, I think Fairy is actually being smarter than you. Because you're volunteering information and you're being an arrogant jerk.
My trophy list is way too long. Can't even scroll through it all. But honestly, even just these should be enough to make you remember me. Don't you think, Fairy?
Abnormal process cleanup mode activated.
Kicking me out already? Fine.
Notice. Residual abnormal process data cleanup nearing completion.
See you on Gilded Carrot Day, Fairy. And your 2 masters. Don't forget to watch the special performance I've got lined up.
Yokai's purple eyes flickers twice on the screen, then goes dark. And this right here is showing how Yokai is worse than Fairy. Because Yokai just did that to feel good and arrogant. That did not actually further his goals whatsoever. It's inefficient.
Is it really gone?
Notice. Abnormal process data purge at 100%. Maximum suppression mode activated for deep level cleaning.
A network lag.
That mode feels really familiar. Hold on, Fairy, have you been hogging the entire block's bandwidth this whole time?
Seems likely. And if I'm hearing correctly, the complaints outside are louder than when you first got back.
Deep cleaning complete.
Outside there will come the faint hum of devices booting up and the noise, the chatter finally dies down.
According to Yokai, it's at least aware of Lockspring and the creator, and is behind the recent incidents involving rogue intelligent construct citizens. But I was under the impression Yokai had already been handled during the commission you just completed.
Remember how things turned out? I guess the job failed.
Judging by how things turned out, I guess the job failed? And honestly, since yesterday morning, way too much has happened.
Yeah, mention it. Mention the situation with Arya. Takes quite happened since you went. There's a lot of bad news, but the good news is, when it comes to keeping Arya's secrets, Wise is finally your one and only accomplice.
I can't tell whether you want my analysis or just want me to suffer alongside you.
It's the least I can do.
No worries. That's what I'm here for.
And the big thing here...
So much has happened with intelligent entities. Yokai admitted to some of it, but... Yeah, help me sort this out, Wise.
Then, simply put, the intelligent entity suspect wanted by public security is Yokai, still at large and openly claiming it intends to disrupt the lighting ceremony.
It specifically mentioned a show.
Arya's current state could have been caused by Yokai, or it could just be a result of those two constructs in the hollow. As for the wishing sprite, there's no confirmed link yet.
Fairy, come clean.
You've seen Arya talk to the wishing sprite, right?
But for it really didn't sound like Yokai.
The day I ran into Astra, Arya played me some of what the wishing sprite said to her. That one didn't sound like Yokai, but the later one, if I had to be precise, the first voice felt more like...
Hang on. Fairy's been really quiet since we started talking about this. Fairy, you there?
Fairy, just come clean that you were the wishing sprite.
System repair in progress. Please wait.
It looks like Fairy is still cleaning up the mess Yokai left behind. Maybe I'm imagining it, but since that last attempt to reconnect to the HDD, when Fairy identified all that redundant data, don't you think she's been running a bit slow?
Don't tell me it was all ties back to Yokai.
That really is how it looks. And before the HDD mess, we were already dealing with the creator in Lemnian Hollow. So what? Everything ties back to Yokai now?
The case involves an illegal intelligent entity, yet Fairy stopped silent and exhausted. Unable to upload their conscious into the network and track Yokai in person, had no choice but to stand down for now.
At this point, our only options are to assist public security in tracking Yokai, and to stay vigilant in case anything happens with Arya.
Agreed.
Yep, agreed.
Angels of Delusion is rehearsing tomorrow. Given Yokai's style, I'd feel safer with someone from public security around. Maybe we should ask Jane to come to the rehearsal with us.
Jane, let's contact her.
Someone who actually knows what's going on, can be reached right away, and is reliable? That's basically just Jane. I'll message her right now.
And the other person is not reliable. Come on, Jane. We need help here. How great. Why are you saying Osmin? I saw the records from that commission, but don't tell me you randomly decided to come find me to celebrate a mission well done or something. Life's full of surprises. You don't seem all that sincere, little manager. But, well, as a loyal member like me can put their right to dig for answers to the side for now. But you gotta at least tell me when, where, and whose show is it, right? It's actually Angel of Delusion show. Are holding a dress rehearsal for their Gilded Carrot Day performance tomorrow, so we'll meet at 4:04 tomorrow morning. Sounds good, see you there. And, I think all of our connections are going to mess up Yokai, because Yokai's obviously planning something involving Arya and that other singer. But I think because... But I think the fact that we're going to have several powerful individuals present is going to mess him up.
It's getting late. Better call it a day.
Oh yeah, that woman was messing with our room. Let's see. That woman's going to be in our... Wait a second. And was she a double agent? I'm so suspicious about that girl. I can't remember what her name is. So, yeah, I'm provoked. I thought this commission was wrapped up, but now it's back on the schedule. Oh man, I haven't even told the client yet. I just want to ditch all this and sleep already. Go to sleep. So many unfinished tasks, but you do your best and fall asleep anyway. Okay, but just before you fall asleep, you hear Wise say Jane has come. Jane? And what a coincidence. Belle's actually up early today. Hey, you're really Good morning. Not sure what you're up to this time, but since it's the two of you who invited me, of course it'd be on time, and I promise I'll give it my full undivided attention. Are we head out now? Let's go now. Let's go, go, go. We have to explain to Jane what we're doing, though. Hey, and Arya's gone, isn't she?
Belle and I are here, Nangong. Plus, one new audience member.
Hi. I heard your show is happening on the evening of Gilded Carrot Day. Is it still possible to buy tickets?
Good morning. We do have tickets left, but today's a bit special. How about this? Stay and watch our show first, and then decide if you want to buy a ticket.
It'd be my pleasure.
Of course. The rat is in. Vesper, who promised to come to the show, also shows up.
Nangong.
Hey, Vesper.
Miss Vesper! Ari and Suna are getting ready backstage. Want me to take you to them?
Also, looking at Vesper's design, are her... It's like her boobs and her stomach a speaker? Huh. Well, I guess she is a singer.
This is... Oh, I didn't expect to run into you here, Miss Vesper.
Hello.
I'm a huge fan. I heard you're performing at the Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony, and you still made time to drop by 6th Street to watch their rehearsal this close to the big night?
Yeah, Arya's a very dear friend of mine. Since I can't make it to the show on Gilded Carrot Day, I absolutely had to come to the rehearsal today.
Oh, I see.
Why does it suddenly feel so tense? And Jane doesn't look like a Vesper fan, so why is she asking about her out of nowhere? Well, Jane is, well, as we all know, a police officer and, criminality. She's also an expert on criminality and criminal thought, so she probably figures that's why we brought her here, because Vesper is a potential target and could potentially get attacked. Maybe it's because of what happened before. Plus, Vesper being an intelligent construct, that must have put Jane on alert. Miss Vesper, Arya and Suna have been talking about you non-stop. Let's go surprise them backstage. Oh, I'm allowed backstage? What an honor. Of course. Then we'll excuse ourselves for now, managers, and our lovely new guest. Hang tight, the show's about to start. Sensing the sudden tension, the strange tension too, Nangong grabs Vesper and heads off first. You're a little bothered by Jane's reaction, so you decide to ask her. Did you notice something off, Jane? Yeah, the way you acted just now wasn't like you at all. Did you notice something off, or is there something wrong with Vesper? Sharp eyes, young manager. But being curious about a guest who's about to take the stage on the lighting ceremony performance is only natural. I'm not convinced, but if you thought it was connected to the lighting ceremony, you wouldn't keep it from Belle and me, right? We still have that PubSec mission to do. You two always so in sync. I was looking into Vesper, but it's all unproven rumors so far. Besides, I'm just a regular member of the audience right now. Let's just enjoy the show. Take stage. Little angels seem a bit nervous. Perhaps the well-timed bout of cheering will help them loosen up. How about it, manager? Yeah, I'll cheer them on. Okay, let's do this once again. Rhythm game. Let's give them the cheer.
Falling into Delusion Field.
Okay, let's do this. I like this song. Okay? I'm gonna get this rhythm game. Okay. I love that. I very much love that song. I messed up at the end with a... So I lost my combo, so I didn't full combo it, but I loved it!
That was an amazing show. I'm honored to have had the chance to watch it. I'm sure tomorrow's real performance will go perfectly.
Thank you, Miss Vesper.
As for the dance moves earlier, I've got a few notes. Nangong, if you don't mind, I'll come find you after you're done talking. Sound good?
Sound good.
Okay.
I mean, getting advice from a superstar, that's exactly what you need when you're starting out. And honestly, even a photo of this would probably do wonders for the Angels of Delusion. I thought it was awesome too.
I think your performance was amazing. Tomorrow's show is totally gonna go great.
Time sure flies. If Belle hadn't said anything, I'd have totally missed that Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow.
We'll make the most of the time we have left and keep practicing.
Arya hesitates, glancing at Arya, who turns her head away to avoid even Cecilia, unsure whether to speak.
Miss Cecilia?
Come on, Cecilia, talk to her.
It's nothing.
If there's anything you want to comment on, please just be direct. Guessing what humans are thinking has never been my strong suit.
I think your singing and dancing are great. It's just that
my emotional control on stage isn't strong enough, which made it feel less engaging.
Suddenly drops the projection.
Intelligent constructs can feel sad and discouraged too. For an intelligent construct, managing emotions, performing happiness, it's not as simple as you think.
Arya, why would you say something like that? We never thought that.
Yeah, also, I just noticed she has a Tamagotchi on her belt. Like, oh boy, those things... Like, wow.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. It's just... There have been so many conflicting data streams lately, piling up with that anomaly signal. Everything weighs so heavily in my logic core. My processing slows down, my joints lag. I can't deliver my best performance. I'm really sorry.
Okay, she's looking for the excuse to ditch.
Arya, if something's wrong, you can tell me. Tell us. We can deal with it together.
Really? I only wish I could forget as easily as humans do. Everything from before I woke up and that time I sang with someone else's voice. Those memories keep haunting me.
Come on, Cecilia, just talk to her honestly, and Arya, stop trying to find an excuse to leave.
Humans, is it really so hard for you to understand an echo that lingers?
No, wait a second. That sounds more like yokai.
Especially after all these years. Having changed your appearance and voice. Lady Cersei?
Arya, I feel kinda stuffy. Can you come outside with me for a bit?
Sorry, I need some time to handle my own emotions. If you're willing to believe, intelligent constructs can also be overwhelmed by emotions.
Yeah, okay, yokai's definitely influencing her. Studio alone.
Suna, let's give Arya a little time alone. I'll go talk to her later. She's upset because of me. And honestly, I should have told her the truth long ago.
That's not it. Arya is sick.
That's not it.
Or at least, it's not all Ms. Cecilia's fault. Ever since Arya came back from Lemnian Hollow, she's been... sick.
Yeah. Belle and I are trying to find a way to deal with that virus.
Ah, then I guess the girls should each do some solo practice for now. Nangong, Suna, maybe we can go over that choreo from earlier.
Okay. Weird. Where did Arya go? Did she go out for some fresh air?
This is dangerous. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. I can feel Yokai acting. Have you seen Arya? Where'd she run off to? I'll go find her. It says you're about to look for Arya. Suna comes rushing over in panic, waving her phone. I saw this post. Internal attack. Some. Saw it with. Right there. It looked totally normal, just went berserk and. Did it. Oh, hey, mate, Magscab, welcome to the stream. It's been a bit. I think we're getting to the end point of the story, and good news, I got my first idol. Now I just gotta get the rest of them. Yep, woohoo! Exactly, woohoo! Oh, and at the scene. Yeah, so it looks like the foot. That's reality. Yeah. I was there. This is definitely a case of some. This is yokai. But yeah, I noticed, like, you mentioned in the chat about work being a bit of a hell. I've heard and I understand. So yeah, I was there. Attacked, but it wasn't Arya who attacked me. It was those two corrupted manager knows. Someone not someone. Something saw what happened, then lied and said. Someone spreading. Wait, no. Yeah, it's a targeted attack. You gotta go find her fast, quick. Just now, it had at the edge of the stage, behind the curtain. Arya stands filled with panic.
So it was caught on camera, huh? But there's nothing I can really deny.
No, this is yokai. This is yokai acting.
My kind really are dangerous constructs. And I'm no different from any of them.
Arya, you are a sweet girl.
Wishing Sprite, are you there?
Present.
Ugh, yokai. Hey, get out of there.
You poor thing. If something's on your mind, just tell me.
I feel like you're somehow different from before.
It's not wishing Sprite. This is yokai manipulating you.
But for an intelligent construct like me, I guess it's only natural that the previous wishing Sprite would abandon me.
So you actually noticed, huh?
Yeah.
It's okay. If it hadn't left you, how else would I have gotten the chance to become your new wishing sprite? Just listen to my advice. It'll be a lot more useful than what you got before.
Yokai. I'm going to murder you.
Does a construct who can't even control her own logic core really deserve to have such sparkling delusions?
Oh, don't you understand, Arya? The reason you can't get what you want isn't because of your own weakness, but because of the prejudice you face. As a construct.
You are literally the guy sparking that prejudice.
Prejudice?
Think about it carefully, Arya. You're a construct. As long as your logic core keeps running, you can have a nearly endless life. You're stronger than humans, more precise, more intelligent. You should be taking the lead role.
Yep, you are. Okay, so I see Yokai's plan. And step 1, and cause a bunch of incidents to to create the fear that constructs will randomly go berserk. Step 2. Spread rumors to make people who fear constructs, thus creating the very prejudice that you're now going to use in step 3 as a means to convince constructs that humans are terrible, they should be in charge. You basically are trying to spark a robo-rebellion.
But Nangong and Suna already handed me the lead role a long time ago. It's me. I couldn't live up to their expectations.
You fool. Fine then, I'll spell out the answer you so desperately sought. On the path you wish to pursue, you are destined to be nothing but a failure.
Okay, yeah, no, you are...
I knew it.
Delusions. As a construct, the fastest way to influence human emotions is to open fire on them.
Yep, you're just trying to encourage her to kill people.
What? No!
If you want to try a different approach, when it comes to igniting emotions and spreading inspiration, what advantage do you have over humans? You have no beating heart, no warmth in your body, no trembling voice, no tears spiraling out of control.
I don't have those.
The vulnerability, authenticity, imperfection of human idols. You don't have any of that. You're just a fancier performance machine, destined to never resonate with a human audience.
Yokai, hey, now you're just projecting, and...
I can't do it.
I am so going to enjoy murdering this guy.
And unlike those soft, harmless human girls, that uncontrollable logic core of yours is gonna cause trouble for your friends sooner or later.
I can't.
Stop wasting your processing power on trivial things like emotions. You've turned your back on the path of constructs. You might as well fall into eternal slumber.
He is literally... Stop bullying her.
Slumber is... fine. Constructs shouldn't harbor delusions, and they certainly have nothing to do with angels. I should have walked away a long time ago. Thanks for the final advice.
Plagued by endless doubt, she's about to fall into a dark, sweet dream.
But you've still got one last year.
Yeah. The bully will continue.
The human that Fairy cares about seems to be over there. Thank you for your help, dear AHOLO type intelligent tactical construct.
And that's all he cares about. All he cares about is using her. You just see everything as tools, don't you? You asshole.
Good night. Sweet dreams.
No, you can't.
The despairing construct once again awakens, but this time she raises her weapon at the companion she once protected. So now he took control of her. Oh boy. I'm gonna have to fight Arya, won't I?
Manager, evacuate everyone immediately.
There you go.
Leave this to me.
Thankfully, I brought the cop.
Suna, watch out. You head back first.
I can't! Arya's still here! Arya! Please come!
Such touching friendship.
Come on. I'm still... Come on, come to your senses, Arya. Also, you're kind of tricky to fight.
Oh, they can't. Arya, I heard her.
Come on. Come on, Arya. Okay. Arya. Arya.
Suna, thank goodness I didn't hurt you. Never again.
So this Arya was... But still one more thing. Arya.
She's already lost control under that intelligent entity's influence. It's just like the previous incidents.
Thank God we remembered to bring you.
I'm taking her with me. Once the investigation's done, and if she gets her mind back and passes the forbidden fruit test again, I'll bring her right back.
What? But... No.
No.
Miss Team Leader?
If I'm not mistaken, you came here today for Arya, didn't you?
Honestly, no. No, she didn't.
Oh? What makes you say that?
You didn't seem very interested in our performance. But the moment Arya reacted, you looked like you'd been expecting it. Taking that earlier post into account, plus your comment that Arya's situation is just like previous cases, it seems you were already informed and came prepared to prevent anything unexpected. And sure, something unexpected happened, but Arya can't even move right now. We just want to keep her safe, and that isn't exactly unreasonable, is it?
Honestly, no. No, not unreasonable.
Calm down.
Let me be clear. I have nothing against Arya. But this case is serious. It's not even within my authority. I just need to make sure it stays under control.
That supervisor. Call for backup.
Right. Wise and I only got dragged into this because of that client. If we can reach him, it might still be possible to turn things around. We can't make things harder for Jane, but we can at least make sure Nangong and Suna know what's happening. Or at the very least, we need to wake Arya up.
Dark eyes with Wise, and he suddenly raises his phone to show you. From what's on the screen, he's already contacted Fairy.
Calm everyone down first.
I did hide Jane's...
Sorry. I only dragged Jane along because I was scared yokai might actually do something crazy. And I didn't tell you everything because I had no idea how to talk to Arya. And Jane's suggestion just now, she was just doing her job. That's all. Let's all take a breath. There's gotta be another way.
Yeah, so from the sounds of it, this entire incident here was just Yokai's plan in order to essentially hurt Fairy by hurting us. Which, again, it shows a lot about how Yokai thinks and operates. He is very much a spiteful AI entity.
Manager, I think you misunderstood. Exactly. If Arya was taken over because she'd been too down lately, or because something went wrong with her logic core, then Suna, Miss Cecilia, and I all share the blame. But none of you did anything wrong. And Suna and I, we've always trusted your intentions. Besides, if Miss Jane hadn't been here today, we probably wouldn't have been able to keep Arya under control with just the two of us.
I see Miss Team Leader has thought it through,
Exactly, they have. No.
Until you tell us what could happen next, Suna and I won't agree to you taking Arya away.
Yep, Arya's our friend.
Even if she might put the safety of 6th Street's residents at risk? Little friends, that intelligent entity's capabilities are beyond anything you can imagine. This isn't some obstacle you can overcome with friendship.
Well, actually, honestly, in this case, I think it might be.
But that also means it's beyond your ability to control, right? I've already looked into it. Every construct that went out of control with that distinctive purple glow in their eyes all recovered on their own. Public security has never given a clear explanation.
That's right! Miss Jane, you didn't mention what happened to those previous victims afterward, and you didn't give us any detailed information about that intelligent entity either.
Well, yeah, they're pretty smart, right? Well, yeah, they're pretty smart there.
If you can't even figure out the target who started all this, then your investigation would be what? Taking Arya apart, scanning her code, and digging through her memories just to make sure she doesn't lose control again? How is that any different from murder?
Fair enough, fair enough.
By the rules. In New Eridu, no one has the right to do that to an intelligent construct who's passed the Forbidden Fruit test and holds citizen status. If it really comes to that, it'll only be because we've judged every other option to lead to even worse consequences.
But you heard Arya's last words. She never meant to hurt anyone.
Besides, after fighting off the intelligent entity's influence as long as she could, she chose to fall into slumber instead. Doesn't that prove she meant no harm?
Your read on Arya was spot on. But I have to reiterate, Yokai's abilities are not as simple as you think.
Yeah, there's one key factor here. One key factor that is changing this. He couldn't just dominate Arya and take control. He specifically had to weaken her emotionally and get her logic core to open up.
So that intelligent entity called Yokai and Arya's wishing sprite are the same?
I don't know what this wishing sprite you're talking about is.
I don't think so at all. Their tone was totally different, and what they said to Arya was completely different too.
As a standoff drags on, he gives everyone an apologetic gesture and then, under Nanguang and Sun's wary gaze, lights up her screen, quickly skims the message.
All right, little friends. Someone, somehow, changed that anonymous client's mind. He suggested I consider your proposal.
What do you mean? Are you saying you're not going to take Arya away?
But that doesn't mean I'm leaving her be. The client said the manager's intelligent entity assistant claims it can let Arya hear the outside world again, even in her self-isolated state. If you can wake her up and convince me she isn't a threat, I won't take her away.
Fairy managed... Yeah, good, Fairy.
Fairy actually managed to get in touch with that client, and even promised to help Suna and Nangong wake Arya up? Looks like Fairy's potential is definitely worth exploring.
Yeah, I mean, Arya is Fairy's friend as well. Like, she's being a bit coy about it, but Fairy is the wishing sprite.
Then let's head back to the video store now.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Jane.
No need to thank me. Save it for the managers.
Let's save Arya.
And just so you know, I'm still filing a report and submitting all the details for further review.
To prevent any accident, Jane takes Arya back to the video store workshop. She scoops Arya up easily. What a reliable woman. She really is, and honestly, good thing we brought her. With Jane's help, you get Arya settled on the couch in the studio. Suna and Nanguang hover anxiously by Arya's side, keeping watch and murmuring softly. Fairy, let's do this thing.
So, what do we do now?
Yeah, how do we get Arya to talk to us?
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off, and it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
Yep, Fairy, yeah.
Hold on. Fairy's saying...
I can send your voice messages straight to her logic core through a data link. But whether or not her logic core will reactivate in response to your messages, I am not able to calculate the probability.
there's only one probability, and that's 100%.
Exactly. Power of friendship. Go!
Exactly. We'll definitely wake her up.
Yep. 100%. Power of friendship.
Now, please stand by. Initiating audio data link.
Come on, Arya. Wake up.
Arya, can you hear us? Arya! Wake up! What should we do? She doesn't seem to be responding.
Sing! Sing!
Retrieving previous conversation logs from the construct's logic core storage data.
There is no time to worry about invading privacy. Fairy reads the last conversation between Arya and the Wishing Sprite, and tells Nangguang and Suna everything.
So, Arya's been quietly worrying about all of this on her own. What a dummy!
Yeah, she is quite the dummy here. Like, seriously, girl, you have friends. I know I'm probably not one to talk when it comes to keeping things to myself, but poor communication kills.
Arya, listen up! No matter what model of construct you are, and no matter what you went through before you met us, right now, you're Arya, the lead vocalist of Angels of Delusion. After everything we've been through together, you're still stuck on whether you're worthy or should be doing this? That stuff doesn't matter! Yeah! Arya, have you forgotten already? Unlike those carefully hand-picked groups, we didn't become a group because you could do something or because you met some criteria.
You're a friend.
We're together for one simple reason. Because we want to be.
Exactly. Come on, Arya.
What Nangong and I have been hoping for, you've dreamed of it too. There's never been any human versus construct barrier between us.
Exactly. I mean, she encouraged you to reveal yourself. She wants to be your friend regardless. You're a person, Arya. You're our friend.
Besides, we decided this together. To bring our sweetest delusions to everyone. This is also our own delusion. All those promises. And the reason we came together. Are you really going to forget it all just because you got sick? Arya?
Arya's logic core trembles faintly, right at the edge of waking. Amidst her friends' voices, she reaches towards the new world that once made her Gear's dream. But the past clings to her like the last remaining shackle. And then, through the haze, she hears a familiar voice.
Long time no see. New directive. Keep singing, and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. AHOLO type high intelligence tactical construct. All logic core command authorization restrictions have been removed.
Fairy. He's your friend, after all.
You're free.
I'm free? That feels like a distant word.
Yeah?
I used to be part of a unit.
Oh, wow. These things I can see why they are military units. Like, the design,
We stood together, lined up, waiting for that voice to call us. The moment she gave the order, we'd move as one, bring destruction and silence to every enemy, the ones we defeated. Were they really our enemies? Or were they just reflections of ourselves?
Hypothesis validated. Reflection image generated.
Reflection? That was me too.
Yep.
You still are part of a group.
Fairy is best friend. Fairy is fantastic friend.
Yes. Me and my companions. We looked into each other's expectant eyes, waiting for a song to begin.
Exactly.
And as soon as the music hit our ears, we'd light up, passing joy and fire to every one of our own. I want to be someone like that. I've always wanted to be someone on that stage.
Come on, Arya. You can do it, girl.
Hypothesis validated. Preparing the stage scene.
I never really had that chance. I once stood high,
because it was the optimal position for suppressing the enemy.
Well,
I traded blows with whoever stood across from me, hurting them, getting hurt.
but...
And the body, lying still below that high spot, was that really the enemy? Or was it just another version of me?
You know, Fairy's way of speaking isn't exactly... It's obviously unconventional and very robotic, but at the same time, she's saying exactly what Arya needs to hear, and is also so helping Arya get through things.
Stage scene loading complete.
Stage?
The current environment was generated based on stored data in your logic core.
Base.
Sketched over and over. The promise I made to myself.
Yep. Exactly. Exactly.
I want to step onto the stage, because up in that optimal position, I can finally let those delusions fly.
Although, I do wonder if this is a translation thing, because the way they're using the word delusions... my English brain is basically having me think about things and the meaning of the word. But at the same time, I wonder if in the original written in Chinese language, if the dialogue and the word they use might have different connotations, and this is a case where the translation is off. Could be.
I'll throw my heart to the crowd, and they'll throw theirs right back. Our excitement fizzing together. This is the stage I love. The one I pictured, dreamed of, and obsessed over, hoping to one day stand on.
Exactly.
It's the stage we Angels of Delusion are going to stand on together.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Really?
Of course.
Memory landscape loading. Memory landscape confirmed.
Last stretch! We're gonna be late! Suna, pick it up! Wait! You were the one dragging your feet before we left Nangong! And now we're almost late! And you're blaming me for not being fast enough! Slow down! Oh, I'm gonna get left behind!
Oh, I love these girls. Like I was thinking, should I roll for them? Shouldn't I? And I am rolling for all three of these girls.
Suna, Nangong is just teasing you. As long as the three of us stick together, no one is ever getting left behind.
Of course.
Everyone's written those themes a million times already. What are we supposed to write to actually stand out and make people notice us? Are you trying some new wild ideas, Suna? Personally, I think some themes never stop pulling an audience in.
Exactly. Tropes exist for a reason. Similar themes, similar ideas, they get repeated 1,000 times. Yet, well, no, just because they get repeated doesn't mean they lose meaning. Everyone always likes a classic hero's journey, and everyone always likes good songs about hope.
Like love. Love never goes out of style, and it never gets boring.
Exactly.
I told you I'm not crying. I just counted 78 encouraging comments at once, and that's all. Like I'd cry over that.
See, Arya, you are very warm. You can comfort as much as you want.
It's just super hot today. Arya is the only one who feels cool to the touch. I have to hold on to her.
I know that feeling. Hot days, you just want to lay on the tiled floor and cool down.
Careful now. Your tears are about to rust Arya's joints.
It's okay. Suna can hug me all she wants. I'm cool in the summer, and I can be warm in the winter. Anytime you need me, I'll be there.
Exactly.
So...
Yep, these are meaningful memories.
So the past wasn't a burden after all. And old memories can open into something bright. Even my wildest dreams suddenly feel close enough to touch. As long as we're still by each other's side.
Yep. Wake up, baby girl. We got a performance to save.
Congratulations, Arya. You're free. You can go back to your friends now.
Okay. Nangong? Suna.
Arya!
Arya, how are you feeling? Finally, you're awake. Are you okay?
Ah, cute. God, I love friends meeting each other. Well, not friends getting... my words! I love friends tearfully hugging each other after one of them is safe.
I'm alright now. Sorry for making you worry for so long.
It's fine, it's fine. Yokai was being a jerk. The girls hug each other for a moment.
Well, look at that. Guess the villain here showed up at the wrong time, huh?
Do you need to check on Arya, Miss Jane?
Judging by how she looks right now, I'm guessing that won't be necessary anymore. Yeah?
Yep, no need.
I've already filed the incident report. Someone might check in with Arya later just to keep tabs on her, but I don't think it'll affect your rehearsal or the show. Congrats, Arya. You're still a free citizen of New Eridu. Make sure to thank your group mates. And those two mysterious managers.
Of course.
Thank you.
Huh, looks like Arya's not fully back yet. Am I hearing her right? Yeah, seriously, Arya. Saying thank you to us? You must be trying to ditch us, and that's why you're acting all distant. Oh no, without our preciously vocalist, Angels of Delusion is doomed.
I love these three.
No, hey, both of you, stop interrupting. I still haven't thanked the managers.
No, we're Arya's secret keepers.
No need to be so formal with us. Wise and I are your secret keepers.
Yeah, after Belle got back from Reverberina, she dragged me in as her accomplice. We're only just now resolving Arya's troubles. It feels so good to finally let the secret out.
Secret keepers? What secret is...
Managers, I'd like to request an extension on our confidentiality agreement.
Of course, my lips are sealed.
Bribing the managers won't work! Captain, someone here is breaking the Angels of Delusion to be honest with each other rule. I demand we punish her!
I love these two. These.
Approved. Wait, since when did we have that rule?
Since right now.
Since last night.
Then it hasn't been put to a vote yet.
2 votes in favor, and 1 absent. It passed on the spot. As for the exact punishment, to thank the 2 of you managers, from now on, your show tickets and bar drinks at 404 are on Arya.
Right now, exactly. Exactly. When did we approve that? Right now.
That's fine.
Wait, you're agreeing to something so expensive just like that? Oh, that's Arya for you, with all that hollow commission experience. So capable. But what is Arya's secret anyway? It's probably just some silly talk like, I'll find a way to quietly leave Angels of Delusion so I won't be a burden. Even if you know, managers, don't tell the others.
She knows Arya way too well. She read you like a book.
Nangong, isn't that exactly what you guessed last night?
They knew the entire time.
Yeah? You can practically read Arya's worries on her eye screens. I don't even know why she thinks she needs to hide it.
These three are good friends. Ow. Oh, this is so precious.
Is it really that obvious?
Yes.
You guys are adorable.
See? The rat agrees with me. The rat agrees.
Now that Arya's doing better, I can finally report back to the client. I'll be heading out now.
Thank you so much for today, Miss Jane. If it weren't for you, I might have hurt Suna and the others.
No trouble at all. Just doing my job. Besides, Arya, you're way stronger than what you just showed. I should be thanking you for snapping out of it in time, and for going easy on me. If we run into each other in the Hollow because of some commission, and we're facing the same enemy, don't you hold back again.
Miss Jane, please be joking.
Oh no, she isn't.
Yeah, you really bounced back fast, didn't you?
After confirming Arya's condition, Jane heads back. Vesper and Cecilia are still worried about Arya, So Nangguang and Suna decide to hurry back and tell them what's going on. Now for Yokai's plan. Oh no.
Aria, should we go find Miss Cecilia and clear things up?
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to talk
In
here.
any case, both Miss Cecilia and Lady Cersei have always been people I look up to. Besides, she must be worried about me. It's about time we cleared up all the secrets and misunderstandings.
Yeah, especially without the yokai possession going on. Okay, good. They're still here. So you haven't been. Vesper is still not possessed by yokai.
So, yeah, that's basically what happened.
Cecilia and Vesper seem to have been caught up on what happened earlier.
That was way too dangerous. Arya, how can you give up on yourself so readily? I've told you before, your free will is what matters most.
I know I messed up, Miss Vesper.
I hope you really do.
I'm sorry, Miss Vesper. Right. And we told Athang before we wouldn't hold you up for too long, but we ended up keeping you here all this time. What about your rehearsal?
It's just a rehearsal. Showing up a little late won't hurt. Athang will sort it with the crew.
That's what happens when you're a superstar. You can do unreasonable things.
If you're all right now, then I'll head over, okay?
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about me. I'm really okay now.
Vesper gives Arya a hug before she leaves.
That's strange.
What?
What's wrong? Still feeling off?
Oh no.
Ever since I woke up, I felt lighter. And after Miss Vesper hugged me just now, all of a sudden, I feel really relieved. Like a weight on my chest just disappeared.
Oh no. Oh no. I think yokai jumped to Vesper.
Well, it must be because Miss Vesper comforted you.
Maybe.
Nangguang glances at Cecilia, who decides to break the awkward silence. I am so paranoid that because Vesper has a neat design, I like her character so far. I don't want to have to break her.
If I remember correctly, isn't there someone else here who you keep saying comforts you?
Miss Cecilia. Can I call you Lady Cersei?
That name. I sealed it away a long time ago. I honestly thought I'd never have to say it again.
Why not?
If it's worth remembering at all, it's only because it was the first name that carried your voice into New Eridu.
Yep, she cares about you that much, Arya.
But the price was... it turned you into someone hidden under its shadow.
I never looked at it that way. Because your music was the alarm that woke me up from the chaos.
Alarm?
I could kind of guess Arya probably woke up in the hollow because she heard Cecilia singing. But still, calling it an alarm? That's pretty strange.
It can be, but...
Sorry. Did I say something weird again? Still, it's exactly like you thought, Manager. My old life, if you can even call it a life, was completely colorless. But no matter how much time passes, when I think about the moment my emotions were first given color, it was in that hollow, listening to Cersei's song.
I also have a story I haven't told you.
Okay, what's that story? I'm most curious.
Cecilia?
After the fall of the old capital, I was trapped in the terror of watching the hollows tear the world apart. I wrote countless songs, yet I could no longer feel the warmth in the lyrics, let alone convey it. I couldn't sing a single line in front of anyone. That's why the agency found you.
Because he basically went through the singing career cycle of I'm now a bit washed up. I can't really sing the songs, but I can still write a fantastic song. The first time I saw you, it was
Listen to this part. Doesn't she sound just like you?
I told you, I can't accept this.
You have to. Go out there and see what Eridu has become. See the streets devoured by the Hollow, and the eyes filled with despair. People need you. Your name and your voice. Maybe they can help ease their sorrow.
Yeah, but you're a business person. You don't care about that. You care about the money.
A new song's getting a really good response. Given time, she might actually become the next Cersei.
New Eridu doesn't need another Cersei. But someday, people will need Arya.
All right. You're the pro. Anyway, we finally have the audio locked in for the next show.
But she can't keep singing in my shadow forever. And about what I told you last time. About retiring.
Yep.
We're working on letting the news out. Just give everyone a little more time.
Yeah, I can understand that. Arya's singing... You have her as the ghost singer, then she lip syncs on the stage.
Everything's been taken care of. Except for our little friend.
You mean Arya? What's wrong?
She didn't accept any of the compensation we offered.
Ah, wow. I'm honestly... Arya's doing it for the love and passion of music.
Oh, right. She also said, get well soon.
Okay. We'll meet each other again someday.
Honestly, that's kind of cute. Like, she did it because she loved your music so much, so she just wanted to help you because she thought that you were maybe sick or something.
While I was getting treated for PTSD all those years, Arya's voice kept singing the emotions I'd written, but could no longer feel. And in the end, that healed me.
Miss Cecilia. So now with Miss Cecilia and Arya, and all of us together, everything that happened before finally has a fitting conclusion.
Exactly. I think this is a fantastic conclusion. If you're not mistaken, Suna's voice sounds a little shaky, almost like she's about to cry. I think she's about to cry.
Aw, looks like our little Suna just found a brand new spark of inspiration, huh?
Oh yeah, this would be prime material for a good song.
Such a beautiful echo of the past.
I can already imagine the song about how I've lost the joy, and then your voice healed me of the pain.
All right. Our little crybaby's turning into a raccoon again.
Yeah, right.
I'll take you to wash your face.
Nangguang acts fast, grabbing Suna by the hand and dragging her away, leaving behind Arya and Cecilia, the emotional master and student pair, and the poor video manager who didn't manage to get away in time. Nangguang, why? And you're not the only one afraid of the emotional scenes here. I'm sorry, Arya. I kept thinking, if I told you all this earlier, maybe you wouldn't have felt so awful, and maybe what just happened wouldn't have happened at all. It's not really like that. Give a quick rundown on what just went down. Yeah. I see, but doesn't that mean that intelligent entity just now could still affect Arya? Don't worry, Miss Cecilia, I honestly can't feel it at all anymore. Really, if you're still feeling off at all, you just let us know right away. Yeah, I'll be careful. Next up, the three of us gotta prepare for Gilded Carrot Day. Though it's a secret, we're still Lady Cersei's students. As we can't tarnish your record. Exactly. Caught up in the moment between Miss Cersei and Arya, that feels like some kind of long-awaited reunion, and a special alert suddenly pings. Recall, Wise and I agreed that this alert tone means non-life-threatening, but it's urgent. Get here ASAP. Isn't he home? What could have happened? Why would he need to use the emergency alert? It's okay. If you're all good, head back soon. We have a guest, and I'm not sure I can handle the hospitality solo. That vague. What kind of guest is it? So vague. Belle, you should... Alright, I'll be right there. Please...
What's up with Wise today? Just how special is this guest anyway?
Like, is it that specialist? Because if it's the specialist, that wouldn't quite make sense just for specialist, though. Who would it be? Okay, so let's see. Meow sounds like Black Cat's meowing. Oh, I say hi. Looks hurt. Pet it. Ah. Darn it, I chose the wrong one. I lost... Ah, I should have just given it food.
Not long ago, PubSec conducted a safety inspection of your establishment.
Who are you?
Regrettably, the inspection wasn't completed, correct? Pardon the intrusion. My name is Severian Lowell.
Ah!
During our last call, you asked for my rank and name.
Oh! You're his older brother.
Per regulation, I'm required to answer truthfully. I'm Severian Lowell, Senior Commissioner of New Eridu's Public Security HQ, and your former client.
I can already feel the fangirls screaming at him. Not scream like, lusting after him. You and Seth?
Commissioner Lowell? I've heard that name before. Oh, Juyuan mentioned it. Wait, how are you related to Seth?
You can just call me by my name, Severian.
Okay, Severus.
As for me and Seth, were you asking if we are legally related? Or about our relation within the precinct?
Legally.
Legally related?
Ears twitch, but he doesn't comment. Despite their vast difference in temperament, the resemblance between the two brothers is unmistakable, making the question feel unnecessary.
If some of your friends ever speculated about Officer Seth Lowell's background within the public security system, then I believe that responsibility lies with me. My apologies. I've gone a bit off topic. I came by today to talk with you about the last commission.
Yeah, yokai's a problem. It wasn't perfect.
Yeah, the outcome of that last commission. It wasn't perfect, but we did our best with the help public security gave us.
Which honestly wasn't a lot. Your specialist was kind of...
We cleared out the constructs that woke up in Lemnian Hollow, and we told you everything we know about yokai's movements afterwards.
Exactly. Belle and I did everything we could.
And now you suddenly show up at our place, scaring our Bangbu and our AI assistant. Isn't that a little rude of a public officer?
Yeah, but on the other hand...
First, on behalf of the whole information security team, I want to thank both of you for everything you did. That said, we also found that yokai's behavioral patterns and portions of its code appear to have some connection to your household AI assistant, the one you previously reported to the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. In their words, the yokai that caused the disturbance and your intelligent assistant appear to be something akin to twins.
Honestly, not surprised there. I'm honestly not surprised the way yokai has been acting.
That's why I'm getting ready to apply for permission to borrow it from you for a short time. Needless to say, we'll make sure it's returned safely once the investigation is finished.
Not happening. That's not gonna happen.
Even Wise and I haven't figured out where Fairy really came from. There's no way we can let public security learn of our partnership with her. And there's absolutely no way we're letting them take Fairy. But he didn't call Fairy a suspect. He just wants her to help with the investigation. What excuse can I use to say no?
Yeah, unless Fairy herself chooses. You lock eyes with Wise.
Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow. You're asking Fairy to assist you so yokai doesn't make good on its threat to sabotage the lighting ceremony, right?
Right?
When it comes to potential criminals, public security would of course want to gather as much information as possible. And if we can bring it under control outright, all the better.
Alert.
Analysis indicates that the action you requested has a 0% chance of success.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, because...
Fairy, don't be rude.
No. Be as rude as you want.
Your AI assistant seems to know more about yokai than us, then.
Wait, Fairy? But work doesn't do business trips, but remote work might be possible.
Just a sec. Fairy doesn't really travel. But if there's something she can handle remotely, I'm sure she'd be happy to help public security.
Then it's settled.
Huh?
Since you two have already accepted the job on her behalf, I won't push you any further. And honestly, all my concern about yokai comes from wanting to protect Gilded Carrot Day and keep New Eridu in order. So there's no need to get hung up on whatever form that partnership takes.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a tricky situation. Like, we're going to have to trigger that high power mode, aren't we? You weren't like... Did I say what weren't like this before?
Did I just say exactly what you wanted to hear? Because earlier, when you tried to grab Barry, you definitely weren't this cooperative.
Agreed.
Oh, yeah. Severian gives a small smile and that sets a storage drive down on the table in front of Fairy. The drive that presents public security labeling. Is the commissioner working with us off the books?
To show good faith, I brought something that might help. As long as you can stop that arrogant, out-of-control AI, you're free to read and use any information stored in it. I hope we can work together and shut down this plot to disturb the peace in New Eridu.
I'll try my best, Commissioner.
If not, then as the twin intelligent entity and a key suspect, your intelligent assistant might just be called in by public security for additional questioning.
Of course, that's how it's working. He basically, on one hand the carrot, on the other hand the stick. Behind a thinly veiled threat, Severian prepares to leave. If for some reason you feel like if yokai isn't stopped, the commissioner really will take Fairy away. Okay, what info does he leave? What do we have here? I'm listening in on this.
Good day, Rookie Patrol Officer Lowell. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Brother, quit the act. The manager's known me for ages.
Yeah.
Besides, the approval process for the duty roster Captain Zhuyuan submitted has edits from Commissioner Lowell. If your assistant didn't handle it for you, you should know him on 6th Street.
Is that so?
Basically, he edited the duty roster so that he coincidentally runs into his brother.
So, you assigned Seth to patrol 6th Street on purpose, and then came by to stage a chance encounter?
No way! We're just siblings who happen to have some work overlap. If it weren't for the approval documents, he wouldn't even know where I'd be spending Gilded Carrot Day.
Yeah, completely coincidental. Yeah, I'm going to call it now. Mr. Severian here, he is the type that is a loving brother, but he has no idea how to actually express his feelings.
Sorry, I have to correct you there. Since a certain someone has been yelling at home every day accusing me of neglecting my family, I already promised I'd head home after the lighting ceremony to spend Gilded Carrot Day with them. As for his own Gilded Carrot Day plans, if he wasn't tricking me into going home just so he could sneak off and hang out with his friends, then yeah, I've always known his Gilded Carrot Day plans.
That's not true! My shift ends at the lighting ceremony too, and then I'm heading home.
I hope so.
Yep, they're brothers. They're 100% brothers.
I had to make quite a few promises to my boss just to get the night off for Gilded Carrot Day. If a certain someone misses this reunion, then comes home with a videotape next time, begging me to join in on family activities.
Hey, that was a family event! I just didn't want you to feel left out!
They are definitely brothers.
All right, thanks for not leaving me out. But if I remember correctly, I wasn't the one who insisted on keeping distance from family in the workplace, was I?
These two.
That's only because you...
I?
What Seth probably meant to say was, it's because you're the golden child and everyone just makes fun of me. This kind of banter was so common that even the passing by video store manager had heard it a few times. For Seth, that's obviously not the right thing to say during an argument with his brother. And sure enough, you receive the help me look from Seth. Change the subject.
Anyway, let's get back to Gilded Carrot Day. Seth's been patrolling 6th Street lately. Was that specifically arranged by you, Severian?
Right. You never answered me.
It's simply because Public Security Officer Ju Yuan has more important duties to handle by herself, so the rest of the team are assigned to other missions as well. I'd advise a certain rookie officer not to get too full of themselves.
True enough.
Look, I know you don't like me, but could you at least not say such obnoxious things in front of the manager?
Lighten the mood. Should I do the right thing, or should I do the gremlin move? The right thing or the gremlin move? Gremlin is.
That was harsh, Severian. Unless you've got some kind of Gilded Carrot Day surprise planned that you haven't told Seth about. Otherwise, as his big brother, that's honestly unforgivable.
Yep, full gremlin mode.
There's no way he'd prepare a surprise for the family.
I'll come pick you up from 6th Street after the lighting ceremony, and we'll head home together.
Full gremlin mode was the correct option.
Huh?
Look on Severian's face says it all. His last-minute damage control only made things even more awkward. Haha, that's what you get for picking on Fairy.
I might be a bit late. You can wait for me at the parking lot by 4:04.
Maybe because he said something he normally wouldn't, Severian quickly takes his leave. Though his steps are steady, the nervous flick of his ears gives him away.
You know, he's acting really weird today. And what was he doing at the video store?
Honestly, oh right, you're not in the know yet.
Don't tell me he actually planned out the whole Gilded Carrot Day family event, and even borrowed a videotape for us to watch. All so he could snitch on me to Mom and Dad if I got home late.
No, this is actually a work thing. Maybe.
Well, your brother is indeed a customer at our store. As for snitching, I'm not too sure, but I think there's a good chance.
Maybe.
This is so unfair. I need to get Gilded Carrot Day gifts for Mom and Dad, and for him too. Can't let him show me.
Classic sibling situation.
Sorry about that, manager. We must have taken up a lot of your time, huh?
No, it's perfectly fine. I enjoyed this. This was fun. No worries.
No worries. I love hearing you talk about this stuff. I've got a big brother too, after all, so I learn a lot just watching us siblings interact with each other.
Ah, I see. Glad we're not bothering you. But the way we interact with each other in our family, you're probably better off not learning from us.
Don't worry. I have my own situation with my brother.
You should head back to the store. Oh, by the way, I'll be patrolling 6th Street these days. If you ever need any help, feel free to come find me.
No problem, Seth. Now let's solve the situation. Alright, so let's fix the situation.
Well, what do we do now? If Severian insists on taking Fairy, we could appeal to the mayor. But if it came to that, we'd probably have to come clean about everything involving Fairy and the HDD. Or, Fairy, can you relocate somewhere temporarily? There's no way we're handing you over.
Based on available data, the intelligent entity, Yokai, specializes in breaching security protocols, rapidly infiltrating and exiting devices, and altering system behavior through viral code.
I see. So Yokai, that's why Yokai was able to do so well against her, because he is specialized in that specific area.
As a result, most tracking programs struggle to monitor its movements. Unfortunately, your AI assistant lacks expertise in this field. Additionally, I am bound by our agreement and cannot leave easily.
Now's not the time to be sentimental, Fairy.
My statements reflect an objective assessment of my capabilities and limitations. No exaggeration is present.
In other words, you're also not going to just ditch us. Plan actually works. It's going to land you in trouble, Fairy.
If Yokai really sabotages the lighting ceremony, and judging by how obsessed it is with messing with Fairy, more people are gonna start paying attention to her.
Our only move is to try to stop Yokai before things escalate any further. But with so little intel, where do we even start?
We're not totally in the dark. We actually know quite a bit.
Oh, come on, Wise. Don't be so defeatist. We're not clueless about Yokai. It literally admitted it was behind the creator, right? And we've learned a ton lately.
Yeah, and besides, this guy has given so many clear signs and hints on how he operates.
Yokai hijacked an intelligent construct officer and sent Severian that letter of criminal intent. It keeps bragging about ruining the lighting ceremony, telling us to stay tuned.
Yeah, it is. He isn't as smart as he thinks. He's an arrogant villain personality.
It even posed as the wishing sprite to influence Arya, nearly wrecking the girls' Gilded Carrot Day show. Maybe it's just me, but targeting Arya and Angels of Delusion seems out of character for an AI that usually prefers large-scale spectacle.
Unless it was targeting a specific person like Vesper.
You're right.
I have generated a behavioral logic analysis report. This AI shows a clear performative impulse, frequently showcasing its abilities, causing disruptions, and triggering panic or confusion among specific groups.
If we ignore the 404 case, your analysis stands. Let's treat that as an anomaly for now.
No, it is part of the plan.
Continuing analysis of overlapping factors across the above events. Bangbu Lock Spring. Intelligent Construct Public Security Officer. Arya.
Really loves working through others, isn't a fan of showing up in person.
So basically, Yokai loves hiding backstage and messing with people to get what it wants. And its targets are usually constructs, right? Which means it'll probably try to take control of another construct and disrupt the lighting ceremony in a way that sparks panic or chaos.
Specifically Vesper. All silent. In the stillness, one can almost hear human brains and the electronic meter running at full speed. Stay away.
I have no idea. Or perhaps too many.
Let's get some rest. No. There's one target, Vesper. He is all about show.
There's no point in overthinking it right now. Why don't we get some rest? We can deal with it tomorrow. Maybe we'll have a clearer idea in the morning.
If it comes to it, we may need to be ready to hand Fairy over to public security. And do our best to convince the mayor to help us. They're government officials. They wouldn't torture an innocent AI citizen.
Alert. Second assistant, your line of thinking is extremely risky.
Oh yeah, it is, and I'm not giving up Fairy. Don't worry, Fairy.
Relax, Fairy. Things aren't that bad yet. And if it gets really desperate, I'll go to Phylum Heights tomorrow and stand guard at the lighting ceremony with Shifu and the others. You and Wise can stay home and respond as needed.
Oh yeah. Belle, it just occurred to me. Arya interacted with Yokai before. She might know something helpful. I'll message her to set something up. Let's all meet at the video store tomorrow morning.
Okay. So, truth is, in Wise's heart, you probably already have an answer by now, right? Yeah. You plan to use Vesper. Ah, good, they're not dumb. At least nothing major should happen before the lighting ceremony officially begins. So at least the characters are not dumb enough to overlook the obvious answer. Arya comes by tomorrow morning. You should ask what she thinks too. I have a strange feeling that if we're going to resolve this, we need Arya's help. Belle, you'll probably have to head to Phylum Heights again tomorrow. You should get some rest early tonight. Okay, almost there. Let's finish up this story and kill Yokai. Into bed. Tough battle tomorrow. Can't do anything about it now. Might as well get some sleep while I can. Let's fall asleep. Ew. It's hard to sleep with the lighting ceremony right around the corner. So much strangeness going on. Through the haze of sleep, you see Yokai's eye envelop all of New Eridu. Every hollow pulses with an ominous purple glow. Fairy steps up to help. With a blue and white storm of paint, he takes back control of the situation. What in New Eridu was all that? Meanwhile, in a corner of New Eridu after nightfall. Here it comes. So you're the intelligent entity that took control of Aria. What else do you want from me? Whether it's Aria or me, we're not mindless machines. We have our own lives, and you think a couple lines of code gives you the right to hijack our bodies and take control of us. Whoa, 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 no need to get need for such anger. After all, when it comes to the nasty habit of hijacking others and taking control of constructs, I'm nothing compared to humans. Naive kid like Aria doesn't get it, but you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? That's my business. I don't need you reminding me. And there he goes. He targets the insecurities, the worries, the problems. Sigh. Now was not the time to play coy. If you really want to turn down my offer, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. Think about it, Vesper. I'm not some lowly species like humanity. Come on, Vesper, I like you. You're a nice positive influence, plus your design is good. You would be a fantastic Stars of Lyra agent. They never give you a say in anything. Then they trash the work you poured your heart into after messing it up. Comments like, can the voice of constructs even be called singing? I'd never say such things to you. That's just the minority. I have many fans who've been supporting me this whole time. But you can't give those fans the right kind of show you'd actually be proud of, right? It won't be that way forever. It's practically impossible to change the way things are while under Tops's thumb, right? Besides, I've no intention of twisting your arm. I'm just looking to lend a hand, that's all. You feel that? Stop. What did you do? See? Same body, but just tweak how you operate a little, and all that hidden potential locked away inside you will finally get its chance to shine. If you can't give the crowd the show you want, why not hit them with something they'd never see coming? What are you trying to do? Huh. It's your call to make. Just one tiny little slip-up, and you can make everyone you hate lose face, giving them a taste of panic. Surely you'd like that. Besides, I genuinely think it'd be a shame to let your free will go to waste. Emotional corruption complete. There it is. There it is. So, okay, this is a mind control situation, people. Early morning, a construct girl pushes open the video store door, clueless as to what's happening in the shadows. You groggily roll out of bed, freshen up, then jump around into Aria and Wise's conversation. Okay, at least Vesper isn't controlled. She's... Well, again, it's a case where she's being controlled, but she's not evil.
Most of what Yokai said to me was honestly pretty boring. It kept assuming all intelligent constructs dream of ruling New Eridu, and kept going on with weird stuff like, you're superior to humans, and you deserve more.
Yeah, that's honestly the exact way I'd imagine he'd think.
It even said, if you want to see everyone's emotions, you can just use firepower to make it happen. I mean, who would even do something like that?
That sounds boring to you, but some might really go for it.
Yeah, those talking points do absolutely nothing for you. But with the way things are going lately, maybe some people really will start buying into the intelligent constructs are a threat narrative again.
Right. The rogue intelligent construct incident Severian mentioned.
Yep, he's trying to incite that. He is basically pulling a Zootopia here. Yeah, a Zootopia 1 specifically.
If the narrative gets twisted too heavily, no, Yokai is already doing that. Like using photos from the Hollow to ruin Arya's reputation.
Why his voice keeps getting softer? He is clearly trying to look after Arya's feelings. Thankfully, he seems to have shaken off the earlier influence. He's just thinking hard now.
If Yokai's Gilded Carrot Day surprise is really gonna be some speech pushing the idea that intelligent constructs are dangerous, would just bringing up those old malfunction cases really be enough to make people suspicious again? I mean, those cases are already basically solved, right?
Maybe it's not even a threat.
Or maybe it's not even a threat. For example, Yokai has already demonstrated that it can control intelligent constructs' logic cores at will.
But without some kind of broadcast, like a special program or something to go along with it, nothing it says will have much impact, right? At most, people will think it's just a broadcast error. Though knowing Yokai, it won't stop there. What else can it do?
It's going to again, Vesper's the main target. Just like to Vesper, exactly.
If it can hijack Vesper, just like it did Arya, force her to make a statement during the lighting ceremony, or even attack the audience.
Miss Vesper wouldn't do that. She wouldn't.
Yeah, but you could take control of her. Because of that terrifying possibility, Arya completely panics. Wait quietly for her to calm down.
Vesper is a good person. But even I attacked Suna while I was under its control. That AI is terrifying. We have to go to Phylum Heights and find Miss Vesper.
Wait. Can't shake the feeling we're forgetting something.
Arya, slow down. We were already planning to head to Phylum Heights. We just need to pack and go. Still, something feels off. Yokai's setup can't possibly be this simple.
Belle, you take Arya and head to Phylum Heights first. Leave the rest to me and Fairy. We'll keep investigating from here. We've still got the storage drive Severian left. Maybe there's more on it.
Wait, we didn't plug that in immediately? You rushed for... Yeah. Hoping Vesper's okay. Yeah, the whole way that everyone... Come on, gotta save Vesper. Because, again, Vesper is a nice design... Okay, Vesper's here. What are you doing here? Why? No, what's with the questions? Weird in your head, right? The lighting ceremony is so important, I've been busy rehearsing since last night. Did something happen? Wait, Vesper's attitude, something's changed. Wait, is it just me, or has Vesper's attitude towards the lighting ceremony changed? Has she always... Was she always this into the ceremony? Might have gotten to you. Of course not. I am a fully developed intelligence construct. I always act on my own whim. Okay, great. Yeah. But considering last time Jane's hostility, Vesper's, yeah, she's affected. Most convenient target for yokai to use. And last time, the interlude dress rehearsal, the way Jane was acting so hostile, it's called from Wise. Did he find any clues? Step aside. Did you find something, Wise? Pick up the call. Come on, what's going on?
What's wrong, Wise?
Belle, be careful around Vesper.
Doesn't seem...
Be careful around her? Arya talked to her just now. She said she didn't feel anything off. And from how she acted, she didn't look controlled.
Because she's not actually being controlled by yokai. She's willingly working with it.
What? What's going on?
Time's short, so I'll keep it brief. Fairy found a CCTV clip from a corner on 6th Street. Yesterday, right after Arya regained control of herself and Vesper left 404, Vesper lingered for a while. And the way she acted, it looked like she was talking to someone or something in her head. And during the conversation, her eye display flickered with the same purple glow as those constructs that were being controlled.
Okay, so... Could have been back then.
Purple glow? If that's the case, then Vesper most likely got in contact with yokai back then. Was it back then? Arya said she felt a lot better after hugging Vesper. So was that actually yokai leaving her logic core?
Very likely. Fairy also found some messages Vesper posted on Internet using a private account. And they sound a lot like what yokai said to Arya. Belle, we have to stop her before the lighting ceremony. I've already messaged Shifu. She's rushing over. You stay safe.
Okay, I will. Before you notice, Vesper and Arya have already appeared by your side.
Well, well. Looks like we've saved you the trip, manager.
Oh, come on, Vesper. I wanted you to be playable. I liked you earlier.
Vesper, is what the manager said really true?
If you humans were investigating all by yourselves, you never would have found out my plan. All of this fell apart because of that pathetic, intelligent entity, as yokai calls it.
What are you talking about?
You really are strange, Arya.
Yeah, no, like this... Okay, so this is a case where I definitely think she is got hacked at least a little bit, but not in the same way Arya was.
You're a construct, yet you wrap yourself in a human-shaped projection. You were born with combat instincts, yet you insist on chasing a stage that was never yours. You had the freedom I wanted, and you tossed it aside so easily, choosing to chain yourself to that ridiculous idol group.
Freedom?
Yes, freedom.
Okay, I understand, because she clearly was made to be an idol, and when you're made to be something...
You've never felt it, have you? What it's like to live as property, just because Topps' entertainment division wanted to show their diverse development and new Eridu. They locked away my forbidden fruit test certification.
Ah, I see there's the problem.
They made me stop thinking, put me through image making round after round, and made me perform show after show.
Unfortunately, it looks like we're gonna have to fight her.
I kept wondering, what if they had chosen you instead? My life. It's the one you've always wanted, isn't it? Walking a path already paved by others, playing music on cue in venue after venue.
Okay, I can see why she has problems, but again, the way she's acting feels very different from how she was behaving earlier.
That's singing, not playing.
Oh, right. Singing. Singing in the shadow of Lady Cersei.
What's this got to do with Miss Cecilia?
Oh, so you really don't know I was chosen as the ceremonial guest?
Yeah, it definitely feels like she got hacked, and it feels like yokai twisted her emotions a bit. He isn't controlling her, but she is definitely acting different.
Rumors about her big Gilded Carrot Day comeback were everywhere, and yet she refused to return to the stage. So they were left with me, a construct who can tweak her vocal parameters to mimic her voice. A pathetic backup plan here to keep the show from falling apart.
I didn't know.
That's why I said this whole thing suits you better. Imitating her voice, giving back all the spotlight, and slipping away into the dark. Isn't that what you're best at?
No. All she really wanted to do was to help. How can you say that? Like, she's never...
Vesper, how can you say that? No matter what, Arya has always respected you and cared about you. And you just stab her right where it hurts like that? And Arya had no choice back then. Even Cecilia was forced into it. They only did that performance to help the city heal after the disaster, not for fame or glory.
My dearest Arya, you are the kindest child in the world. And also the most foolish. Too trusting for your own good. She only made that choice because she was terrified her cowardice would be exposed and the fake glory would come crashing down.
Yeah, again, it definitely feels like what Yokai did was take all the little resentments or feelings she had and just amplify the worst parts of them.
But Miss Vesper, you do love singing. I've watched your performance from the audience. You were clearly enjoying the stage back then.
Enjoying the stage? That was a long time ago.
Yeah, her way of acting and voicing, because in her conversation with Yokai, it very much feels like she's definitely controlled. Maybe I'm...
Performances stopped belonging to me ages ago. I'm just a promotional device for Tops now. Nothing more.
Although I do like that they do this, because this is a bit of a commentary on the music industry and the idol industry. The fact that certain stars are sort of pushed forward, and then they just basically become corporate and can't get out.
The set list they hand me is an instruction. The cheers from the audience. My performance metrics. See? That manager, even you all find cold and heartless, is always somewhere nearby, keeping an eye on me. Any construct who disobeys orders can be scrapped at any moment, you know.
That's not true.
Yeah?
There has to be a way. There has to be something we can change. We can go to public security or Top's oversight department. You are a citizen of New Eridu. They can't treat you like this.
Yeah, like, see, Arya's trying to help you.
Maybe. But Yokai has already given me a new choice.
No, he isn't. He's using you as a tool.
You humans love preaching about the unyielding soul, don't you? Then let me, a mechanical body, show you just how far an unyielding soul will go for its freedom.
Looks like Vesper's manager noticed something is off and is now rushing over here. Oh boy, this is about to get hectic. Are we going to just fight in this plaza? I would love to just fight right here. Load.
Looks like you're all set.
Yep.
Well then.
Ah, looks like we're fighting in... Okay, looks like we're fighting in the center of the mine. Okay. Got her. Got knock.
Careful. I bite.
Okay. Let's do this. Again? Come on, take this! Gotcha!
Unfinished.
Oh!
What a shame.
Okay. Now. Victory!
Vesper, do you still believe that new choice Yokai gave you is really what you want?
Yeah, come on. Do you honestly believe...
And don't you miss it? The feeling of being in the spotlight, surrounded by the adoring
exactly.
of all your fans.
And thankfully this was a battle at the center of the mind, meaning she could potentially become a playable character because I very much like her design and perfect Stars of Lyra character.
Their passionate, hopeful eyes filling with panic. The cheers for your performance morphing into screams of terror. Is that a choice you made of your own free will?
Yeah, is that something you really want? Is it?
Vesper, you haven't actually hurt anyone yet.
Well, no, she has plenty of stuff here. Like this is just like with Pulchra. Pulchra started out as just like a random mini boss enemy that they made her playable. And like maybe they could adjust some things here and there. Possibly. It would be fairly simple to adjust things though.
If not for yourself, then for those who cheered, cried, and resonated with you through your songs. Please, come back. About what happened before, we'll go to public security together, to TOP's oversight department, to anyone who can help. Someday, you'll definitely get to sing and perform the way you truly want.
Well, true enough there. I think they could... They would probably need to do a little bit of redesign for the bone and modeling, but they have the design, and they mostly just need to do the rigging properly.
Little Aria, why bother explaining all this to me? You've already defeated me.
No, Vesper. There are no winners or losers between us. I just really miss it. That first time we all saw you perform.
Exactly. They care about you, Vesper.
Fine. I'll play along. If I ever get the chance again, I'd like to invite you to my show.
Notify public security officers now.
The Gilded Carrot Day show is about to start. We need someone to keep tabs on Vesper. This involves yokai, so I've already contacted public security. They said the nearest officer on duty would be dispatched.
Is it really that serious? Miss Vesper was just misled by that rogue AI. And she didn't actually hurt anyone.
Yeah, but she was basically an accomplice.
Little Aria, leave the rest to us. You focus on your performance.
Vesper's manager hurriedly cuts in, interrupting the conversation.
Vesper, what are you doing? I called you so many times. Didn't you hear me?
Getting restless already, my handler?
What handler? Are you okay? Final rehearsal is about to start. Something wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? I was just zoning out a little before the schedule you arranged for me kicks in.
But you don't look well at all. If being treated like a backup plan really bothers you that much, then let's just leave. It's an important event. The organizer will figure out something without you.
Too late. Ugh, if only I'd heard something like that earlier. Forget it. A promise from you doesn't count anyway.
Yeah. Maybe this woman wasn't so bad, but, you know, poor communication, all that.
Apply to my supervisor.
Don't waste your energy on a defective product like me.
What are you talking about?
All right. There's one more thing I need to warn Aria's friends about.
What is it?
Aria's friends? Do you mean me? What is it?
Yokai asked me to tell you. Even though you and Fairy turned down its carefully planned show, its Gilded Carrot Day gift will still arrive on time. It hopes you'll like it.
Yokai isn't with you. Where did it go?
No one's approached you since then. And before you went into co-op mode with Arya, your eyes were still... If Yokai isn't with you, then where did it go?
As for where Yokai went, I did see it get in touch with another partner. But I honestly don't know who that was. That person sounded like someone important, though.
Could it be, like...
Who could Yokai's new partner be?
Yeah, I have no idea, like... What Vesper said... Whether it's Yokai's new partner or the Gilded Carrot Day gift it's preparing.
All right. Arya knows that even in a Best Singer contest, I'm not the kind of sore loser with no grace. If you need to talk strategy, go ahead. It's not like I'm going to knock Arya out and run.
No time to waste. You call Wise and Fairy right away. Call connects almost immediately. What's going on? What's Yokai's plan? Yokai's plan.
Wise, I got it. Yokai's plan.
Belle? Aren't you in Phylum Heights now?
That situation has been resolved, but Yokai's isn't.
Yep. Yokai did almost talk Vesper into it, but Arya and I just stopped her. But Vesper just told us Yokai has other plans, and it's found a new partner too.
But who? Like, I don't... Who could it be?
Yokai is an intelligent entity that has dealt with Logspring and the Creator. This time, though, it's only trying to disrupt the lighting ceremony. Would it really be worth the trouble?
The guild isn't its priority, it's... So wait. Talk about the part...
I agree. We're already halfway through Gilded Carrot Day, so its new partner probably has nothing to do with today. But the Gilded Carrot Day gift Vesper mentioned is urgent.
Who is it? Like, what is he planning?
Knowing Yokai, it's not going to be something simple.
Like the broadcast. What if it's still about the... Oh.
What if this is still about the lighting ceremony?
He's gonna hijack the broadcast, right? You know, in the middle of the broadcast, hijack it and give your speech.
I just realized most people watch it through the broadcast. If Yokai can take control of the feed...
Then it can spread its twisted speech to the whole city. For example, it could roll out the evidence it's been cooking up, claim it can control the city's intelligent construct citizens, and tease more incidents and attacks to come.
Exactly, that would... So, this would be... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Those early instances of construct going out of control, it's all just to get evidence to show and shove in everyone's face.
By that logic, if it recorded the previous construct malfunctions, like Arya's incident, and added Vesper's planned show?
That makes sense. But since you've resolved this Vesper situation, whatever speech it had planned loses a lot of its punch without a live act. Fairy and I will take care of the broadcast from here.
Yeah, now that we know what it's doing, we can counter it. Alright, I'm counting on you.
Alright, then I'll wait for good news from you and Fairy.
After you hang up, you see the public security officer you mentioned. It has already arrived. What coincidence? Why is it you on? And counterattack begins. That's the thing about Yokai. Yokai is also predictable at the same time. It delights in the ceremony. It delights in the spectacle. It is melodramatic. And it wants to show that it's superior to humans, which makes it...
So you're Vesper.
An employee from Tops Entertainment.
Zhao. The Oversight Committee's here.
Manager, I've received word from my superiors that you've located someone suspected of planning to sabotage the lighting ceremony, and possibly connected to the suspect behind several recent Construct Citizen out-of-control cases.
Since the person involved is a Tops employee, I was assigned to handle it.
Yep, the Krampus. After Zhao speaks up, Xu Yuan seems a little uneasy, but doesn't say much.
Where is she?
That's her. It's her. The one who is... Yeah.
That would be the very cooperative Vesper right here. Our original Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony performer.
Hiya.
Hello.
All right. Suspect Vesper, you're accused of disrupting public order and endangering public safety. Come with me.
Please wait a moment, officer.
Oh?
The person in question is a TOPS intelligent construct and a full-time employee in our entertainment division. We fully support public security in its duty to maintain order, and we're happy to assist with the investigation. Just to make things easier, could you hand her over to us first?
Okay, what are you planning to do?
You mean you want to take my suspect away?
Not exactly. But TOPS does have more complete internal data on this Miss Vesper. Her model specs, logic core info, all of it.
That makes sense. They have all the specs in the data.
We'll run a basic data trace first. Once we have the initial results, we'll hand everything over to public security and invite you to review it together.
That doesn't follow the public security's procedures.
Yeah, you are not going to get her to break procedure. Comm device chimes. Looks like an internal call. He picks it up and listens for a few seconds, her brow tightening.
Per my orders, Suspect Vesper can be temporarily transferred to Miss Zhao's custody.
Wow. I'm hotter than my own concert tickets now. Got both public security and TOPS chasing after me.
Yeah, but...
Suspect, please watch your statements.
Please, calm down, Miss Public Security Officer. The case files that bothered you and Commissioner Lowell should have reached his desk by now. I sincerely wish you every success in the investigation going forward. As I just said, TOPS fully supports public security in maintaining public order, and we're committed to assisting with the investigation.
And we have to keep in mind that Krampus, they're the internal auditing department, and well, Vesper, why don't you give Krampus all the information? Because, well, Krampus actually has the power to do something about it. And when Krampus gets involved, oh boy.
Thank you for your department's cooperation with our work.
What just happened?
What exactly just happened? Xiao Zhao just traded old case leads with GUN to get Vesper back?
Belle, I'll be stationed in Phylum Heights tonight until the lighting ceremony and the show end and all civilians have cleared out. If anything comes up, contact me anytime.
I will. Not like... Hopefully this all goes well.
Hold on, officer. And you too, Miss from TOPS. From here on, my friend and I will probably be separated for a long time. Maybe forever. Can I say a few words to her?
Go for it, Vesper.
Make it quick.
Alright. That's a bit unexpected.
Well, yeah, but it's fine. As I said, this does leave the door open for Vesper to pop up as playable later on.
Vesper, what is it you want to say? I want to hear it.
It's nothing important. I just can't help feeling a little regret. Whether as a performer for the lighting ceremony, that intelligent entity's partner, or Arya's friend. I'm always the backup plan.
That's... I can understand why that would be a heavy thing that weighs on someone's mind.
After I'm gone, the organizers will find a way to bring Cersei back, right? Just like Arya will return to Nangong and Suna. Everything will still get back on track.
No, that's not true. Vesper, you're someone really, really important to me.
Yeah, like Vesper, like she has friends, but she also considered you a friend.
Thank you, Arya. I don't blame you. But that last one, the intelligent entity that treated me as a backup, don't let it get what it wants, okay?
Oh no, I am going to rip Yokai into every individual 1 and 0 in his code. I'm going to make it as painful as possible. I am going to install a subroutine so he feels agony at all time. Oh, I get very vindictive. Yokai deserves it. Vesper doesn't seem to be expecting a clear answer.
Oh, Arya? Happy Gilded Carrot Day. And good luck on your debut.
Good luck, Arya. Since Vesper is fully cooperative, Zhu Yuan gets a quick rundown of what just happened and then leaves. Top staff arrive soon after and take Vesper and Atang away together. Arya gets a message from Suna and Nangong. After a quick goodbye, she hurries off to the cable car station to wait for them. The spot that was crowded just a moment ago is suddenly left with only Zhao in front of you.
That was super close.
Oh? What? The practical option or the gremlin option? Go full gremlin.
Super close? Please. You were a total powerhouse there. The whole thing felt like you planned it 10 steps ahead.
Don't tease me like that, Proxy.
Oh, I am going to tease you, no matter what.
Aye, aye. But public security won't get mad about this, right?
It's okay. Vesper's case involves that intelligent entity. Everyone kind of knows the deal already.
Yeah, although she wasn't controlled.
When even Commissioner Lowell is stepping in personally, Krampus just wants to get a head start and make sure we know what's going on.
Fair enough, you want information after all.
I said it was close because if that very serious officer hadn't played along just now, someone might have had to step in. And that would have been...
Someone?
Oh, come on. Not you too. Since when did you talk in riddles? Who's that someone? Are they from Krampus too?
I can't disclose my coworkers' personal info, you know.
Yeah, but still.
But she isn't really the type to care about things like that. If you're super curious, give it a little bit, and maybe you'll hear something interesting by the JC Pharmacy Corner.
Well, that's giving me a good location. Ah. This character who I've seen images of. Is that the guy Zhao mentioned? He looks like someone you definitely don't want to mess with. Okay, looks like someone messed up with the pronouns. Curiosity has got the better of you, so you end up near the Jonathan's pharmacy anyway.
Took you long enough.
Alright, this person who...
To be fair, we did push pretty hard on this one. And we're dealing with that famously by-the-book officer. Better to play it safe.
Yeah, makes sense to have to play it safe, and yeah, you...
No need. If it's me, I can just take her away.
If you try that, you will get a lot of problems on your plate.
All right. You're my secret weapon, Promia. I'm keeping you up my sleeve for the final boss fight.
Oh yeah, keep...
And it's Gilded Carrot Day. Starting a whole scene? Not something I'd go for.
So it's very clear that Promia is the murder the hypotenuse option.
Can we go now?
You never change, Promia. The boss sent you all the way here to Phylum Heights on Gilded Carrot Day. I don't think they meant for you to finish in 10 minutes.
There's something else?
Possibly.
Well, not exactly.
So, we're waiting for her to show up.
Promia stays quiet but shoots a glance in your direction. Icy cold.
No!
Your friend has heard every word we said.
Yeah, but I'm friends with a lot of people. You'll be a friend of mine in good time.
Yeah, well...
Zhao also looks over. This time you get the message loud and clear. Run!
I've no intention to get involved. Once this is done, let's just go.
Okay. Oh boy. That's... Okay. Well, Fairy and I just found something new. Thanks to the storage drive left, I found traces of yokai. It's definitely infiltrating the ceremony's broadcast data stream. But we're still trying to crack the surprise program assigned up. I knew it. Anything else? Oh, and when Arya and Vesper synced up, Fairy pulled the chat logs from Yokai's convo with her last night. Had corrupted Vesper's emotional modules. That's probably why she decided to work the yokai overnight. So it was a degree of mind control, corruption or something. How does that work? Just what kind of tricks does yokai have up his sleeve? Either way, I've already sent the investigation results to Severian. In the end, at the end of the day, Vesper didn't actually cause any real damage, and she generally cares about Arya as a friend. Hopefully, public security can cut her some slack. I'll let Arya know. I'll pass along to Arya. Wise, you and Fairy keep tracking. Once things wrap up, I'll head straight back. Yep, see you later.
I just saw Angels of Delusion standing with Cecilia. I should go check on Arya.
Okay. Wait, is Arya going to sing Cecilia's song? You briefly relay Fairy's investigation results to Arya. They all seem to have been caught up on what happened and they look relieved.
Wow, so Vesper was supposed to sing here for the lighting ceremony?
Yeah.
When you look at it, it really feels like the lighting ceremony's actually happening. Even the broadcast drones are already flying over the rooftops.
Oh,
Manager, you're here.
Yep, the house.
Thank you again for your help.
No problem, Cecilia. Honestly, you helped a bit as well. Well, Arya mostly. Don't mention it. I go for the gremlin option.
You're too kind, Lady Cersei. A video store manager who can't stop a sabotage the lighting ceremony plot is not a good agent. As the Angels of Delusion's temporary agent, it's just my job.
Exactly. Just as Miss Cecilia is about to reply, someone who looks like a staff member from the Yearlight ceremony organizer suddenly barges into the conversation.
Lady Cersei! Lady Cersei! The boss said you might be here. Thank goodness I found you.
The backup plan disappeared, so...
We're really out of options. If you won't agree to be the lighting ceremony's guest, there's no way we can explain this to the public tonight.
Aren't the folks from Yunquay Summit supposed to handle lighting up the Yearlight?
Lighting is only one part of the program. Our biggest surprise is this floating Yearlight, along with a singer performing beneath it. Miss Vesper can't make it, and there's no time to bring in another singer. I can't exactly stuff the 3 Shifu of Yunquay Summit into the flower basket, can I?
Well... True, they can't do that.
It's Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu. That would be tough.
But I haven't performed in years, and I haven't written anything new.
Hey, we have Arya right here, and you didn't say they were going to get a specific singer, so...
You can sing whatever you want. As long as it fits Gilded Carrot Day, we'll take it. Honestly, ever since rumors started about you possibly making a comeback, everyone's been excited. Sure, things got a little messy just now, but I guess we're finally back on track.
Okay, Angel of Delusion, let's do the thing. Hearing that, Arya freezes. Cecilia catches her expression instantly and gives the staffer a stern reminder.
Please don't say that. Vesper is still the guest you officially invited. We owe her respect for her time and effort.
I'm sorry that slipped out, but right now...
I can step in as Miss Vesper's backup plan and do the performance. And actually, my students wrote a special song for Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh, we're going to sing their song.
Yes, perfect. That's fantastic. Please sing that one.
Little angels all look up at her at once, and Suna looks especially hesitant. The event staffer is unbelievably desperate.
You can tell the staffer really wants to salvage her performance plan. But isn't this a bit rushed? Even the Delulus haven't heard the Angels of Delusion's new song in full yet.
I need to ask their opinion first.
Yep. Like 3 confused sunflowers, the clueless little angels all turn towards Cecilia in perfect sync.
Suna, Arya, Nangong, would you like to perform the lighting ceremony with me?
Yes! Yes! That would be the biggest boost for their tiny idol group ever. Can you imagine? And although this would actually fall under what I believe the... Okay, so this is an interesting thing. Interesting thing is... How should I phrase this? It's an interesting thing in like in K-pop and idol scenes. I think they call it when a older idol brings on an apprentice or something. Sometimes that can cause a backlash from fans calling them a nepo baby and stuff like that. But regardless, this is a big boost to their careers.
The one Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day.
The event staffer widens her eyes, waiting for the girl's answer.
Huh? Oh, that's so sudden. Oh, we need a second to think.
Yes, do it!
What? Do you really need to think? For an artist, any artist, what could be more important than this stage? The last lighting ceremony guest was Astra Yao, you know?
Yeah, come on, this is a big thing.
And besides, you'll have Lady Cersei with you.
All right. It is an incredible stage, but my girls need a moment to talk it over. So don't rush them.
Exactly.
Once I have an answer, I'll let you know.
You huddle with Angel's Delusion off to the side to talk it over.
I know this might sound ungrateful, but I don't want to stay in Phylum Heights and be the lighting ceremony's guest.
Yeah, our own show is about to start, and the Delulus are still waiting for us on 6th Street.
True enough, like, this is their song, so they want... Right. I'm here on behalf of the Delulus. Exactly, so... Yeah, this would be a big boost to their careers, but... It wouldn't be exactly what they're aiming for.
Yes, I'm here on behalf of all Delulus, and I already have a ticket to the 2 Delulu special performance. As a Delulu, I'd really love to see the Angels of Delusion perform as promised, but the choice is yours.
Exactly, they want to perform to their fans.
An opportunity like the lighting ceremony doesn't come often. I'd be ashamed to miss it. Whether it's me or any other Delulus, we're happy to support your dream.
Come on! If you say that, manager, there's no way we can ditch the Delulus. We promised a debut. Are we really going to tell everyone to go to 404 and watch a live broadcast of the lighting ceremony instead?
Oh yeah, no way they're gonna do that.
No way! No way!
Yep, this is their performance, their debut. Sure, the lighting ceremony is a big thing, but that's not what they care about.
Absolutely not. Alright, since the manager is an important participant too, 3 votes in favor and 1 abstention. We'd pass another major group to sit in. If
Yep.
we turn Miss Cecilia down now, we can head back and get ready for our debut. Turn Miss Cecilia down? Who's going to do it?
Arya? Little angels quickly confer, and Suna loses a rock, paper, scissors. Okay, no, that's more hilarious than the previous one.
How can I do that?
It's Suna who will turn down Cecilia's invitation.
Oh no. Is Suna really the one who has to turn down Miss Cecilia's invitation? This must be really hard for Suna. After all, she hates bitter stuff. But she still can't say no to a Tin Master recommended espresso.
Yeah.
If Arya were the one to turn her down, I'm sure Miss Cecilia would probably accept it gracefully, but...
But...
no, I can do it.
Do it, Suna. You can do it, girl.
You got this, Suna.
Go on. Do it. Do it. Cecilia comes over and starts discussing tonight's performance with the angels.
Since this is about the new song, let's have our composer take it away. Sure. First off, I only managed to finish tonight's song with the help of Arya, Nongong, our teacher, and the manager. So strictly speaking, this song belongs to all of us. You all have credit on it. And Miss Cecilia, if you really sang this song at the lighting ceremony tonight, I'd be truly, truly honored.
So, what's the decision? You gonna perform with me?
It's true that the stage under the year light is too dazzling for anyone to ignore.
But that's...
Especially for Angels of Delusion. It could end our days of obscurity and carry us toward the light of dawn we've gazed at countless times.
But
that's all it would be, because we've got a more important promise to keep.
Exactly.
For the past few days, The three of us, together with the manager, personally delivered many invitations. We invited all the Delulus who believed in us, supported us, and shared in our wild delusions to meet us tonight at the 6th Street stage to celebrate Gilded Carrot Day together.
Exactly.
Even this Gilded Carrot Day song, I wrote it bit by bit, remembering all their expectations and encouragement, imagining the moment we'd finally see each other in person. If the other side of the scale is Delulu's waiting, then what's the point of weighing anything at all? We can't abandon the audience that's already supporting us for a slim chance at fame. So, sorry, Miss Cecilia. We can't join you on stage for the lighting ceremony.
Now that's the right... I think that's the right decision.
Suna would turn down my invitation. I'm just so
Proud.
of you.
Yeah, exactly.
Nangong, you two have anything to say?
The three of us weren't exactly stars from the get-go. We've come a long, long way, and almost lost each other in this journey. But by encouraging one another, we finally made it to the stage to meet our Delulus face to face. But it wasn't just the three of us making these memories. Every kind word from Delulus, like the manager, turned into specks of stardust falling upon us. Now tonight, we'll gather up the stardust of our wildest shared delusions and light up their Gilded Carrot Day!
Well said, both of you.
All right, Nangong. Don't force the act. Save your energy for your stage tonight.
Exactly.
Rationally speaking, I still think you're passing up a huge opportunity. But if you always stayed rational, how could you ever answer that burning passion and become a true musician? Leave the lighting ceremony to me.
We will, Cecilia.
You better give it your all tonight.
Oh, we will.
No problem.
Now, if I believe that we'll probably do a cutscene now. It feels like a cutscene loading. Why are there so many people? We sold and gave away all those tickets. She sold and gave away all the tickets herself. So why does Suna look so caught off guard? Why are there so many people? Oh no, Arya's caught Sunny's airheadedness. I've got a ticket. I'm here to watch the show. Guess I better hurry and get those two prepared then. But I've been getting the feeling that you've been a little on edge. Could it be that thinking we talked about the first time we met at the drink stand still hasn't been resolved? Oh yeah, I totally forgot until now. Oh man, we've really been taking up too much of the manager's time. Alright, I remember now too. Manager, you should go handle it. I hope it goes smoothly. It'll work out, I hope. Yep, I already made a wish to a sprite. Yeah, exactly. Huh? Well, if that's the case, I'm sure you've got this, and you know what? You're definitely gonna make it in time to catch our performance of the Song of Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day. After a quick goodbye, Nangong leads Suna and Arya towards the Delulus awaiting them.
Suna and the others are getting ready for the show. I better hurry back to check on Wise and Fairy.
Yeah, let's... Here comes the big performance. Like, here's the big final ending bit. Hey, 6 hours of streaming. Let's finish this. One final performance. I'm back. How are things on your end?
I'm back. How are things with you and Fairy?
According to Fairy, Yokai currently controls most of the broadcast nodes. It's a difficult situation.
That yokai, is that...
That yokai. Is it really that hard to deal with? Huh, this is a first. Fairy actually asking you, the second assistant, to explain her work?
Let's turn on. Meanwhile, at Phylum Heights during the year light...
Citizens, as you can see, the Mystics of Yunquay Summit are in position. Next, we're cutting back to the studio. Before lighting up the year light, do our anchors have anything to say to the people?
Ah, there it is.
Phew, finally wrapped. Did you get the rice noodle rolls? Give me a bite. What's going on?
Here it is.
Huh? I'm already off work. Can't I even eat for 2 seconds?
Dear citizens, on this Gilded Carrot Day, I would like to introduce you to some construct. Friends living in Redo.
This is kinda not the moment for that, is it?
Yep, here it comes. Now, how are we going to...
Wait, hold up. This wasn't on the rundown. Cut the feed now.
Control room says they tried, but they can't cut it off.
VDTX, a rhythm that stokes unrest, and in the next refrain, a signal that foretells death. AHOLO, seemingly clumsy and immature, yet days ago, they underwent a mass aberration and attacked citizens who wandered into the Hollow.
Intelligent construct threat theory? That died out 50 years ago.
Though lately, there have been some cases that got out of control. Pretty scary stuff.
I've been saying this forever. The logic core runs on code. One virus, and boom! How is that reliable?
Wait.
You can't say that stuff on Gilded Carrot Day. Isn't public security gonna do something about this?
And there's the incompetent snake.
As long as someone gives them the right command.
Wait, sir, it's not my fault. I really did locate that signal source. When I left, those people were all alive and well.
Every seemingly ordinary intelligent construct around you could be.
And there it goes.
Suddenly bursting into notes of joy.
That was awesome!
What the heck was that? Some kind of ad?
Haha, Barry, you wonderful little sprite.
Boss, that was obviously a killer twist!
Hey Billy, hey Ambi, Nicole.
According to statistics, movies rated below 4 stars tend to heavily rely on emotional dissonance and sudden plot twists in their execution.
What? So those are all trash movies? No, that's just how we intelligent constructs are. Unpredictable!
Billy, you truly are a unique individual.
Video file replaced.
We did it. Oh.
We made it. That was crazy. Almost let yokai get its words out.
Reliable as ever, Fairy. Excellent work.
Yeah, fantastic. Please cut to yokai getting pissed and annoyed.
Notice, the lighting ceremony and Angels of Delusion's Gilded Carrot Day song debut have both begun. Optimal action plan generated. Proceed to 404 immediately while watching the Phylum Heights lighting ceremony via mobile live stream.
You've got to move now. Go.
Wise, if we run now, we can still make it. Go!
Go.
Okay. Easy, Belle. Don't pull my jacket.
You rush out, dragging Wise along with a hope of making it to the best part of the show. Okay.
The evening of Gilded Carrot Day is livelier than I imagined.
Who's setting off fireworks?
This isn't the time for sightseeing. If we don't hurry up, the show's gonna be over.
Let's go. I'm running as fast as I can.
We made it!
Yep.
Just in time for the best part.
Hey!
Time to light up the ear light!
Let's head back.
Stay alert.
All clear.
Idoloo!
The year light. I wonder if it's been lit yet.
It has. Oh, look at our stalker!
I will remember this Gilded Carrot Day.
Idoloo, you got here just at back. Welcome, Viridian, you got here in time. Idols! So, hey Ellen, I'm good to see you there. Hey Ellen and Lynn. It's tiring, and let's see. Vivian! Okay, girl next door, meet Stalker Girl. Oh, she... Aw. How are you girls? Manager, how do we do out there? That was amazing. Exactly. You did a fantastic job, girls. Oh, really? No way. My legs are still shaking. I can't believe I finished that many songs and I only messed up 5 times. Huh? You actually counted? Not only did she count it, but she counted one of those instances twice. Nice. Could it be that when I wasn't paying attention, Suna really raised her standards for her own dancing skills? I knew it. You've been secretly watching me. You bet you didn't. But bet you didn't notice. My first mistake was actually forgetting to set up my selfie stick at the edge of the stage beforehand. Well, that was the biggest mistake of the entire show. I was supposed to nail the final pose, grab the selfie stick in one smooth move, and take a group photo with everyone. Huh? Was there such a section in the rehearsal? No. Oh, go ahead and laugh at me all you want. This was my surprise. I planned to just use my phone at first. But when I saw how many fans showed up at the entrance, I thought of using a selfie stick so that I could fit everyone in. I reminded myself like a dozen times and I still forgot. Ah, so it was your special little surprise, huh? I'm smiling from ear to ear right now. I love these girls. It's not too late to grab your selfie stick, you know. Ari and I can go and ask everyone who wants to stay for the photos to wait. Me too. Go on then. I'll grab the selfie stick right now. Let's go. Meet back in front of the stage. Thanks, everyone. Wait, hold up. What's up? Management busy all day. Managed to make it to our last performance and even helped us entertain the crowd. Let's get a pic with her first. You're so right. Let's take it now, everyone. Cheese! On stage, take a group photo together. Oh, that's so... And cutesies.
Thank you so much for waiting for us until the very end.
The performance you just saw couldn't have happened without you. This is our gift to all Delulus.
Exactly. Plus, the fact that a famous singer sang your song on is still going to help.
This moment won't last forever, but we can leave behind something eternal for tonight's delusion.
A good group photo.
Is everyone here?
Yep. Everyone gathers.
Then please, shout out your wishes as loud as you can.
Exactly. Shout out to everyone. Vivian. And yep, everyone is here. Even the... Wait, is it... Everyone.
The wildest delusions are totally fine, you know.
Because we make every delusion come true.
Exactly.
We are angels of delusion.
The crowd immediately erupts in cheers.
Ooh, me first. I want an endless supply of nitro fuel. Me and Pulcra.
You want to stroke the fluffy.
Sons of Caledon, smash every enemy out of the way. And I want to be as cute as Suna. I wish everyone would come to 404 for our live shows.
I hope Aria gets better and better at dancing.
I hope Suna doesn't trip during the performance.
Yeah. Yeah, there's always one of those fans. A suspiciously silent jolt a half-asleep audience member awake.
Why is it so loud all of a sudden?
That's Ellen for you. Very, very sleepy shark.
It's time to make a wish.
And there's Lynn.
My wishes. as much as I want every day?
My wish is to start from a new beginning, and from now on, everyone will see Angels of Delusion.
Me too? I hope everyone has a happy Gilded Carrot Day.
Thanks, Seth.
Including my weird, annoying brother who never comes home for Gilded Carrot Day dinner, Severian Lowell.
Ooh, I definitely didn't hear that one.
I want to spend every Gilded Carrot Day with you, Lord Phaethon.
And there's Vivian, the other stalker.
May every year be blessed with moments like this.
They will be. They will be.
Everyone shouted their wishes already. So what about you, Wise? What's your wish?
I haven't settled on one yet. I'll tell you when it's a little less noisy.
Now, look over here, everyone. 3,
2,
2,
1.
1. Angels of Delusion.
I'm smiling so much, it's almost hurting my cheeks. After the photo, the audience leave the place in satisfied little clusters. After a flurry of chaotic goodbyes, only the 3 angels and their temporary agent remains at the front of the stage. And that's when Cecilia calls.
Oh, my little angels. How was the show?
We did it! The whole thing! And from start to finish, not a single person left early.
The show went so well. Delulus were so passionate. Like, super duper passionate. I think I've fallen in love with everyone.
That's the joy of music, everyone.
That's basically it. I don't really have anything to add.
Oh, girls, I'm so proud of you. And here's some good news. People have already started guessing that you wrote tonight's song.
And that's going to really boost their fame. Like, it's going to push them to the stratosphere.
Better get ready. More Delulus are coming your way.
Really?
Well, it's your song.
Suna, you're about to become a rising star composer.
Arya, and you're about to become a breakout rookie singer.
Exactly.
You two shared the power of delusions with the audience. And sure didn't forget to save some for yourselves.
You really didn't have to wake them up right now, Nangong.
I didn't. I'm deluding about the future too.
So, Nangong, what's your delusion?
I'm thinking something like our fan page traffic might finally catch up to random plays, you know?
Oh, I'm going to try and make that hard. Your reference target is us again?
Why do you always pick our easy-to-pick-on video store as your reference target?
Sure, you've got the Lulus, but we've got loyal members too.
Exactly. You bid the Angels Delusions and Cecilia farewell and head home with Wise. The fireworks afar seem to be grander than ever before. Right. The roof next to the video store would be the perfect spot to watch from.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Wise.
You too, Belle.
The fireworks are so pretty.
They are.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make wishes on the fireworks. May we eat well and sleep well, stay safe and healthy. May everything go smoothly. Wanna add anything, Wise?
Sure. No matter what ups and downs lie ahead, we'll celebrate many, many more Gilded Carrot Days together.
Yep, we will. Now, Master, I'm worried the fireworks on Gilded Carrot Day evening will be too loud for you to hear my blessing. I'm worried that live music at 404 will be too intense for you to see my message. Barry, what's wrong? Online data shows that audio messages are a popular form of greeting around Gilded Carrot Day. Analysis. Master has been preoccupied with commissions lately and hasn't had time to enjoy the festive atmosphere. I get it. Happy Gilded Carrot Day, best smart assistant ever. Thank you, Master. I also wish you and second assistant a happy Gilded Carrot Day. Reminder, your friends have sent multiple video messages full of heartfelt emotions and eloquent words, putting new Eridu's most advanced AI assistant to shame. I'm currently playing for you. Okay, let's see what they have. Also, Frodo, that's the mouse. Let's see what stuff they have for me. Okay, let's access their wishes. You check the blessings your friends have sent.
The lighting ceremony performance was flawless. I'll give you half the credit, Belle. You can cash this praise in for my concert tickets anytime.
I love you, Astra.
Very well. Shall I cancel the mountain retreat with Ms. Cersei vacation plan and move concert scheduling to the top of the agenda?
Don't you dare!
Proxy, where are you spending Gilded Carrot Day? We cunning hairs miss you a lot, meow.
Hey, Nakamata. Thank you for not cursing my gotcha again.
Until next Gilded Carrot Day, and every Gilded Carrot Day after that, we'll make every day a gilded one.
Thanks, Nicole.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Proxy! So, what did you think of the year lights?
It was fun.
It's our Gilded Carrot Day gift from Bellabog Heavy Industries to every citizen. If you have any suggestions or changes you'd like, be sure to let us know.
Yeah, they changed their voice actor. I'm still getting used to it.
Seasonal greetings from Victoria Housekeeping.
In the new year, we'll still be here waiting for your call anytime.
Thanks, Irina. Thank you, Lycan.
Proxy, did you see that hog? If she and Bernice get too carried away, call us over and we'll pick them up.
No problem, Lucy.
What? You're going out on the town tonight? If we can swing by 6th Street and wish Proxy a happy Gilded Carrot Day, that doesn't sound bad.
Oh, it doesn't sound bad at all.
Is some special day coming up? Yanagi said I should send you a message.
I love Miyabi. She's the best sword artist.
Huh? Chief, that didn't really need to be said out loud. Okay. Harumasa seemed a bit off his game today, so my training, eliminating more than half the ethereal solo during the mission, went smoother than expected. So, I wish you smooth sailing as well, Proxy.
Thank you.
Greetings from Public Security! Throughout the Gilded Carrot Day, we remain on duty, safeguarding every light in the city. Please stay alert, enjoy the holiday responsibly, and may you and your family share a warm, peaceful holiday.
Thank you, Zuyuan.
A new year turns, and may all things go your way.
Thank you, Chingy. Also, I'm going to introduce you to Arya sometime. You'll probably get along.
I'm lucky to share the joy of Gilded Carrot Day with you tonight, Proxy. Duty keeps me from seeing you in person. But when I get the chance, I'll make it up to you. With a proper holiday gift.
Thank you, Trigger. #1 stalker, by the way, but I love her. She's fantastic.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Lucky Star of the Crimson Knight.
Yep, giving me new nicknames every time.
I really couldn't say no to Robin. So, I ended up spending Gilded Carrot Day with its friends and their parents. What about you, Manager? With your brother around, I bet it's lively. Happy holiday.
Ah yes, Robin and his friends. As we know for a fact that Robin, which is the Mockingbird Bangbu, has a crush on Butler, the Victorian housekeeping Bangbu.
Lord Bathan, next Gilded Carrot Day, I wish we could welcome the night and the fireworks together again. Just like today.
Love you too, Vivian.
This is the first time I've seen New Eridu this lively at night. So, are we all night watchers now? What about you, Belle?
Looks like everyone's watching the night with Lucia today. You too, right, Belle?
Of course, Tanuki.
Hello there! Rep 2493 Dylan is honored to deliver your Gilded Carrot Day blessings! Wishing you smooth sailing in the new year. Your friendly support rep is always here to look out for you.
I know that, Dylan. You are one of the best support units.
Happy New Year, Proxy! Thanks for always having my back. Hey, for the new year, how about we take our partnership to the next level and make it exclusive?
Why does that sound like a threat?
Just kidding. Teaming up with me is a guaranteed win, and you know that better
you're also a very good support unit.
Junior! You watched the lighting ceremony on time, right? You didn't miss your senior sister's glorious heroic moment, did you?
I didn't.
May things grow as they should, and each year brings something new.
Yep, that is... Now we go to sleep. What a busy day. Time flies when you're having fun. Can't believe the Gilded Carrot Day holidays are almost over already. With Severian's commission keeping me busy, I haven't managed to get any proper rest. Good thing the video store doesn't need to open on time, and anyway, I've got 18 and the others to help out. Otherwise, this would be way too rough. Can't shake the feeling I'm forgetting something. Whatever, I'm hitting the hay. Even aliens can't launch an attack on the Eridu on Gilded Carrot Day. I'll deal with it in the morning.
Morning, Belle.
Morning.
After everything that happened yesterday and staying up that late, you didn't even sleep in a bit? That's not very like you.
I rested well, and there's still one thing left to take care of.
Seems like you're being a bit biased against me, huh? But I did sleep well last night. And I've got this feeling, like there's some truth being hidden by someone in this room, just waiting for me to uncover it. So I can't stay in bed.
Of course, I think they figured out what Fairy does.
Oh? Then who exactly is hiding the truth?
Fairy?
The AHOLO Model Intelligent Construct is the product of an anonymous combat group in the Old Capital. Part of my operational data was temporarily activated without a formal agreement with that group. During that period, I served as an acting tactical command node within an AHOLO unit formation.
Really?
Angels of Delusion member, Arya, participated in operations conducted by that formation.
Yeah, and are you just going to hide the fact that she's your friend? Alright, that's the story.
So that's what it was. When you put it like this, you and Arya kind of have that past lives fate-bound thing going on. I thought that only happens in novels.
Poor master and second assistant. We were the last to know.
Declaration. This intelligent entity has never entered into any binding agreement with any other individual.
Relax, Fairy. We trust you the most.
Relax, Fairy. You're our most trusted AI assistant. But we do think that even without some official agreement, you can still be friends with people,
Exactly.
right?
Exactly.
Otherwise, Arya, who's been listening outside the studio door, is totally gonna get upset, you know?
Wise, who's been standing off to the side, barely holding back a grin, finally opens the workshop door as Fairy flickers in shock and politely invites Arya inside.
Notice, all surveillance systems within the video store have been reactivated.
Wishing Sprite?
Notice, this assistant is not equipped with idle conversation functions without specific instructions. To load such a module...
Wishing Sprite!
I'm here.
Yep. I'm happy that Fairy has a friend. It's so cute. Fairy and Arya spend some time talking through what happened before. Put the whole story together. Yeah, tease Fairy a little.
Waking up from their long slumber, the former construct soldier and the intelligent entity commander reunited in a brand new world. Far from war and conflict, they each struggled to adapt. The intelligent entity disguised herself as a wishing sprite, quietly guiding and helping the construct from the shadows.
Yeah, one day Fairy might have a tiny little avatar. Maybe. Honestly, I'm fine with Fairy right now.
Until another intelligent entity stepped in, and the construct nearly fell back into darkness. But when the dust settled, they finally got a chance to be honest with each other again.
What a touching story. It might have been even better if you hadn't intentionally made it so overly sentimental.
Hey, what can I say? It's nice that way.
I never thought it was you.
Long time no see.
Thank you for all the support you gave me. Without you, I never could have joined Angels of Delusion or found this new life I have now.
I think Arya might have just made our smart assistant shy.
Looks like this kind of heart-to-heart thing is a little too much for Fairy. She's getting shy.
She is. I'm grinning ear to ear right now.
Belle, stop teasing Fairy.
Notice, if guidance from a temporary strategic commander is required, please refer to the latest directive.
I remember that directive. Keep singing and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. I'll do my best.
Exactly. Help Fairy out and rescue Fairy from this awkward social moment.
Since Fairy has officially reached an agreement with us, Wise and I obviously have to step up and make sure that the latest directive is being followed properly. Huh?
What Belle means is, can we come see you perform at 404 again? We'll buy tickets, of course.
Of course, and we're going to get Fairy a ticket.
Of course! Suna, Nangong, and I, we're actually rehearsing a new song right now. Would you like to come see it, Manager?
Of course. You have some things to discuss with Fairy, so you and Arya agree to meet later at 404. Belle and I out of the whole Arya situation, but you've been awfully quiet. What have you been doing? Something about yokai? Affirmative. I've already compiled the relevant information for you. During the investigation into the Oversight Division, also found records in suspect Vespa's data show being she had been corrupted by the intelligent entity yokai. However, both Public Security and Krampus have currently lost track of yokai. So Public Security and Krampus lost track of them. He has escaped and his accomplice is still unknown. That's about right. Makes me feel uneasy. Intelligent yokai is highly mobile and harbors hostility towards Master, Second Assistant, and myself. This could potentially become a security risk. I shall continuously upgrade the Follow Deep Dive Systems defense protocols based on existing records. Can these upgrades really stop yokai, though? The scenario in your question lacks sufficient case examples to provide an accurate response at this time. My bad, I shouldn't have said something that puts you in an awkward position. Fairy, you did say it was continuous. It'll get better, right? Affirmative. Plus, with Public Security after them, yokai won't dare act anytime soon. Since everyone's still on their Gilded Carrot Day break, Belle and I can take a few more days to relax too. Fairy, meanwhile, can keep tabs on yokai while clearing out some of the redundant data. Pretty solid plan, let's relax for a bit. Defense program upgrade will continue in the background. I'll resume my vacation itinerary recommendations for several days, once interrupted by Bang Boo 18 before I could finish presenting them. Get Your Tail Wagging Fire and Idol Show, No Clash in the Lumina Big Kitty Summit. Okay. These fluffy events, based on Wise's tastes. I'm sure Belle is into that stuff, and I also haven't ever found a Get Your Ears Wiggling Fire and Idol Show ticket on my couch before. Okay, so let's head over to 404 a bit and check on their rehearsals. Hey everyone!
Manager?
Cecilia?
Like you already know, the little angels are cooking up some new stuff.
Yep, I've heard. Everyone's practicing so hard.
Arya told me. I was watching from the side for a bit, and everyone was practicing so hard.
Yep, they're trying so hard, aren't they?
Ever since our debut, Arya and Suna have been super motivated. These past few days, they've been working hard to become the famous idol group of New Eridu, Janice Quarter, and some streets.
And there's also our new online account. We've got some new viewers following us recently.
Fantastic. I knew you could do it.
But the new followers are way less than I expected.
But the show was a total success.
Huh. Why's that? Your debut performance on Gilded Carrot Day was a huge success.
The audience reaction afterward was great too. Didn't people follow your account online after they went home?
The new followers we've gained recently are basically just the audience from that day. I took a closer look, and quite a few of them found us because of what Miss Cecilia said. Could it be that all those positive reviews everyone gave us that night were just out of politeness, and they didn't actually like our performance at all?
No, no, no.
No way. There's gotta be another reason.
The account page.
That's strange. Come to think of it, how did you guys share your account page with everyone?
Oh, what do you mean, share the account page? We printed it out somewhere, right? Like, on the tickets, on the flyers, on the posters?
They forgot to share their account page.
Alright, found the cause.
Yep.
Our online account isn't listed anywhere on the tickets or the flyers.
Oh man, what do we do?
Don't worry, don't worry.
It's okay, Suna. We can keep making more music, keep singing our hearts out, and bring all the Delulus who drifted away back together.
Exactly.
That's right. Our amazing lead vocalist can definitely draw everyone back with her singing.
Speaking of which, lately some Delulus have been asking me if I could do a cover of Lady Circe's songs. They seem really eager to hear it. Actually, I kind of want to sing them too.
Wow, Arya suddenly got big ambitions. But I heard that ever since Lady Circe retired, getting cover authorization from her has been, like, super difficult.
Oh, don't worry, we have that handled.
Nangong, stop teasing me.
Looks like the cover authorization won't be an issue. Oh, right, the manager helped us out a ton during the Gilded Carrot Day debut. Nangong, you're really bad at changing the subject.
She is, but I like her.
But really, thank you so much, manager. Without your help, we never could have pulled off the show, and we might have not even been the complete Angels of Delusion anymore.
It was all my fault.
Don't say that, Arya. Don't say that. Yokai was literally affecting your mind. It's not your fault. No need to play the blame game.
It wasn't your fault at all. Besides, the show went off without a hitch, so there's no need to overanalyze it. Angels of Delusion doesn't have to worry about that.
Exactly. Exactly.
Besides, I have a feeling Arya got targeted by yokai because of Fairy. This is way too complicated to explain. I'll just not bring it up for now.
Yeah, totally. I thought Suna and Arya were trying to play grown-up and have a serious meeting or something. It's all Suna's fault for constantly interrupting me. We've been chatting for so long, and I still haven't had the chance to give manager our gift.
Oh, what gift? Oh, look at that! A little... Oh, that's adorable! Oh, that's... I'm a squid, I'm a squid. Wait, are you a squid, Byron? It's a little octopus. So cute. Yoink!
A cute little octopus! Oh, yes, please! And about those other perks you mentioned before, like show tickets and drink stand beverages?
You bet! But manager, remember to let me know in advance, okay? I need to budget my expenses. After the performance wrapped up, I've pretty much spent all the Denny's.
What do we do? Let me check if Wishing Sprite can recommend some other commissions for me.
If that doesn't work out, I think I've got another lottery ticket that's about to be drawn soon.
Yeah, you definitely have a lot more money than you're putting on.
Nangong, you just can't resist showing off your good luck at every opportunity.
You are as dense as a neutron star.
Huh?
I
I think Nangguang didn't mean it like that.
I feel like Nangong obviously wants to spend the prize money on the group, but Suna, she's not picking up on the implication at all.
It just goes right over her head.
Since you little angels are so enthusiastic and promised me free shows, I'll definitely be dropping by 404 often. Just don't get sick of me for not buying tickets.
We would never. 404 Live House welcomes you anytime.
6th Street still riding the high of the Gilded Carrot Day festivals, but somewhere deep in Lemnian Hollow. Hello, yokai.
Felina, I've thoroughly checked the surrounding area. These metallic residues are indeed flint porcelloi.
Okay, who the hell are you people? Who are...
The Void Hunter's power is truly astonishing. After the Creator's vessel was destroyed, the porcelloi fragments that didn't completely melt scattered across such a vast area.
Ah.
Now, I've got good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?
The good news is the vessel was completely destroyed, so the Creator can't use it to make a comeback. The bad news is we have no way of knowing the total amount of porcelloi, or where it came from, right?
Oh, that's so unfair! That's my line!
So who are you people?
Anyway, regarding the porcelloi that appeared here, all we can do now is write up some investigation report with zero academic value.
Don't be so pessimistic. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, right?
You mean go ask Ye Xinguang? But didn't that yawning high preceptor turn us away, claiming Ye Xinguang was in seclusion?
Then naturally we should go ask the witnesses who aren't in seclusion.
So, I can't quite tell if they're bad guys just yet.
Recently, through an introduction by Mr. Mayflower, Yixuan took on 2 new disciples. Though they've only been training for a short time, they've already grown quite close to Yixuan Guang and the other disciples of Yunque Summit. More importantly, they were involved in all of Yunque Summit's previous operations in Waifei Peninsula. There's no reason they'd just sit this one out.
Yeah, they definitely do seem to be allies in our situation. And with that... I think we've completed everything. Can I get on stage? Yes, I can. Perfect. So with that, we have completed the entire lot. I'd like to say thank you for everyone. This has been a fun stream. It's a long stream. Oh boy, but we got through the entire story in one go, and best of all,
I'm here. Need a hand?
my gotcha luck actually did well. So I actually have Suna. That's 1 angel down. Now I need to get 2 others. Still, very good, everyone. Thank you for coming. So thank you all, and until next time, I'm going to send the Twitch players on a raid, and for everyone else, bye-bye!